धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करा प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा पूजिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदाम् जाड्यान्धकारापहाम् हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिका निधदति पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे त्वां परमेश्वरी भगवती बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्.
Thank you, Tanmay Naglakshmi. In a world that is rapidly urbanizing and digitizing, the concept of smart societies has gained immense significance. However, the true measure of a smart society lies not just in its technological advancements, but in its ability to ensure inclusivity, promote equity, and build resilience against the growing challenges to climate change. This session aims to explore these critical dimensions and discuss how we can create societies that are not only smart but also sustainable and adaptable to the changing environment. To steer us through this enlightening discussion, we are fortunate to have with us two esteemed experts who have significantly influenced their fields. I cordially invite Chairperson of this session, Dr. Ajay Kumar Harit, Kalinga University, Naya Raipur, Chhattisgarh, to kindly come and occupy this seat on the days. Vanilla, our first MBA, we welcome sir with his sapling. Thank you, Vanilla. I also have the honor of inviting co-chair Dr. V.V. Prabhakar Rao, Assistant Professor in the Humanities Department, Andhra Loyola Institute of Engineering and Technology, Vijayawada, to take his state honoris. Vaishnavi, our first MBA, will greet sir with his act. Thank you, Vaishnavi. We are glad to have Dr. Ponni, Environmental Consultant, Stella College, as reporter for this session. May I invite Madam to take her place on the dais. Nagalakshmi, your first MBA, welcome ma'am with sampling. Thank you, Nagalakshmi. Next section will be moderated by Dr. Ponni. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. It's an honor to stand before you today as a reporter for the second technical session of this ICSSM National Conference. I'd like to begin by expressing my gratitude to the Department of MBA and its esteemed faculty for giving me this opportunity. Before we hear from our chairperson, Dr. Ajay Kumar Hari, I have the honor of introducing him to the gathering. Now I invite Stuti Grace from the first year MBA to introduce the chairperson to the audience.
A very good morning, everyone. I'm very much delighted to invite our Honorable Chairperson, Dr. Ajay Kumar Haditse. He is currently serving as Associate Professor in the Department of Zoology, Faculty of Science at Kalina University, Naya Raipur, Chhattisgarh. He received his PhD from Pondicherry University. Dr. Harit pursued his postdoctoral research at the Interference Cell for Water Sciences, Civil Engineering Department, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. In 2017, he was awarded the DST SCRB National Postdoctoral Fellowship. Subsequently, he worked as research associate on the Ministry of Earth Science Government of India, New Delhi funded project focusing on microplastic contamination in the rainwater. Throughout his academic journey, Dr. Harit has published over 35 articles in High Impact Factors SCR journals, as indexed by Scopus Web of Science and Taylor and Francis. Additionally, he has published one book with CRC Press, one editorial book with a national publisher, and 10 book chapters with international and national publishers. Dr. Harris' doctoral and postdoctoral research focus on exploring the attributes of termites and their influence on soil and forest ecosystems with an emphasis on soil and nutrient balance. His current research interests include studying microplastic contamination in human consumable food items, drinking water, and various environmental matrices. Furthermore, his work on water research encompasses monitoring and assessing water pollution in freshwater lakes, wetlands, and inland water bodies. It's an honor to welcome you, sir. Thank you.
Now I cordially invite Dr. Ajay Kumar Khare to present his insights on inclusivity, equity, climate resilience, and adaptation in smart society. Sir, kindly reading the proceeding.
Thank you, Dr. Puni. Vanakkam, Namaskaram, Bhavanara, Jayadwar, and a very good afternoon to the respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and fellow faculty members, and my dear students. I truly appreciate this opportunity to be here to discuss about this vision of India. Before start, I extremely express my sincere gratitude to event organizer, Dr. Sundari ma'am and Dr. Puni ma'am, to invite me here to share my view on this topic and how this small creature they play a role to make of our government vision of India 2047. So I am honored to be have here to discuss the topic of Vision India 2047. What we can do and what we discuss in Vision India 2047. Here we are together to discuss about the transforming smart city into sustainable societies. As we envision Indian future, one thing is that whatever we think it should be like self-sustaining, climate resilience, and ecological balance. So next slide. Then we have printer or something. Okay. So next slide. So I bring a topic to delight you and inform you what the small creature we can do The title of my topic, from soil to society. The soil, there's a mother earth, and mother is always thinks better to their kids. It's true? Yeah, agree? Yes. So more than a presentation, it will be an interactive session. What which input you give, I'll give my input. I am working on termite from last more than 10 years. So I can say this topic is a correct one. The termite, which can be do many things. How the termite save sustainable ecosystems. Anybody have idea what this termite can do for the society and for us? Yeah, you have seen the termites. Yeah, kids. What do you name this Andhra termite? Chadal. Huh? Yeah. So we'll talk about this chadal and this chadal puttu. You can see my picture. Their mount is that the chadal puttu. We say pattu means I think soil. If I am not wrong, Tamil we say puttu means soil. The chadal puttu will see. So this here. We're talking about this. How then? What you can learn. Next slide. Next slide. Yes. So I try to teach you what you learn from this. The objective of this you should learn something, sir, because you are the future of this nation. Our nation in your hand. By 2047, you will be standing here and we will be sitting there simply like that. So you should know what we this, what we learned. So next, sir, please go one by one. You have put enter, enter, enter. So in this, after this talk, you will learn about termite ecology, bioecology, and biodiversity. That is a play very significant role. So this how this will I'll explaining in this upcoming slides. That termites role in soil health and fertility, termite and carbon sequestration. These are the all hot topic of carbon sequestration, termite, sustainable agriculture, and land management. We are talking about that sustainability. So this how we can sustain and how can it will be useful for us. Then culture and societal perspective of termite. This area is a very big important and lot of work was going on, which is totally neglected here. So we're going to talk about this also here. What will be there? Next, implication for climate change and conservation. How these tiny particles play a big role for the climate change. Again, is a climate change a big problem and how to improve. Next, the termites and circular economy. How the termite play a role in circumference. You will learn, and I hope you will. Lot of people will be after this talk start build up their interest in termite. In Andhra, there are a lot of termite also there, but study is less. So if in future you will be a master student or PhD do here or somewhere, you will be have the future perspectives and how this termite can do. So next, so this is like content of my topic. I am going to talk about your termites as ecosystems, biodiversity, nutrient dynamic, sustainable agriculture, societal and cultural roles, global perspective, and conclusion. And take care of your home. So this is like a overview. I given you. I going to talk you. So let us start with this first topic. Like next slide, sir. Yes. The first question should come in your mind. Why termite? Why choose this termite only? There are a lot of insects. You may be, I don't know you are the biological background or not. So I'll be clear that belong to the arthropods. Arthropods is phylum in the invertebrate and insecta groups. So they belong to the order. Next slide, sir. So why termite? Because termite is a small social insect. You know the society. Those things will work together to upliftment of the nature or society, the social organism. So the small social insect, this insect is widely distributed all over the globe. It wants tropical, subtropical, temperate region. So everywhere is there, and you may be surprising this. They contribute 10% of total animal biomass. The small tiny insects contain 10% of total animal biomass and 95% of soil insect. So the huge things is there. But then why we are not, this is neglecting still. The next one, next. So As till now, there are more than 3,000 species of termites found around the world. And the things is their first termite word come in our mind, everyone thinks the best about negative. That is very wrong. It's not true. You might be surprised only 10% of species of termite is pest. It means out of 3,000, only 300 species are pest. What about the rest of 90% species? They play a big role for this maintaining our ecosystem healthy. You know, the government, the world is talking about to this enhance of our green budget or greenery forest patch. If you know that every UNESCO meeting is the target is there for our India also, we have to still we have 20% of our land is green area, forest area. We have target up to 31% by to 2030. So how will it happen? Anybody is know the what is the green forest area of Andhra? Your management student, you should know this. Huh? Because the forest is provide a lot of things. 18.26% area of geographical area of as the Andhra is a forest area. And the place I am come from, Chhattisgarh, is a 41% area. And the India is the largest forest area in India. Which state is the largest forest area? Is no. Any other guess? Yeah, you say no problem. This is not an exam. This is an interaction. Huh? How much you interact, I will input more. Sorry? No. You might be forgetting India have two islands. Yeah, true? Two islands. Which one? Andaman and Andaman Nicobar is one. Yes, Lakshadweep. So even though Andaman has a lot of greenery, lot of water, and lot of rain, but still Andaman Nicobar is not contain maximum amount of forest area in India. So you are saying that Kerala. You say Kerala because Kerala has the two monsoon, you know. Two monsoon is Kerala is coming. But still Kerala have not much forest area. The maximum forest area India is covered by Lakshadweep. 90% area of the land is a forest. And going to Lakshadweep also restricted. We is not go. We have to take a permission from India. And they open this area, this Lakshadweep only for few time. Only couple of months they allow to tourism activity. They have 90%. We talk about maximum, then we should talk about the minimum area of the forest. Any idea which state have the minimum forest cover? That also very beautiful place. Everyone love to go there. No. Oh. Goa, no. Huh? Maldives, no. Maldives is not India. Huh? Okay, I'll give you a hint if you find out. Everyone watched that movie Three Idiot? Yes? Watch? Yes. That's the conclusion of the movie is in Leh Ladakh. And then you see the Ladakh, only pond and glacier is there. Yeah? So that Ladakh has the minimum forest cover in India. That is 1.3%. Yeah. And followed by other states like Mizoram, sorry, not Mizoram, Rajasthan as mentioned. So how this greenery is maintained, forest is increasing. Nobody providing you the manure or fertilizer in the forest. Yeah. No, then how is the forest is increasing? Who will be make soil healthy? What will be thing is there? That is a three insect is the three animal is there. We generally call ecosystem engineers. Yeah, ecosystem engineers. Your friend is there for engineering department. Yeah. So what engineer will do? In construction, deconstruction, engineer have application mind. If you give some good things, they will demolish this. Then we'll make some new thing. They in the name of it. And then they create something and show to you. The same thing is there in our forest area. That or our ecosystem. We have three ecosystem engineer. One is earthworm. Yeah, agree? You know very well. Another is ant. Yeah, yes. And third one is a termite. Out of these three, the well studied by globally, earthworm is a well studies in diversity aspect and vermicomposting aspect. Where another which will do more work, that is termite, is totally neglected by that education fraternity, so-called scientist fraternity, so-called this well-evaluated fraternity. The only project is the wrong things, the termites, which is not true. I'm explaining how the termite improving the society and what things they are doing for us. As I told, out of 3,000, only 10% species is a pest. Then 90% is a useful, which is totally neglected. In upcoming slide, I'll explain you how they will do. If you talk about that national scenario in India, we have almost 337 species. 337 species. It means again we say that total 10% of whole globes. And still a lot of opportunity is there to find out of a termite new species. I hope in future out of you someone is a taxonomist and find out a new species from Andhra. I work in Kerala a couple of years back, and then I found new report species of termite in Kerala. It is not new discovery like entry in Kerala. It was there in different part of India, but is not reported in Kerala, which we discuss if we found in my study in Kerala. That I'll be explained later. Next slide. As I told you, the people are project termite is a, only pest. If I talk about the first study in termite 1879 in India, that they start working on the British times, because that times most of things is have the wooden things and the termite attack on wood, cellulosic food. So that we conducted a research with my foreign collaborator Pascal Jacquard, is a senior scientist in IRD Research Development Institute in France, and that he will work. He was in deputation in India for 4 years, so I had an opportunity to work with him as a postdoc in ISC Bangalore, Indian Institute of Science. Every student have the dream to go and visit in ISC Bangalore. So I hope you future you will be do in open day. So we work in that. We thought why the people are thinking of the termite only the best, which is not true. Then we conduct a literature search on the different domain, web of science. So we find out, you look this up to 1960s and then up to 2000. That's black dots is the indicating of the termite study on as a pest. We put the keyword termite as a pest. We found out a lot of study. But then we talk about this termite as a ecosystem engineer. Till 2010, till 2010, only few number of paper was there as termite as a pest. Oh, sorry, ecosystem engineer. No work is there. The whole world is working only as a termite as a pest, but it is a play significant role as an ecosystem engineer. Particularly talk about India after 2010, we found only few papers. Then Pascal came to India, he started digging this, and then we work in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu forest area. Then we find out this play significant role in the ecosystems. So then, and after this termites only we either they play a sustainable role. People not at all think about the termite and play sustainable 2010. Not in India, in globally also. So that it is proved that termite is not only pest, the termite is also work as an ecosystem engineer than other like a earthworm. Termite play significant role in that as a this year sustainability. How we'll do? I'm going to explain in the upcoming slides. Next slide. Let's look this scenario. With this last picture, we have the graph. We project in a different way. Visualize that. How we prove the termite pest. If you look, this is like two kind of things is showing harmful and beneficial aspect of termite. That this circle is showing lot of work occurs only the pest. No one talking about anything on this. But if you look diverse area, termite also work in agro ecosystem. You know, agro ecosystem is a big, and this agro system work termite especially in African countries. In Africa, you might be how to, if you not then put magical mounts. Magical mount, termite mount, huge height of termite mount is there, is like 10 feet height, 12 feet height. And that as African countries is a poor nation, so they didn't have facility to provide fertilizer to their farmers and poor fertilizers. So what they will do, they are breaking this termite mound and spreading as a manure in the agriculture field. And they found out that this agriculture area harvest is crop harvest is increasing number, so highly increased. So that's why that after this pest agro ecosystems, recently this practice also started in India, in different part of India, especially in South India. They have started this practices. They breaking termite mound and spreading this mound soil as a manure. This not only increasing that nutrition level, makes soil healthy and enriching the soil quality also. Other aspect was the consumption by animals. You know that the day by day population is increasing in around the globe, even though we are also cross 1.4 million. So that scarcity of food is also increasing because we have restricted land. The number of population is increasing, not on animal, sorry, human being, other animals also. So what will be pro food will come? The other countries come in the alternate way of the food that is called insect eating. You might be heard that their terminology is called entomophagy. Entomophagy. The globe is eating and insects, especially China, Japan, Russia, because they contain it. So this protein, this termite is also consumed by in our India, our forefathers, particularly some tribal communities. You might be seen after the first rain of the season, some flying insect will come. Generally, we say the ant. That is not a ant. That is termite. There is a little difference between ant and termite. So that will different thing. We'll talk some other time. So this tribal people, this collect and roast this and eating with the rice. And you will surprise is a high content of protein, highly protein. And they're selling in market also nowadays in selling market. And if you look for the Amazon and global marketing, in globally this fried and roasted termite is selling is 3,000 rupees per kg price because it's a pure protein, no additive, nothing, just roasted. Is a white-blooded animal. Eh. And people enjoying like I think. I see the people are selling in market in Tamil Nadu, like Madurai side, in Chhattisgarh, where I belong. There's a highest tribal population of the nation. Hmm. So 31% population of tribal, they're eating this. I was in Kerala. There also find the people are eating this. So this is thing. So that's why this beneficial effort. They reduce land erosion. How they reduce land erosion? I'll explain in the upcoming slide. They increase biodiversity. They increase bioturbidity. What is there? This I will explain you all the things in upcoming slides. So that this all beneficial aspect of termite is ignored. Is not nobody focus. But this, if you look this perspective, then we fulfill the vision of our nation, like Vision 2047. And in a sustainable manner. How will we do the sustainable manner? That is a more important and will be tell. So next slide. Yes. Now we talk about termite, then we'll talk about this termite mound. What a termite mound can do us? That termite mound is a complex structure built by the species. There are the different type of termite is there. That is mound building termite, non-mound building termite, soil feeding termite, damp wood termite, dry wood termite. In this, only dry wood termite is a pest. Damp wood, soil feeding, and grass feeding or substance termite are beneficial aspect to this. How this benefit? They provide living quarter. Their system is very systematic, and I proudly say this. This is the highest civilized animal on the earth. They are the more civilized than human being. This is a tiny, very tiny animal, highest civilized in all aspect. And you might be surprised, how long they are in this earth. Any idea how long they will termite in earth? They are on earth from the Jurassic era. They came on the earth with the dinosaurs, and dinosaurs is vanished from the earth is long a year ago. Even though our forefather also never seen this dinosaur, but this is small insect still is there because they have very systematic. I said they make a living quarter. As you're making the buildings, apartment, now the feature of example, everyone is taking about, they're making living quarter for every generation. I say the social insect. Every newcomers, they will be given the separate rooms. And their sibling will be taking care. As we told now, if our have new sibling in our home, will be busy. Parents will be busy. Some other works, the sibling will taking care. They have this. They will feed them. They will nourish them. They will all to change. You are grown up, then you change to this room, that room. All the things they will. They living water. They are more civilized. They create habitat to other animals. I will explain it how many animals are there living on this termite mounds. You might be seen only one snake. Yeah, you see? Yeah, so only snake. That is misconception. I will going to understand how this. And this alter soil. That is again, altering soil is a very important for the farmers. You know, we were plugging, we are doing that after harvesting, every we are plugging. That's altering of soil. They're the natural alteration. They will do this in the forest area for this, all the things. That nutrition hotspots. I will prove it that how this nutrition hotspot. Every time your parents say have healthy food, your teachers say healthy food, healthy food. That is the like this mount is a highly healthy, nutritional, pure things that is there, and good ventilation. Good ventilation is mean there is no need of electricity for making room cool. This termite will see. I'll give you example. You will next time you can feel yourself. Yes, really termite mount is a cool. Your outside temperature is a 50 degree, but you put the hand in termite mount, you feel is like 27 degree or 21 degree. Then this ventilation circulation, how they will do, and this creativity, this you look this, and there's sport biodiversity. You know, diversity is a big thing, a big role is that biodiversity. If no biodiversity, there is no growth. I can see, I'll let the example of your class only. Your class have biodiversity? Yes or no? Yes, you have biodiversity. Hmm. Yeah, height wise, style wise, eating wise, body mass wise, and study wise, that is diversity. All student is not equal. Everyone have different things. And if you all are equal, this class become dead. Agree? Because competition will not be there. And we as a faculty, we have no interest to teach. That to whom we scold and to whom we appreciate. Yeah? Agree now? And don't feel that if a teacher is scolding you, they are sharpening you. They know you have the potential. You have good things. That's why scolding. Yeah. So that diversity termite mount have. I'll show you next things. This is like how I'll showing. That is some I used to take my student on the field. There is no matter. I also have girls student most of, and I'll take to them in the midday, like 12 or 1 o'clock. That is temperature 45 or 50 degree. They will feel that things. Hmm. Simply sitting in AC room and teaching and making this, they will not be different. That's it. Feel how that parents is doing, and then how the society nature doing for us. So that I used to do this practice. Sometime taking the pond, sometime taking the field, sometime taking the wasteland also. So waste management practice also I do. So next slide. Next slide. Yeah. As I told that termite is an ecosystem engineer. How you believe until unless I will not prove. You should ask me now, how can I believe termite ecosystem engineer? Yeah, you should have this curiosity now. That student, you know that student, that five characteristic of the very student. If you're a good student, you have this characteristic. I think that is explained in our Sastra Loga earlier. You might be heard this. Anybody know that characteristic of a student? That is curiosity first in this come. That Kakachesta Vako Dhyanam Shani Nindra Alpahari Griha Tyagi. You heard that? You might be heard from your grandmother, grandfather. Because this kind of things is Venice. I don't know what do you say in Telugu, but is this Hindi? This is Kakachesta Vako Dhyanam Shani Nindra Alpahari Griha Tyagi. Let me explain this is five characteristic of a student in English. So Kakachesta, Kak means crow. The first characteristic of a student to have curiosity, know the crow. If you in front of crow, you put the stone on. I think ma'am is saying time is 10:30. Oh, a few minutes is remaining and I started just talks and just just explain first characteristic for student Kakachesta. It means Kakachesta means the student should have the curiosity like a crow. If you throw anything in front of crow, he always will be know what is that. So you should have curiosity. As I told that ecosystem engineer, essential ecosystem engineer. So termite so there I say engineer mean turning the things, mixing the things. As the picture showing the termite taking the soil from down and bringing the up. The termite mount is there, then making the mount from the taking the soil. And on the surface, earth surface, as I have given the example of forest, forest have lot of forest biomass. Biomass in the form of leaf litter, plants, trees. So this forest biomass, where will be there if termite is not converting this all ligneous waste and contain high amount. If it's not converted, then what will happen? It's a waste. It go create a forest fire because dry leaf and the twigs and wooden they will be with the wind velocity fraction will increase and the fraction there will be again the chance of fire. But the termite is there, they're converting the waste into the useful product. That is an example of circular economy. So that will be the and then this with this then make soil healthy, soil fertile. Thus, if soil is fertile, then the structure will be generated. Next slide. Next. So let's see the global perspective of the study of termite. I say more than 3,000 species worldwide found in Africa, Asia, South Africa, and Australia. So most of work on termites occurred in Africa because African have a lot of forest area. Most of the studies there. So in the forest, they found out they decomposed more than 30% of wood. More than 30%, they decompose 30%. It means that increasing the 30% soil in tropical forest. So that will be there. The major role in carbon and nitrogen cycle. Carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus. This is a nutrient dynamic. And influence of food safety. As I explained you that like population increasing, then we food demand is increasing day by day. So that they will be increasing. So and then this soil is healthy, then fertility of the soil increase, then fertility of soil increase, automatically the harvesting of crop will be, yielding of crop will be increasing. So they will be providing global food systems. Directly, like consuming direct the termite islets or indirectly they're enhancing the soil fertility. Next slide. Uh, so local perspective have local impact. We should local impact also we know. Now what will happen there locally? So like semi-arid or arid region like Australia, India, that termite increase soil fertility, island of nutrients. I'll go into next slide explain what is the how the island of nutrients. They the termite also produce have medical purpose. You will be surprising like that now the lot of things is available in termite in the medical pharmaceutical things like our foremother used to you have this applying termite oil naturally created now is available in market you can find out it Amazon. That is things other things I'll be explaining that natural observation. What is that termite? If you look our history, termite is an indicator of water system. Earlier, when there is no GIS technology, people go and dig the bore well where the termite mount is there. That is a well-established technology. In I came to know when I landed to South India, especially Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry. This I learned from the after survey. Then after this, find out in Kerala and now in Chhattisgarh. So the people say, and now the modern sciences came. They say termite is an indicator of geotechnics. Like a lot of metals is found. So that is the indicator by termite. Next slide. Yes, I say the nutrient island. As a termite bring the soil from the force, as the leaf litter fall on the surface, this will be degrade and they make a tunnel and go to that and take down. And then after downs, they bring this up. And this bringing up, they have high clay content and then organic matter and high nitrogen phosphorus. So they say that termite is a true natural and social dynamic, nutrient and soil dynamics. They play a role in carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, and degradation of lignocellulosic waste easily and rich in this and play big role is fixation of nitrogen. Next. Yes, As I told, started why termite. The importance in ecosystems with booster. People are thinking every time they are the destructive, not a constructive. I explain you that that is a not a destructive things. That is a constructive. That is a creator. So this people say this misconcept termite only the pest. Not I already told not all termite is a pest. Only 10% is disappeared, but is a critical ecosystem engineers. They modified the things and biodiversity supporter. The people are thinking termite destroy crop. Not the all termite destroy the crop. Yeah. How the termite destroy crop? Only things when we didn't have suitable environmental of food. Look the example. If you have no food in your home or not suitable environment to survive, what you will do? You will go outside. The same things happen with the termite. Only few things will be there. If you provide suitable environmental, they will not go away from this. Then termite contribute only the damage? No. Termite is a creator, not a damager. Accidentally that damage happen. Maintain soil, fertile soil, store carbon, support people lives, livelihood. The people are earning in money. That sober travel people is there. They're earning money. How they're earning money from that termite product as a food? That also upcoming slides. Only relevant to forest? No. The termite is very, very relevant to dry land. The tropical forest, agro ecosystems. The people are praying for termite mound they found in this agriculture land. That is practice is there in Tamil Nadu, Chhattisgarh, Kerala, even the UP also. That is a dry land. So that will be there. Next. Yes, like this, the people have conducted the things. This scientist did, but Liu conducted a study on 2022 and published the Science. Science journal is a very big important journal. That's impact factor about 36. So in this, they find out that inventory study of termite and predicted richness. How will be there? They collect the data from all over the globes. They will be doing it. And you see the India, you can say this the inventory richness. You can clearly find out only South Indian part. Arabian Sea or near to Bay of Bengal or Peninsular India part only we conducted have the study of termite because the people are aware from this area. Full South India people are aware from the termite and they're in a culture. Still they're in a culture. So we are educating them, we forgetting our culture. But I proudly say I am very fortunate to spend my more than a decade in South India and learn a lot of things from this. Basically, I am from the North India, but more than 15 years I am in South India. So learn many things, and these things I proudly say is still there. I was here in this both side. I was from 15 years. Still, people are praying the termites. You are very fortunate. You are the part of this area. And if you look for the what will the predict people is there? We are here, still is there, but the prediction is there will be split in the other part because the work is starting still now. And that as our prime minister said, we have to start a lot of entrepreneurships. The people are looking the entrepreneurship opportunity in the termite. Now China is there. They have rearing termite. They're giving the training to the people, the kids, to how to rear the termite because they have a lot of market opportunity. As it is highly protein, fully protein, termite oil is there. And other product, you will be surprised. I will be explaining some other product how to beneficial these termites, especially for girls. Yeah. Next, I have to rush because that again looking into me, and still is not in half of my slide. So, like I said, termite is a bioturbator. What do you mean a bioturbator? Bio means a life. But turbator making a tunnel. Nowadays, the government of India making a lot of tunnel to make your visit to reach one place to another point. There's Rohtang Pass they're making. Then Mumbai they make a tunnel. Delhi making a tunnel. So this light termite also making a tunnel for making soil healthy and growing the plant. For proving that this, we conduct a study with my PhD scholar, this Suge Republic. He's from Africa and he came to India for doing this research. So we installed some mesocosham in the forest area and we put the elephant dung, particularly elephant dung. Why elephant dung? You should have asked. There are not dung. Elephant dung because the elephant dung is a high content of cellulose. and that more purity to attract other insect. So which will be there? So we have the study with the dung beetle. Dung beetle is the first priority. Yes, dung beetle should become because they're dung. And another termite seedlings. Then we conduct this. You know the dung beetle is, yeah, dung beetle is eat more fast, but they will not making biotunnel. They making a hole digging. The dung beetle is because themselves the dung is very big in size. So big a hole. So in this whole purpose is not solved. So then after this experiment, we find and then we the CT scan. This image, we conduct this experiment 1 year in field, collect that mesocosham and do the CT scan, and after this we run this experiment on software. So different kind of tunnel is there. You can see that dung beetle tunnel and this is a control tunnel. In the control tunnel, lot of things is there. Earthworm also came, lizard also came, surface, then spider also there. So that is another thing. But you look the dung beetle and the termite seeding tunneling. They have good network of tunnels. And this good network increase the percolation rate, water infiltration rate. So this how much water infiltrate, it will recharge our water table, aquifer. They will go, you will be surprised, termite go more than 3,000 feet deep. That much capacity they have. So that things will be there and just prove that that is a true bioconverter. Again, we conduct some other study with Pascal. That study started 2017 and we completed 19. Then, like either fungal growing termite or non-fungal termite, more is important. Then you find more non-fungal growing termite is great, more carbon to the society and clay. Next slide. Yes. Again, this I talk as a water infiltration. I say that termite mound is high nutrient level, high nutrient level. If the high nutrient level in termite, then what do you use for society? What will for the nature? How will be this? So conducting this study, we find out this when the rainfall will happen, the termite mound is stable. They will not break. You might be seen every time. Rain is came, heavy rain, flood came, our car is flying, everything is flying, but termite is standing, termite mound is standing. I was in Kerala 2019 and the Kerala facing the worst flood of their state. Continuously rain. Then after flood is water logging everywhere. And then when flood is over, after 1 month, we as a ecologist, environmentalist, and that I say that termite is my first love. I went to look my termite mound, how they're standing. I surprisingly is there everything domain is roadside, but termite mound is standing. That much strong they have. So that much strong things. And then how they will increase the infiltration? When the rain will fall, this termite mound have high nutrition acid. When this nutrition with rainwater, that nutrient will leach. And this nutrient will leach and come to the surrounding area. This surrounding area and this here termite tunneling is there. And then this leaching will go to down. Next. Yeah. Next. Yeah. This termite modifiers have 2 to 5 times higher infiltration rate because bioturbation. And this infiltration rate have that African swan termite more water, they retain more water. Next time you see and go the termite mound, next time you stand, that freshly construct termite mound is there. That is will be like moisture thing is there. So there will be moisture. Next. So what? This termite mound retain 20 to 40% of water than the surrounding soil. I say now that freshly constructed termite mound is fully wetted. You can see yourself that will be there. And this the Indian agro-ecosystem farmer observe better crop. For this understanding that I went to Karnataka, I conducted a study, and then I found the termite that mound is found in the farmer agriculture. They are not breaking that mound. They're keeping that. They say that the crop yielding is high in around of this. So they're maintaining, nicely maintaining. So that is proven. We've seen in our Kerala-based study as well as Karnataka study. I particularly went to Karnataka because there are lot of termite mound is there, and they have farmers very aware about that. Recently, I'm conducting the same study in Chhattisgarh with my PG student and PhD. Yeah, next. Yes. As I say, termite saliva and cemented of soil. I say, as a given the example of termite mound is standing as a flood in flood. How? because the termite can go 3,000 feet down, and this as we go down they have high content of clay. Next time you go and try to hit the termite mound, you can't break. They are very thick, very strong. Sometimes for conducting we study we need that electric cutter for wooding we cutting na. So with this we are struggling to cut that termite mound that much strong. How this is strong? Due to this their saliva, degraded metal and fecal matter, they combine together and very strong they will be there. And in this, that is nature, we can't digest everything. The same thing happen in termite also. They can't, sometimes they will not digest. So they will vomit this, store this undigested part that called fungal material, fungal comb. And this fungal comb, how the termite is digested between the protozoan and fungi, black root fungi. So this use as a inoculation to produce, provide to their young ones. They feed them, and these protozoans and fungi reach their intestine. As they grow, they will multiply. Just as we have Escherichia coli in our stomach. Yeah, without that we can't digest. So same thing is there in this. So they we can't digest cellulose without protozoan and fungus. So that will be there, and this will be increased and bring up and make a mountain, and with this enhancing the soil fertility. Next. Yes, chemical analysis. So termite saliva contain biopolymer. Yeah, you might be heard polymer. Polymer means long chain of amino acids. Yeah, in biology we'll say. In that when amino acids join together make a protein. Then primary protein, secondary protein, tertiary protein, quaternary protein. So this protein is a building block unit of our body. You take a muscular, maybe your brother going to gym, they have muscles, they eating a lot of protein. And they say biopolymer. I say the protein termite is a fully protein, 100% pure protein. The termite. So that is there, and the termite saliva increase soil aggregate. As I say, they bring the soil from the bottom. And soil aggregate means if soil have five character particles, you might be heard, तुमने सुना concrete, is a gravel, coarse, sand, slate, clay. So clay is the last part that is very fine, and if you mix the clay, anything will become very strong, and the clay have high water holding capacity. That's why this termite is making very strong termite mound. Yeah, next. Yes, this organic matter already I explained this. So I said in forest we have a lot of lignocellulosic waste. Lignocellulosic waste, it means in the form of plant leaves, twigs and woods, which cannot be degraded by any other bioprocess except then termite. So for that we build up a new one terminology and one technology. I am going to discuss that next slide. Punika, just spare 15 minutes extra with me. Yeah. So, so this I show the mechanism. We conduct a study. Also, how this nutrition level is cycling in a termite mound. How we say in sustainable manners. They do very well do in the sustainable manner, in the sustainable approach. The nature we are now science is taking a lot of input from the termite mound. We'll say next. Next. Yes. I say where the termite mound is there, I say the Karnataka farmer, they are not growing this because they say increase the density of crop more near to termite mound because high nutrition level, the density is immediately increased. When high density crop is the harvesting is high. So getting more yielding is there. There's a positive effect on the structure. As I take the soil aggregate, more clay content, structuring high, nutrient rich. The termite mound have potential effect of vegetation growth. So this work we did with my student last year, MTech student, MSc student. We did an experiment in field and as well as lab also. And this year also we conducting some more study with that. So next, yes. Again, we say that climate change, big issue globally, not in nationally, locally. So where the people say termite is producing methane, that is impacting the growth is not good. How they will say the sustainable manner? In that aspect, let me explain. The maximum methane is produced by which crop? Paddy. Paddy is generating maximum of methane, but still we are growing. Because we need to survive. Without rice, we can't survive. 75% area of our nation depend on rice. The first meal for them rice. That is a different time. We apply human intelligence and making a different form of rice. Idli, dosa, vada, uttapam, whatever is there. That is our creativity. But base is rice only. So this same thing is there, not on termite mound. Like lot of anthropogenic activity also producing the methane. Like lot of anthropogenic activity and cultivation. Whereas termite emission is less. Only the 3% of they produce, but is nullifying due to this carbon storage capacity. They have carbon sequestration, big carbon sequestration potential to that. If you look the budgeting, the emission schedule up to the methane, yeah, as I told, termite activities in the south part. So methane will be south part also. But still we are nullifying this because they have highly storage carbon sequestration. Next. Yes, that termite, I say that play dual role. Dual role means methane emission, but also soil carbon sequestration. So this soil carbon sequestration, what do you mean by soil carbon sequestration? You might be heard soil carbon sequestration. You heard or not? Yeah. So soil carbon sequestration is like things like we have soil carbon footprint. We are utilizing, you are using this right. This also carbon footprint. Yeah. So that is reducing. We are losing that charcoal and getting this energy. Thermal power plant. That's why the government say go for zero carbon sequestration solar panel. So termite, there is nature. We have four type of carbon. Soil organic carbon, inorganic carbon, stable carbon, labile carbon. So this termite degrade this organic matter, yeah, forest biomass, and store the carbon as a stable carbon is almost in the lower horizon of our earth, and that visibly utilizing later. So that's why the impact of methane emission will not play big role in the carbon. Next. Yes, the termite produce soil store 20 to 40% carbon than adjacent soils. This is a proven study. As I say, that is my PhD mentor Pascal Jacket is conduct this study in Africa. That termite contribute 3% of global methane emission, not much then. That but storage of carbon is 20 to 40%. So that is nothing. You look that scenario, 3% carbon they produce, methane they produce, in compared to that, they store 20 to 40% of carbon. So that is nullifying, that is nothing, no reason. Next. Yes, sir. So global drive the sequestration estimation, like 40 to 80% million ton of carbon per year. Termite produce, store 40 to 20 to 40 million ton carbon per year. How they will be do? The fact is their organic matter decomposition. I say this is like 30% degradation. With this convert plant mass is to the carbon. Then mound building and soil mixing enhance carbon. This sequestration, water retention, organic matter oxidation, reducing the oxidation process and water retention. Okay, that microbial activity. So increase microbial activity with this again the play significant role of carbon storage. Next. Yes, like the Richardson conduct the experiment, people say that termite have more moisture. How to prove that? Science will say to prove that. Engineering say the prove with the designing. So they have this effort by engineer and the science together. They'll make a diagram. First picture there is a make a diagram of engineering aspect and this layout with the applied field. Then they found yes, termite create a turbation and this turbation have more moisture. And this more moisture will be enhance the microbial growth and this microbial growth enhance the soil fertility. Yeah, that is with the higher water retention effect and support microbial activity and this will termite mound hold 20 to 40% of more water in compared to the non-termite soil. Next. So this picture again we have distribution of termite colonies potential habitat. That again this globally people will did this recent study they conduct on 2020. It was and they find out they collect the data from three things. The one data they conduct by them. This is the study conducted by University of Florida. They sampled the literature work and this other things. Another is iNature. iNature is a one NGO that conducting lot of work on the different aspect of that animal. So they will collect from there and then literature. So they find out these big things that termite study is still a lot of things happen to do globally. So people are now working on termite in global because to keeping a sustainable mountain. The termite is playing SDG role. I'll come into the next slide how the termite SDG. So these things is the people are aware. That even though sometimes government of India also now giving some fund to conduct a termite. As I did my PhD from Pondicherry University, that time we received a fund 80 lakh rupees. I'm telling that story 2008. 80 lakh rupees project from DST. After this, I also project my PDF got a project 25 rupees at termite. Because the government is know the importance of this and the global pressure is there to promote that, but in positive way. So we are doing this. Next, yes, that is an excellent example of biomimicry of termite. I say that zero waste, circular economy. I told you that termite had a good example of ventilation. We no need any fan, any AC, nothing, sir. So this termite mound that the Zimbabwe, the small country, they inspire with the termite mound and make several buildings with the termite mounds. And with these buildings, they biomimicry and they found is a natural architecture. The another nickname of the termite natural architecture because it maintains circulate this carbon dioxide and oxygen in proper way. In the way, then we whole things will be circulate. And I find to this example in India also some things. This is like Zimbabwe biometric buildings. East Gate, the Zimbabwe they will be deleted. Next, yeah. Anybody guess this building? Yes, you might be seen in several Indian movies. Yes, Salman movie, Dil Chahta Hai, another movies, not watching movie. Yeah. Okay, good student. That is like building from Delhi, Pragati Maidan. Everywhere trade fair is there in Pragati Maidan. And this lot of time shooting in this. This also inspired by termite mound. Do you see the chamber is there? A lot of chamber is there. Why this chamber? This is like management of air circulation. This air circulation will be there. In this air circulate, and there will be nicely will be do. So that this is like again biomimicry of termite mound. Next, yes, you look this two structure. One side a termite mound, another side what is it? Anybody guess this? Sorry? Yeah, yeah. Istanbul, Istanbul or Budapest. Yeah, you see the Budapest. Lot of movies shoot in Budapest. This is not look like a mosque structure, but it's not a mosque. The Budapest is a, almost every building is like same structure. Yeah. The same structure in Budapest. So you looked at another side, termite mound. Again, their boy mimic from this termite. That's naturals. The small country people are working on this. To clearly see this this Budapest buildings. And you see maybe that cartoon if you look the Aladdin. Yeah. So in this Aladdin cartoon, so in this kind of house. So this again, all similar pictures. If you look physically, that is a beauty of termite. That is the beauty of the sustainability. The people are working. They're not in India. Globally, we are working. Next. Yes. Now we talk about that societal and cultural roles of termite. This termite mound is play big societal role in our traditions. As I say, I learned from when I landed to the South India land. The people are playing this termite mound. The tradition is there. They'll go unmarried girls go when the go marriage is fixed. They will be go and first invitation go to the give this. There's a god, goddess. The ladies they have infertility problems. They will go and pray there. So that is there. How and not in India. I'll give the example of Africa also. When the swarming happen, there will be the fertility. That you see that they're roping up the sari. So that is symbolize that. And this is the latest trend. Next, if you look this picture, next, you look this. The explanation of termite is given in our Satra, Vedas. Yet when they talk about that, this is where talk about termite mount and this. And this structure, Valmiki the talk of this, Rishi Daditis, he go for meditation that might make him out. You might be seen in this all. So they are here. But we forget that. Next, yeah. The termite is symbolized of rituals. As you say this, that many African cultures appear winged termites after they symbolize of fertility. This was there in our nation also. We are the symbolize of fertility will to do. They're still they are performing the ritual before starting that termite mound planting the crop. Planting the crop and they have believed that termite improve their style. I conduct this one study in Kerala. So they have this like Kerala have one place, Kutna, lowland area from the surface. All over the world, only two places they have below surface cultivation, lowland. One is Kutnat, another in China. So there, I meet one family, one priest. He said they're praying that this is sacred groves. They're praying this termite more than 100 years. Why? They believe they will be keeping safe them when they will go for harvesting the crop. They will be protect them. That the family priest they told once they did go for prayer and directly went for harvesting that crop. That year, 25 people died with a snake bite, and they feel regret that this is happening. Cursing of this, we didn't pray our God because the people thinks there that snake is found in termite mound. So they will be save their life. If you give prayer and after this, then the ritual belief, still they're continuing the belief. Is only 1 year we didn't do it. After this, they will be like before starting that harvesting, they will pray. 1 week full festival is there in that village, Kutnat area, and only one family performing that duty from since last 100 years. So that is a ritual belief. Next, so the study confirmed that termite mound play role in traditional ceremonies, especially the agriculture society. I given the example. Other ceremonies, still the tribal communities is there in Chhattisgarh. They will go place several ceremony for girls. That in different states we have to celebrate the ceremony girls. They will do that. Tribal people still is there. So that is there. Good. Next. Yes. Not only like Hindu scripture. If you talk about that Bible, the Bible also talk about the termite. Not exactly they name the name termite, they will say ant. Because another nickname of termite, white ant. White ant is there. They will say, the Bible says you should work like as a termite. Ant. Because they are very clever. Before in summer, they will store food inside for their upcoming generation, and their structural hygiene they maintain. If the any climate disease come, they that nature is very proof. They will find out any disappointing things or any natural calamity. They'll know before that. Then start to storing food. The termite will do that, and I observe these things in my study also when I'm doing PhD in Pondicherry. They will collecting leaf litter and rushing to store inside before raining season because they can't go outside in rainy season food. So that reference is also given in Bible. So that our all rituals have these things. But you forgetting next. Like I said, termite is a biodiversity, hotspot of biodiversity. They find out snakes, cattle, more than 200 insects found on the termite species. They have food inside, like ant, beetle, spider, even the pollinator. There are the two pollinator in our nature, that honeybee and butterflies. They also depend. And some species of frog, they will go inside termite and lay their egg. So that will be again this, and lot of birds depend on the feed for the termite, like this hornbills, owls, and kingfisher birds. That this, and I found in my study whenever the dogs are eating termite mound, when the swarming happen, that will say elef as the full protein. Dogs is eating termite, cockroach eating termite, lizard was eating termite. I forgot that picture, the putting that is there all are there fighting. So that is like provide good food and shelter and maintain biodiversity hotspot. Next, this more than 20 animal species, mammal species. We are the mammalian. More than 20 mammalian species depend on termite. I can spell out to two, three names. First, ourselves, human being. We are using ET. Another is the elephant. If you go to forest, a termite elephant break the termite mound and eat. Third one is a sloth bear. Sloth bear eating termite. They love. Then pangolin. They love the termite. Even though recently, like last year, I am working with forest department. So they call us and ask if they have a bear animal conflict. The bear is coming to human habitation. How to control that to not to come to human habitation and kill the people. And the bear is very dangerous in the forest. They are dangerous than tiger. So they call us. Then we build up termite colonies in the peripheral part of the forest area because they love to eat termite and any animal come out for that territory if they have scarcity of food. Even like we also, if we have scarcity of food, we'll go somewhere. Lot of your neighbor friend will going to abroad because they have less money. Scarcity of food, survival scarcity. So we work out that and build up termite colony in the periphery of forest and different forests. So then the coming of frequency of coming out beer is reduced, and still that project is going on. The food source for tribal, yes, that is a provide essential things. Next, yeah, I say that is like a food source for tribal. That is provide a food source for tribal and also as well as a cosmetics. Still, this practice is there that the girls have the hair fall. Hair fall practice is there. They break the termite mound and apply in this hair. Hair fall will be go, and the density of hair is increased. This is like this is the research is conducted by one of my PhD students from the Bastar area. Bastar is highly travel area. So one day we are discussing. They say this grandmother still is applying the termite soil. So that is good things. Next. Next, yes. Here again, this things for the boys. That the termite mound soil is again good antiseptic. So the muscular pain relieves. The people are applying this termite mounds when they have muscular pain. And still there is a practice of in tribal area of Chhattisgarh when the girls, ladies are going to deliver the kids. They will apply this termite mound soil there on the wounds for reducing the labor pain. Still in practice, which we are forgetting. They're still doing. So that is there. So that and this termite has reduce your joint pain, fracture, anemia, and skin infections. You know, the still tradition is there in Tamil Nadu. We are applying turmeric in your face. Even though we're looking, the people say not look good. If you ask to the young generation, no, we look ugly. The turmeric will not go for 1 week on the face. But that is a good antiseptic. Before that our foremothers they are applying this termite mount and turmeric, and they're keeping the skin very healthy and very glowing. But which we are forgetting due to that media, multinational companies. Okay, next. This is like mushroom. There's a termite mushroom. Is very highly nutrition level. This is also sale in market 5,000 rupees per kg. Yeah, this and the nutrition level is 50% more than the mushroom we are eating. So that is again play role circular economy. This that termitomyces mushroom you can find out in this. The people are eating in Kerala also. They will growing in their home and they're freely available there. But in Chhattisgarh they will go forest area. Then we'll do that. Next. This is like termite as a medicine. The people are using termite for asthma, bronchitis, wound healing, as the bone fraction, medicine, pain relief, malaria. Still, this tribal people they are not going anywhere. They are using their resource. That is a sustainable practice. Next, yes, the termite soil construction. They'll make that early tribal people they make that with termite mound make the house. And this beauty of this house, they'll keeping cool in the summer and keeping warm in the winter. So no need AC, no need of roller heater. That is a true example of sustainable. And this practice is coming in globally now for the in a restaurant. We are people are outside in restaurant eating this hut. Is it trading? Become trade. You stand in front of this and taking picture. Next. Yes, this is like travel. This is a recent study is highlight termite mound can increase robust of dry land ecosystem in the climate. This is like more. This is small. This patches. One time this flight there they find small patches. GIS scientists then find this termite mound, and this termite mound was not that 10 years before. There's a full dry land. because it's become fully green. So that is the beauty of termite. And there's a lot of traditional practices there with tribal people. Next. Yes, I say the contribution of termite in ecosystem services. Now this is a hot topic. Now the forest department, what the ecosystem services they're giving. They're maintaining that 30 to 20, 15 to 30% carbon, emphasizing this. And they play a big role. Ma'am is angry on me. Okay, next. Sorry. So this again the comparison between national and international. How we'll do this global perspective and Indian perspective. So not in India, globally we are working on this. Next, yes, this is like a big charm. We say termigration that the new bioprocess technology that's built up by in our lab in Pondicherry with my guide Dr. S. Gajalakshmi and then Professor S. A. Pasi is there. With that time, I worked with it. Pundi ma'am also that is my senior, and we did lot of work with, and this stuff also. So they did lot of the waste is there. Next slide. So this is like coconut is a big production in South India, whole South India. But coconut shell is a problem. This is a coercive. How to maintain this? It is not creating problem. And this other this if you talk North India, that Vegas and that lentil hypomia. This is all this, but the termite have the capacity to degrade this. So this technology is called termigration. This is an alternate technology to parallelly stand with the vermicomposting. The vermicomposting can't do lignocellular degradation, but termigration can do that. Next, that I say mechanism how the termite will be degrading, and this termigration, the fixing of nitrogen. I say this fungi and bacteria. Next. So this like soil scientists recommended termite assistance composting the organic farming. As we have that like vermicomposting as well as marketing. Now this is market is complete termicast. So the we say termicast. This termicast and this all design we did it during my PhD work, and that termite based amendment to lead to synthetic fertilizers like manures we can do. Next. Yes, the bio-waste recycling. I say that a lot of waste is there. The cooperative, Vegas, and this our wheat plant like Alpomia, they can do agriculture, forestry, biofertilizer. They can make and erosion control. They have high clay. They can erase control the erosion. Next. Like climate change mitigation, the termite modified soil contain 30% organic matter. So they will be half carbon sequestration for the structure reduction, reduce the soil oxidation. Next. Yes, as I told, termite is now play big role in SDG. The whole world running behind of the SDG. Even though now government of India make the mandate put his SDG logo for conducting any kind of things. So that things is their new circular. So already my kids is performing to do well in SDG. So there is no poverty, food provide, alteration, climate change, and land management. They are doing. They play this. They out of this 17, they will be doing six SDG goals. Next, this is like some of the studies utilizing termite. So the people are working. I'm not going to explain this. Next, next. Yes, next. Yes. Now we'll come to the conclusion. I think ma'am is happy now. Huh? In our discussion today, we highlighted things that termite are seen often in the pest and weed. Actually, they are not. They are master architecture. We given the example master actizer. They are the soil regenerator. That is true. They are regenerating the soil and climate influencer. They do the climate influencer by carbon sequestration, soil stabilization, and design and nature inspired, naturally inspired things solutions. For that, which we are this main objective of this Vision India 2047. How to transform the tradition things, building a smart city, green city of the futures. So last message, next, this take home message. The our if you are making soil health, the soil health only will make urban health. So then urban health where the ecosystem will be healthy and sustainable. So what will the so we'll make a solution of nature inspired architecture. So nature inspired architecture will take this vision and eco-friendly waste management. There is no any chemical thing is there which is eco-friendly. Then as India move toward 2047, our vision must align technology with ecology, ensuring urban expansion does not come at the cost of environmental degradation. So that only will the sustainable approach. That call for balance, resilience, efficiency, and sustainability. So that will become with our city thrive to harmony of environment. So we have to do this all the things. And I urge to all of you students to can do next last slide. Huh? So this is like a small attribute to from my kids to you. They are the kids. They were 24 into 7 and into 365 days. No rest in their life for making this environment sustainable. So making for you. So you can take inspiration from this and work. And at last, I thanks all of the students to patiently listening. I don't know I able to deliver you properly or not. I got anything or not. If you have any question, you are free to ask. Thank you.
Just a minute, holding on. I just couldn't stop myself from praising sir because such a small insect when he started that it could really create such a great influence on the sustainability of the planet. Really, that's really wonder, sir. Even a lot of knowledge I gained from this session. Sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Love to heard any question from kids. So it was not good.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yeah.
Sir, is there any possibility of utilizing the termites principles in circular economy in urban waste management?
Yes, yes, that is a big things. Like as I told, I work in termite, not in the, sustainable laws. In my PhD is the role of termite in solid waste management. So in waste management, mainly for the solid waste, ligneous waste, which cannot be degraded, even though earth forms. So we build up a techniques in our lab and we segregate the termite solid waste and culture the termite colony with a proper channel. The colony will make a channel to waste and they convert it. I didn't put the pictures, we have this also. So that is, and this again will be a circular economy. The, I say direct way, so increase forest fertility and another direct the selling of a termite mount. A termite mount also selling. The industry is starting the selling termite oil. You can Google it. You can find out roast termite, highly protein, and the mushroom. Roast termite 3,000 rupees per kg in Amazon. You can find if you go to Europe. In Europe, they have 5,000 rupees kg. Convert it down. And the termite mushroom. This mushroom is a highly nutrition level, especially for that the pupils have the anemia problems. The girls have joint problem, anemia problem, so they are giving this as a supplement. So without anything, so they say enhancing the livelihood and the empowering the economy. So this will be and solid waste, yeah, they are doing. Still that Europe they're working on that. Actually, my mentor, so they work on this only aspect. So they're
Thank
doing.
you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ajay. That was highly informative and engaging talk. Dr. Ajay Kumar Harit's presentation highlighted the vital role of termites in maintaining ecosystem balance. He explained how this social insect, with over 3,000 species globally and 337 in India, act as a soil engineer by improving soil structure, promoting nutrient cycling, and preventing land degradation. Termites enhance biodiversity, support carbon and nitrogen cycling, and positively impact crop productivity in enhancing soil naturally. He also shed light on their cultural significance with indigenous communities using termite soil for medicine, construction, and rituals. Concluding, he emphasized integrating termite driven ecosystem services into conservation and agriculture to build climate resilience. On behalf of everyone present, I sincerely thank Dr. Ajay Kumar Harit for his insightful presentation and remarkable work in sustainability. His dedication to harnessing nature's process for environmental conservation is truly inspiring. We are privileged to learn from his expertise and appreciate his reminder for the importance of embracing ecological wisdom to protect our planet. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Divya of second MBA to introduce Dr. B.V. Prabhakar Rao, our co-chair for this session, to the audience.
So, very good morning to everyone present here. I'm delighted to introduce our co-chairperson, Dr. B.V. Prabhakar Rao, a distinguished academician, environmentalist, and dedicated social contributor whose work has left a lasting impact in environmental science and sustainable development. Dr. Prabhakar Rao sir is an assistant professor of environmental science at Andhra Loyola Institute of Engineering and Technology, Vijayawada, with over 20 years of teaching and 12 years of research experience. A PhD holder from Acharya Nagarjuna University, his pioneering research on mangrove ecosystems, coupled with his ISO 14001 2015 EMS certified lead auditor credential, underscores his expertise. He has published over 12 peer-reviewed papers, delivered 15 guest lectures, and organized significant events like National Seminar on Emerging Trends in Environment and Sustainable Development. Beyond academia, Dr. Prabhakar sir is an active environmentalist, serving as an executive member of Society for Economic and Environment Development and the Environmental Protection Force, leading initiatives like Swachh Bharat and earning the Best Blood Donor Motivation Award in 2019. He is also a passionate advocate for value-based education and public awareness with contributions to media outlets like Hands India, Enadu, All India Radio, and Doordarshan on issues like climate change and conservation. We are truly fortunate to have you with us today, sir. We extend a hearty welcome to you.
Now I cordially invite Dr. B.V. Prabhakar Rao sir to present his insights on inclusivity, equity, climate resilience, and adaptation in smart society. Sir, kindly present your start your presentation.
Morning. I said good morning. Good morning, చెప్పానండి. ఇది ఎంతమంది చేతిలో ఉంది? వన్ ఈస్ బిజీ. ఎంతమంది చేతిలో ఉంది ఇప్పుడు రిప్రజెంట్? It's not there. It's in your hands. Not there. No, it's very hard to serve white rice after biryani. What do you say? All of you are masters, MBA, and any other branch. Everyone in this place are MBA students or any other branch. All are MBA students. That's all. Agriculture also there. Okay, fine. Right, I said one word. It's very hard to serve white rice after biryani. What do you say? Heard about termites. Yeah, we're hearing to listen to another thing. Okay, fine. My straight question is, when you went for a shopping, girls, listen carefully. You need to answer me, right? Not a right answer, but an answer. You went for shopping, right? You need to purchase a deodorant. Okay? One brand, 5 different flavors, you need to buy. Fine? You're given a chance to go for a shopping to buy a deodorant. One flavor you need to choose. There are 5 flavors, same brand, same cost, no difference. So how you do it? Anybody can answer from audience. How you do it? Hardly there are 7 slides. I'll take less than 30 minutes. Don't worry. I'm assuring you. My question is straight. How you do it? Nobody went for a shopping so far. Nobody uses deodorants. What a single. Ma'am, please. Test and you choose the best. Really? You do the same? One based on a fragrance. My goodness, what else? Girls, what else? I do have a daughter, she was very spontaneous in answering it, dad. Based on the price, I told you it's the same price. Maybe?
Brand.
Hey, somebody keep the time. After 30 minutes, tell me, raise your hands, I'll stop it. No doubt. Really, once you spray on deodorant, right? You smell it. Next, you go for the second one, you smell it. You have 5 flavors. Third one, can you smell it? No. Can you smell it properly? Third one. No? Then how will you buy the best? First, you have 5 flavors. You test 1, 2, and when it comes to the third one, you can't differentiate the smell, right? How you get the best out of 5? You don't find an answer there, okay? It's in your brains. Fine. Go for the next slide, please. I don't want to waste my time and your time, okay? Alright. We are going to talk about smart cities, and one more aspect is about basic needs of life. Okay, what are the basic needs? Air, water, and food, shelter, clothing. I don't add food. Air, water, food, 3 enough. Shelter, clothing, we can compromise. Air, water, and so how much? How many days we can live without water? Hardly. Yes. 3 days, 72 hours maximum. After that, die. That's all. Okay, fine. Go to first slide, please. This is what I'm going to talk. 24 minutes. Building smart societies for a sustainable water future. 2 things. I'm going to talk about smart societies at the same time about your water future. Okay? Go to the next slide. This is what a smart society looks like. Imagine look at the picture there. And it talks about different types of technologies, right? Where it uses all types of advanced technologies, optimizing everything. And the best part is, why the usage of this technology, everything in the same shape to be one thing is for sustainability and increase the quality of life. 2 things. Okay? Remember, what are the slide I'm showing you? Imagine in your brain how you generate revenue. Okay, as MBA students and BBA, what are the students are? Okay? Imagine how you can generate your revenue. Think in terms of your startups. Here, keep that in mind what I'm talking. Add your mind to that slide and imagine and think how can you go for a startup or generate revenue. Only 2 things in your mind. Okay? Right. And smart cities and IoT, sustainable urban planning, digital governance, all these things we are hearing a lot, right? Everybody knows about ChatGPT, right? Anybody used it? Almost. What is it? What is it actually? Go for the next slide. What it is? Artificial intelligence application. Very simple. It is an AI tool which gives information very fast. Split seconds, you type something, now what are the information you want, you get it in within no time, right? Hardly in split seconds it will give you, right? If I say for every sentence, every command that you give, it is taking 1 liter of water. For every command I give it, say for example, I want to find a good dress nearby in Vijayawada or any shopping mall. Give a command, it will give a lot of information, right? For the information to give it back, it takes 1 liter of water. You know that? Sir, how a chat GPT is connected to 1 liter of water? Any guess? No guess. Okay. Let's see. Right, this is what, why water is very critical for the smart societies. Look at it. We know water as a source, right? As I told you in the beginning, it was used as a basic need. Without water, we can't live it, right? Hardly 3 days. And water is essential for drinking, agriculture, industry, energy, and sanitation, everything that we know. Every day it's a part of our life. Without water, we can't do anything. Right? Just a simple example. If I say this cup of tea costs me 35 liters of water, if I look at it, no, hardly it goes for 100 ml, right? ఇందులో ఖచ్చితంగా పట్టేది ఎంత అంటే 100 ml పట్టింది maximum, right? If I say for the tea to make it, it takes no more than 35 liters of water into it just to have a cup of tea there. Again, I'm telling you, keep in mind how to revenue generation at the same time for startups. Okay, just giving you a clue, you make a connection, right? And no, we have a lot of global water challenges, especially in summer. We know that we have a crisis for water, right? So no. And you see, anybody is from hostels, staying in hostel here, the campus? Okay, when you have a shortage of water in the campus. Yes. Understand? We can manage it with the makeup, deodorant. We can manage, no problem. But the point is not that. It's a part we need water for our sustenance, right? So no, we had, because at this end we have a Krishna river, hardly 1.5 kilometer. You see now, Krishna river there. We have an access for water. Vijayawada people, I was born and brought up in Vijayawada. We don't have any water crisis so far. I see. No. So we are not worried about water, right? But there are some places which doesn't have an access to water, right? And globally speaking, more than 40%, they don't have an access to fresh water. I'm talking about fresh water, potable water. They don't have an access. Even when you compare the statistics with our Indian context, most of the places, especially even in Andhra, when you talk about agricultural practices, they don't have an access to water, right? Even for irrigation, agriculture, or for drinking. And you see, by the time you reach to February, now always to now 4 months till July, there will be a serious shortage of water, right? That's what we've been into now. Okay? And the next thing is, we need to have a smart solutions are recorded as innovations. Now, when we talk about innovations are innovations only on a piece of paper. Very straight, so you can understand what I'm talking, right? We should have a solid solutions. Okay? Go to the next slide, please. Right. I want you to understand what is a water bridge. Okay? This is very important. At present, I thought of it as very important, not because it's summer, because it's what? We use a lot of water to produce a lot of products. Okay? And we never go for life cycle analysis of any product. We simply think that just a cup of tea. If we go for the analysis of just for the cup of tea, how much water was into it to make that cup of tea? And you see, if you are, no, sir, I don't drink tea, I drink milk. It takes hardly 1,000 liters of water to make 1 liter of milk. The input that is into to make the products, we need to consider all the aspects where water is involved so that we have that product in our hands. Okay? That's what, no, there are 3 different types of waters of them. We call it as blue water, next one is green, and the third one is grey water. Blue water is completely talking about the fresh water resources we have, where we talk about the footprint based on completely about blue water. And green water is rainwater that's stored in soil that is used mostly for agriculture. Now, if we have in cities in apartment culture, we depend on underground water resources. Even most of the this so-called water plants. Fortunately, we are in a days where we buy 1 liter of water with 20 rupees, and we carry a plastic which is eco-friendly. We know it; it's eco-friendly, right? That's what our education leads to. Try to understand what I'm speaking, okay? And the thing is, the grey water, that is the water that is used now to reduce the pollutants. Okay, these are the 3 types of water we have. You think all the aspects where your expertise can be used. Okay, next slide, please. And this is what we need, an efficient water management with latest technologies, where technology plays a vital role. As of now, I'm asking you about AI, right? And you know about IoT. This is where we need to have a real monitoring of water, where we use different types of technologies just to monitor water. Reason is, as long as there is an availability, we don't know the importance of it. Once we had a shortage of anything, then we will think and struggle to get it. Okay? Try to understand. And we need, and it's like now, IoT, Internet of Things, big data, AI, smart meters, smart irrigation. And when you talk about Internet of Things, we should have a real monitoring. Just think about your daily schedule from the time you wake up till you sleep. Is there any monitoring system that you follow? How much water you consume? I'm not talking about the drinking, the water, hardly how much water you use every day. Very simple example, if you take a bucket of water, hardly 25 to 30 liters. If you take a shower, it goes to 100 liters. Is there any monitoring? We don't monitor, right? Put the water, 2000 liters water tank full. Evening again you fill it, again you fill it, again you fill it. That's only the pattern we know, right? So far we have only the system is we only think about that. Okay, where we never think our real-time monitoring. Okay, where we use IoT for real-time monitoring of water. The next thing is about big data. It's about prediction models. How to know where we can optimize water distribution and reducing of waste. That's what I told you about AI, right? The other side of the coin is it consumes for every single input we give to give the data back, it takes more than half liter to 1 liter of water it consumes. Think about the consumers worldwide. Now AI was taken, now ChatGPT was taken by DeepSeek, and DeepSeek was taken by Manus. Manus was taken by 2.9. All the versions are coming up. The usage is increasing. Very simple. The usage is increasing. The same things we can use the technology for real-time monitoring. You understand? The same AI we can use, but we're talking in terms how far we can, how flexible it is. Okay, for predictive models. And next thing is about the smart meters. I think now, yeah, anybody having any smart water meter at home, fix it to your
ఇక్కడ యూట్యూబ్ లైవ్
What time?
గూగుల్ మీట్
Anybody?
ఆపరేటింగ్
No.
గ్యాస్ లైన్
next time now you think about it. At least your smart meter know once your tank is full, you cut off the power supply, so you save
వచ్చిన
your power at the
మూడు
same time you
ఆపరేటింగ్
save
చేయాలి మేడం
wastage of
మూడు ఆపరేటింగ్
water. Next thing is smart irrigation systems. Now we are completely relying on water. As of now, you know about drip irrigation, right? That is smart way of using water. I'm just telling you one example. We need to think about this smart irrigation also because most of the food supply comes from agriculture background, right? So for that, we need to have one real input is we are thinking only fertilizers, we are thinking about best seeds, we are thinking about crops. Nowhere we are thinking about the water supplying it. The basic element is remove H2O and tell me about agriculture. Remove H2O and tell me about agriculture. Whatever the secondary things are secondary. Primary thing is we need to give an input of water. Right? Go for the next slide. Right. This is what we need to design. You may think that now, sir, we have been into a traditional methodology. How many of you have seen your entire campus? Anybody has seen your entire campus? I seen your entire campus. I was being. Huh? How many rainwater harvesting pits are there? Anybody seen rainwater harvesting pits in your campus? Anybody seen? No. Hmm? You heard about Sunny Williams, right? Very recently she was landed. When she was landed, Sunny Williams? Sunita Williams. Okay, Indian name. No, we call them. No. Okay, Sunita Williams. I understand. Ah, when she landed. Okay. Now, if they want to drink water in the space, recycling, what they recycle? What is that used water? Maybe the very simple. Imagine you're filtering your own excretory liquid called urine and drinking. Got it now? Staying there, no resource, only resource is available is your body fluid, an excretory product which you need to recycle it. They're thinking smart. The same 30 years back one movie called Water World. Kevin has taken that movie. And it talks about now because of global warming, entire world is submerged in water. So we will get a fresh water availability. Fresh water. So they will go for recycling. The same process they'll show it out. How urine is filtered and then converted into even when say in some what do you say is uh, real time when you face a challenge or shortage of anything, how you use the resources, right? Where you need to have smart water smart buildings, where it goes for water saving fixtures. Go home, you do this. First you check where water is leaking, how much water you waste. I'm just talking about a small exercise you do it, and about rainwater harvesting and grey water recycling in residential and commercial buildings. You have a grey water recycling here in a campus. Anybody knows it's there? It's there. Anybody knows? It's there in a campus. Wastewater recycling. This is what the Tamil Nadu was insisting on. Whenever somebody constructs an apartment, all over the wastewater that is coming from in the building, they use for recycling and they connect it to. Even we do the same thing in our college. We don't waste any drop of water. That is in turn connected to our flushing of the toilets. All the wastewater, you recycle it and reuse it back. You understand? Another thing is green infrastructure. As you know, we're talking about green, 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 green. I don't know, that catchy word it became so green. It's only on a piece of paper. About green roofs, permeable pavements, and urban wetlands, and everything, storm water. This is a problem. Very recently, last September, Vizagawa was in floods. One part of the city is, right? You know what's the reason for it? Don't tell me, don't blame climate change. Or El Nino effect, so it's so big terms which we don't understand. Huh? Very simple. There is no proper stormwater management. Even so-called developed cities, the connection goes to stormwater goes to rainwater. Again, it becomes a seepage. Now everything, entire now, as I is mentioning about circular economy, everywhere you generate revenue is through recycling, reusing, reducing. It's only the concept to generate a lot of revenue. All the startups are based on that now. Even for you go for any type, including plastic. You understand? The next thing is about water recycling systems. This is what we need to have. Water recycling systems. And I say it's compulsory in a sense. As long as water is available, we don't feel any pain. If it is not available, only option is recycling. Before we land to that situation, if you start it now, think. If you start it now. Go for next slide, please. Just imagine all the things, how water footprint affects our society. First thing is, as I'm mentioning about water scarcity. Why we will have a scarcity of water? Scarcity of water is because You can read the slide, right? You are educated. And you always put at the side of one your name. Then it makes a sense how much. Another one is an environmental impact. This is what we are facing now: depletion of freshwater resources. You know the depletion is seems to be what is available but not potable. In a sense, it is highly polluted. In a sense, it is highly polluted. You see the Arab world. Around it is water, but marine water. Just to get an access to water, they need to go for desalination, which is costly. Which is costly. You understand now? You have a depletion of freshwater resources and the pollution is. And now I'm talking about food security. By 2030, we will have wars. By 2030. Even it was being taken as a document 10 years back by National Geographic Channel about food wars. We'll have wars, especially food wars, shortage of food. We call it as a famine. You know what is a famine is, right? Drought conditions where there's no water supply, there is no food production. So obviously everything will goes up. Right? Tomorrow your dosa is going to be 120. Are you buying this 120? And you say that no, the ingredients that are used to make dosa is not available. No, it's not produced. We need to import from somewhere. Then it goes for 200 dosa. You need to buy. You need to eat. You know, everybody will not have an access to food then. There will be food scarcity, right? So there will be wars. They will fight for food. Right? You know about some African countries, right? They're still today struggling to get a meal. To get a meal, right? And next thing is about economic consequences, impacts on industries because the cost of water is increasing. By the way, you know we pay current bill, right? We pay water tax. We pay property tax. Means we are paying. We are paying a cost for water, right? Every day we do the same. Whether your dad is paying, whether your mama is paying, still we are paying, right? The next thing is about social inequality. This one you need to understand. Social inequality. Not everybody has an access to water. You go to villages till today, they don't have an access. Olden days they used to have an no, what do you say? Tanks or temple tanks, they used to call it as where no one set of people used to have an access to drinking water, not everybody. So they need to find other resources to get an access to water. Hello, understand? The next thing is about health and hygienic. You are well aware of it as about health and hygienic. Most how much water we use for health and hygienic? Approximately. You calculate, sit at home and calculate how much for health and hygienic. No, you take a shower, I told you, no? You take a shower and you think about your grooming. No, it takes a lot of input. Right? Another one is a climate change, a buzzword. Climate change, climate change, climate change. We are responsible for it. This is what, if you're not aware, it is affecting our society where we are living. Right? Just I gave you some outlines where it can make you think. Right? Next slide, please. Right. How we achieve sustainable water future. How? This is what you know. We need a technological innovation. And everywhere we see AI is creeping into. AI is creeping into, we depending on AI never before. Right? And next thing is community engagement. Like you, we play an important role. Community plays an important role. Very simple. When we go to a washroom, you see on and off somewhere water is leaking, right? Somebody will not close the tap. We never take responsibility. We don't like even to touch. We are practically right. Yes, so fond of no hygienic, no, I can't. Unfortunately, they're not taking up responsibility, right? We should be involving community for saving water because that's not for us, for the next generations. Not only for us, for the generations to come, we need. Next one is about global collaboration. Sometimes, no, even we see within the states, we have water conflicts. Within states, I'm talking is even we have conflicts with other states. AP is having a conflicts with other states regarding water, right? And that water is not limited to us. Even in global arena, they have a water conflicts, right? This is where you need to understand. We need to have a collaboration to solve this, right? Go for the next slide, please. You can read, I think. What's that? Thank you. Why? Any questions? I think I'll stick to my time.
Okay.
Any questions? Not related to subject. Any questions? Don't talk. Any questions?
Okay.
Everything. That's good.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. In the second day of conference, a technical session to Dr. V.D. Prabhakar Rao delivered a perspective presentation. Dr. Rao's presentation highlighted the role of technology, building smart societies focusing on sustainable water management. He explained water footprint concept, categorizing water use into blue, green, and gray color difference. Technological solutions like IoT, AI, smart meters, and smart irrigations were proposed to optimize water use. He also emphasized water efficiency, city designs with rainwater harvesting, greywater recycling, and green infrastructure. The presentation concluded with a call for innovation, community engagement, and global collaboration to ensure a sustainable water future. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again for your perspective presentation. Okay, now we are moving to the paper presentation session. I invite Nagalashmi, Nagalashmi and Tanmay, MBA department, to present their research paper.
ఉంది ఆల్రెడీ మన సెషన్
Good morning, everyone. This is Tanmay, and I'm from MBA first year. Today, I'm going to present innovative housing for sustainable for smart cities. I have chosen this research paper because of rapid urbanization and population growth in India. Increasing housing demand and environment impact. Need for sustainable, energy efficient, and technology integrated housing. The main objective. I have taken this research paper because of rapid urbanization and population growth of India. Mainly for in India, everyone thinks that they should have their own house. It should be very smart and looking good in the area of the or in that particular area. Everyone thinks that our house should be very smart, good looking in that area. And after that, increased housing demand. In India, everyone thinks that, especially every individual thinks that I should have a own house individually. So that I have taken this research paper of innovative housing with technology, IoT, and AI implemented housing. need for sustainable and energy efficient and technology integrated housing. Next slide.
ఎన్నున్నాయి మార్చారు మార్చనా
The main objective of this research paper is to explore how AI and IoT and smart technologies can transform houses into smart cities. I mainly focus on areas that sustainable building materials, renewable energy, integration, smart grids, and automation, water and waste management, smart security, and predictive maintenance. The key technologies in smart housing is artificial intelligence. This artificial intelligence predicts maintenance, smart security, and energy optimization. And the Internet of Things. This will be useful in smart sensors, automated lighting, and climate control. This IoT will be very useful for the houses nowadays because there is a rapid change in the climate conditions. So, because of using this IoT smart sensors and we can control our environment and temperature of our house with this IoT technology. Big data and analysis, analytics, real-time monitoring, resource management. This will be useful for the real-time monitoring of our house, and this can useful for the resource management. That means water, waste. We can uh, we can manage that in a particular level of the water or waste. Smart grids and renewable energy. The solar energy and energy efficient buildings. I have done case studies globally and Indian perspectives also. The international example I have taken Germany, green city with solar powered homes and the smart grids. In Germany, there were houses of solar powered homes mainly. They use only solar powered grids and smart grids. After that, Singapore. I have taken another example of Singapore. In Singapore, there are many houses have with AI-based water conservation. In Singapore, there will be water conservation very limitedly and useful very carefully. So they have used AI-based conservation, water conservation. In Indian example, I have taken Pune. Most of the houses in Pune will be filled with solar rooftops and automated energy meters. And another example of Bhopal smart city is the Bhopal smart city has houses has sensor based waste management. This will be come under as if the waste of the house will be the waste of the house is filled with more, then there will be sensors to clean up and to clean the bin and refresh the bin. Next. Challenges implementing smart housing in India. The cost of the high initial cost of smart housing will be very expensive, and the home technology. Lack of digital infrastructure. Internet and electricity limitations in regions will in India will be more because there are many power cuts and electricity and technology of the people will be lack of people will be not aware of the technology and the electricity or security and privacy risk. The data protection challenges are will be more in India. Regularity and policy gaps. We need to better government incentives. I have a vision of 2047 transforming the India's housing landscape. Smart incentives and sustainable housing for all. I think that there should be smart and inclusive and sustainable housing for everyone, every individual. Integration of AI and IoT green technologies. The houses should be integrated with AI and IoT and green and sustainable houses. Affordable housing models with a digital connectivity. The house will be connected with a digital model, public and private collaboration for large scale implementation. Conclusion and a future look. Smart housing is essential for sustainability, security, and efficiency of smart cities. AI and IoT and smart grids optimize energy use and reduce environment impact. This will be more useful for the environment impact, and the strategic policies, funding, and public awareness will be uh, accelerate smart housing adoption. If we follow these steps and if we can do something for AI and IoT, we can change that. We can see the our India in 2047 with this. This is the vision of our 2047. I have think that I can do, and we can do that with IoT and AI technologies. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Tanya, for your good presentation towards the smart cities. Now I invite K. Krishna Manohar sir, Department of Biotechnology, Stella College, for his research presentation.
सेशन टू में कर लेंगे प्रेजेंटेशन में कर लेंगे कृष्ण मनोहर
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Krishna Manohar Kurbodi, Head and Assistant Professor, Department of Biochemistry, Stella College. Today, I will deliver a talk on the role of food waste reduction in building low carbon and sustainable communities. Next slide. Next slide. Right. Before going to the topic, I will give a brief description about food waste as global scenario and Indian scenario. Coming to the global scenario, every year 1.3 billion tons of waste is generated in the world, and 30 to 40% of the food which is produced never reach to our plates. So this shows the impact of food wastage on global population. Next slide. So in Indian scenario, every year 68 million tons of waste is produced, and also 1 by 3/3 portion of the food which is produced gets spoiled or damaged or wasted before anyone eat it. This is not an imaginary scenario, it is a real scenario. It is a real scenario. It is a real scenario where India facing food wastage crisis. Next slide. Next slide. What are the environmental impacts of food waste? What are the environmental impacts of food waste? There are two major environmental impacts. The first one is climatic change, and the second one is resource depletion. Coming to the first one, so climatic change is due to emission of greenhouse gases. So whenever the food waste is done, it releases methane, which is highly potent than the carbon dioxide, which causes global warming. Automatically, it leads to the climatic change. And second one is resource depletion. In the production of food, we will use resources like water, land, and also the human resource. Suppose if the food is wasted, all the resources are wasted. That's why there is a resource depletion. Next slide. What are the green initiative strategies for food waste utilization to reduce the carbon footprint? Go for the next slide. So generally, we are using immobilized enzymes. What are immobilized enzymes? So enzymes trapped on the solid surface, those are called as immobilized enzymes. So these immobilized enzymes useful for the conversion of food waste into value-added products like biopolymers, biofuels, and bioactive compound. Suppose if you consider the beta-galactosidase is an immobilized enzyme which is useful for the conversion of these polysaccharides and disaccharides into galactosides. Next slide. And also, there are some oligomeric enzymes which will convert the chitin from the prawns waste and fish waste, nothing but aqua waste, which will convert into chitosan derivatives. And we will use the nanotechnology to convert the food waste into biofuels like biobutanol, ethanol, hydrogen, and biocar, etc. Go for the next slide. So generally, these food waste contains a plenty of bioactive compound. That's why I mentioned it as gold mine in garbage. So generally, those bioactive compounds are derived from various food waste resources. Suppose if you consider fruit juice, which contain heavy cellulose and cellulose, this is useful for the production of recycled paper. Next slide. And also, suppose if you have treated the food waste with the microbial, some beneficial microorganisms, that food waste is converted into single cell protein. And this single cell protein is highly proteinaceous, which is used as another alternative food material. Go for the next slide. And some of the flavonoids and carotenoids. So most of the processed food contain artificial flavonoids and carotenoids. But we are extracting the flavonoids and carotenoids from the food waste and use it as natural additives in the food preparation. Go to the next slide. So in future, in order to reduce the food waste efficiently, we will use advanced waste management technologies, AI-driven tracking, precision agriculture, and also the valorization by means of bio-based materials, WTE, waste to energy technologies. Go for the next slide. Finally, so food waste reduction is not only reducing the greenhouse gases and mitigating the climatic change, and also it helps in food security, economic efficiency, and also sustainability. Thanks so much.
Thank you, sir, for your very precise presentation towards food waste and the environmental sustainability. Now I call Madam Lakshmi Haima to take over the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Before we proceed, I would like to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to our reporter, Dr. Ponni, for her meticulous summarization of the session and for ensuring the smooth flow of today's discussions. Madam, your dedication and attention to detail have truly enriched this technical session. Now it is my honor to felicitate and acknowledge the invaluable contributions of our chairperson, Dr. Ajay Kumar Hari, our co-chair, Dr. V.V. Prabhakar Rao, and our reporter, Dr. Ponni. Their leadership insights and hard work have been instrumental in making this session a resounding success. Let us take a moment to recognize and appreciate their efforts with a round of applause. I invite Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudatta to come and present a memento to Dr. Ajay Kumar Hari, the chairperson of this technical session. I invite Sir to come and take forward, to come and accept the honor. Now I request Sister to present a memento to Dr. Prabhakar Rao, the co-chairperson of this technical session. I am delighted to invite Sister to present the memento to Dr. Ponni, the reporter for our technical session.
ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ చెప్పింది
Thank you, sister. With this, we come to the end of technical session 2 on inclusivity, equity, climate resilience, and adaptation in smart societies. Thank you once again to our chairperson, co-chair, reporter, and all participants for making this session insightful and engaging. Thank you, one and all. Sir, you can discuss. Thank you so much, officer.
రాజన్ ఎక్కడున్నావు? సరే సరే ఒక్క 5 నిమిషాలు మన గోవింద్ ఫోన్ చేస్తున్నాడు కానీ వెనకాలకి వెళ్ళు. అగ్గో టాపీ మేస్త్రి గోవింద్
Request my exhibition people to come and take over the stage.
ఒకసారి జెంటల్ది
Good morning, everyone.
ఎవలేదుగా
Science.
లైవ్ ఆపితే మళ్ళీ ఉండదు ఇంకా
ఇస్తున్నారు కదా
లైవ్ లో మన పార్టిసిపేషన్ ఇస్తారు.
నేను ఫోన్ చేస్తాను రాలేదు వస్తాన్నారు ఈరోజు వస్తున్నారు నేను ఫోన్ చేస్తాను లేదు లేదు నేను ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పాను
మాకు లైవ్ సెషన్ ఆ లైవ్లో ఐసీఎస్ నేను గవర్నమెంట్ స్పాన్సర్ కదా నేను వేయకూడదు అందుకే నేను బ్లాక్ చేయమన్నాను లైవ్లో బ్యానర్ వెళ్తుంది నా బ్యానర్ ఒకటి బ్యానర్ ఒకటి నాకు డిస్ప్లే
పంపించలేదండి అది అడుగుతున్నారు జస్ట్ గారు.
It is my great honor to welcome you all to day 2 of the National Conference and Technical Session 3. The theme of this session is Technological Innovations, Entrepreneurship for Sustainable Urban Development. In the face of rapid urbanization, technological innovations and entrepreneurship play a crucial role in creating sustainable smart cities. Advancement in artificial intelligence, IoT, green energy, and smart infrastructure are transforming urban landscapes, making them more efficient, resilient, and eco-friendly. Entrepreneurs are driving change by developing sustainable solutions such as smart waste management, renewable energy systems, and eco-friendly transportation. By integrating technology with innovative business models, cities can achieve economic growth while minimizing environmental impact, ensuring a balanced and sustainable future for urban population. We are honored to have two esteemed experts with us, both of whom have made significant contributions in their fields to guide this insightful discussion. I cordially invite Chairperson of this session, Dr. Himabindu, Professor, HOD, Department of Electronics, QIS College, to kindly come and occupy her chair on the dais. Mallishwari of 2nd MPA will welcome ma'am with a sample. Thank you, Mallishwari. I also have the honor of inviting co-chair Dr. B. Rajkumar, Assistant Professor, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amravati, to come and take his chair on the dais. Varangini of 1st MBA will welcome sir with a sample. Now I invite Jayashree of 1st MBA to introduce Dr. Himabindu, Chairperson of this session, to the audience.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. It's a great honor to introduce Dr. Chinni Hima Bindu ma'am, an accomplished educator, researcher, and innovator in the field of electronics and communication engineering. She is currently serving as the professor and head of the department of ECE at QAS College, Engineering, Ongole. With a strong academic background, she holds a PhD in digital image processing, an MTech from JNTU Kakinada, and a postgraduate degree in blockchain and data science from IIT Patna. Since beginning her career in 2003, she has made outstanding contributions to academics, research, and technology. Dr. Hima Bindu ma'am has made remarkable contributions to research with over 45 publications in reputed international journals. She has also authored several textbooks and book chapters with respected publishers like Springer, Taylor and Francis, and IGI Global. Her innovative work is evident with multiple patents she holds, particularly in medical technology and artificial intelligence. She has received major research grants from AICTE and DST for her work in advanced technologies. She has also successfully guided PhD scholars in the areas of machine learning and blockchain applications. Alongside her research, Dr. Hima Bindu ma'am has played a key role in organizing and leading sessions at national and international conferences. She has also conducted faculty training programs and skill development workshops for students and educators. Her dedication and excellence have been recognized with several prestigious awards, including the Excellence in Research Contribution Award, the Innovative Teaching Excellence Award, and the Best Woman Researcher in Science and Technology Award by JNTU Kakinada. Beyond academics, she is actively involved in professional organizations like IEPE and ISTE, inspiring and mentoring young researchers. She has also provided expert guidance in healthcare sector, applying her knowledge to real-world challenges.
With her passion for education, research, and innovation, Dr. Hima Gundu ma'am continues to make a lasting impact in her field. Your presence truly enriches this event, ma'am. It's a privilege to have Dr. Hima Gundu ma'am with us today. Let's welcome our esteemed guest with a round of applause. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you, Jayashree. Really a great intro of me. Uh, okay, say afternoon, good afternoon once again for everyone. So welcome to the second day section. So I really appreciate the management and convener of the program for asking me to chair the section and giving this opportunity. I want to extend my sincere thanks to the all and congratulations to the participants who got the, I mean, who, what I can call, who are going to present this particular conference and whose paper got selected to present on this particular auspicious platform. So let me go with my talk today. So, Vision India 2047. I hope from 2 days onwards you are just working on it and you are very clear about what is the Vision India 2047. Can anyone give the quick recap of it? It's a theme of your conference. What is vision? What is the India? Why 2047? Transformation of what? Transformation to what? Smart cities, sustainable, energy efficiency, economically strong, environmentally efficient. If I take all this, so what I can get at 2047? If I do all these milestones, if I cross all these milestones, or all the steps, if I meet it, so and finally what I'm going to do at 2047? Yeah, I'm just following all the steps, footsteps of sustainability, smart cities, etc., etc. Then at end of the milestones, what I'm going to reach at 2047? Exactly, very good. You have begun. Developed India. We are still in the developing, but we are going to reach as a developed India at 2047. That's the theme of having of Vision 2047. It's an envision of our government. That's why it named as a Vision 2047. So I want to thank once again to the committee members for choosing the name and selecting the title for the conference. Really, it's inspiring for me also. So these 2 days talks, you may have the various experiences and various talks on the specific areas, but especially based on my area and my specialization, I want to take you how I can become developed India with the sustainable development in towards to the making of cities as a smart cities, how the communication will work out. Because my area is electronics and communication, so I want to take the chance to address how the communication gives the more impact on the development on the making of the cities as a smart cities. So that's why my title addressing as communication advancements in a communication sector for sustainable smart cities. So anyway, myself is Dr. Himabindu. So now I'm going to take you to that particular area. So how the communication will make more impact towards to the establishment of the smart cities. Slide. Thank you. Where I can point? Are you changing the slide?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Right. So my talk is especially on smart cities and sustainable societies and importance of communication in smart cities. And finally, Vision India 2047, what are the future perspectives? So these 3 points only my talk is going on today. So yeah, what is the role of smart cities in Vision India? So in your point of view, what makes smart? What is meant by smart? You are so smart. Your work is more so smart. I think you heard all these words. Is it right? Yes or no? You all are looking so smart. Yes or no? You have to take this. Yeah, right. Thank you. So, what meaning of smart cities? City, you know very well. Okay, having of buildings and staying and having of various transportations and other amenities, etc., etc. It's a city. So then, why smart city?
When it becomes smart city? When your Vijayawada will become smart city? When your classroom will become smart class? Start with your these four walls within the room. So when this room will become smart, having all of us, then how it becomes smart? Yeah, technology, right? Good. What type of technology can I expect here in these four walls? AI, IoT, right? Good. You almost all captured the buzzwords. Still, still, because I want to make it as a more interactive. Don't mind, because why madam is posting the questions. Is it okay? Posting your questions are okay? Shall I make it is more interactive? Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Yeah, I want the answers from you. When I make this classroom as a smart, or this auditorium as a smart, have you got this mic? Is it right? It's an audio system. Having of this visual projection, it's a visually smart. Yes or no? And making more comfortable having of these ACs, and based on your temperature, room temperature or humidity, the ACs are going to operate not by human or by person. Is it right? And based on your condition, okay, or like your sitting posture or something, the seats are going to change. Let me make it is more smart. Yes or no? So every point of comfort of the person is making more and more comfortable life living is possible only with the smart technologies. Okay, that means we are making more and more comfortable. We want to live our life in more comfortable way. That is only possible having of this smart in our lifestyles. So how smart means? Smart means I don't want to expect anything. It has to come to me. That's it. I don't want to express anything. Yeah. Now the temperature is very high at outside. It's very sunny. So the room temperature should be very chill. I no need to go to ask the AC operator or someone else or searching for the remote. It has to come as per my requirement. Then it will become smart. That is possible. One of your friends mentioned that is the IoT. IoT. What is IoT? Internet of Things. That's good. What is AI? I think most of the members are MBA. Yeah, that's great. At least you have the good knowledge on the buzzwords and buzz technology with expansion. Okay, right. So the Internet of Things. Internet of Things means things are there that is going to operate through internet. That's the Internet of Things. How the things are going to happen through internet? Because all things are connected to sensors. All things, I hope you know the word of sensor, not exactly operation of the sensor. Is it right? Can you use that word sensor? Because that is one of major part in our communication and electronics. Sensor which sends something. That's it. The name itself indicates sensor which sends something. Okay. So all the things are connected to sensor. Then the sensor information is connected to the first word, IoT, that is internet through cloud. Then it is going to operate in the smart way. Okay, then the entire structure or the entire process or entire amenities are becoming a smart in the nature. Similarly, if I want to design or if I want to maintain the smart cities with smartness, so that means I need to concentrate in several parameters. In city, what are the sectors are available? Can anyone address? If I take one city or one place, what are the various sectors are available? Health, very good. Transport, excellent. Educational institutions, okay. In the agriculture is not in the city. Agriculture is a paddy fields, okay. Anyway, I can consider, but I'm talking about the cities. Hospital or other facilities. Can I say it's a facilities? Education, hospitality, it's a basic facilities or basic amenities. Then transportation, then energy. Okay, so these all parameters are addressing in my talk to make the city as a smart. So smart cities. Okay, so that's why the role of smart cities in Vision India, I mentioned here, they leverage the technology to improve urban living by integrating transport. One of your friends mentioned transport, energy, and communication. These are the three roles always plays main important key roles. So to maintain the city as a smart city. Okay, so these are the role of the smart cities in the point of vision 2047. Then, what are the smart cities? Anyway, I addressed the same. Communication network. So you should all have the communication. So now the communication is happening through what? WhatsApp. WhatsApp is in what? WhatsApp in what? What is that name? Name of it? Mobile. It's a mobile communication. Okay. The name of the communication is the mobile communication. Okay. So you have to establish the networking communication network. Okay, through mobile or radio or satellite, anything. So all the communication devices should be in the network. Should be in the network. That's the first one, communication network. And as I mentioned to you, sensor technologies. So every point, everywhere, each place should be connected with the sensor. Then what sensor is doing? It sends the particular thing or it sends the particular value of that particular place or person or thing or object, anything. That's a sensor. Then the last one, data. So now the entire world is talking about the data, data, data. Is it right? Everywhere, in your MBA also, you also need data. Yes or no? For analysis purpose, for estimation or prediction or marketing, everywhere you also always searching for the data. So how the data is coming? In my communication, my data is coming through sensors. Okay, I am collecting all the data from various sensors. Then after collection of that data, I am going to take the decision what I need to do with particular data. Yes or no? Example, if you are getting, everyone is using, I think most of the persons are having smartwatches. Can I have your smartwatches? Yes, right. So what is getting with your smartwatch? Why? Your smartwatch is more than my analog watch. What benefits you are having with your smartwatch? Yeah, health monitoring. More smart health monitoring. No need of any doctor. Are you MBBS graduate students? Can you see your heartbeat rate? No need to go to the stethoscope. No need to go to the hospital. No need of any so-called doctors. Okay, so this is smart. You are having knowledge without having of any fundamental knowledge. At least you can assess your body, how it is working, how it is functioning. So that's why you are going with the smart technologies. Okay, because how you are getting that heartbeat value and pulse sensor. Your digital watch is having sensors. That's why the watch is called smartwatch. Yes or no? Why the watch is called smartwatch? Because it is having sensors and it is collecting the data. Based on data, it is analyzing and giving the value. Yes or no? Sometimes it will give the indication. Yes or no? If summer is high, it's very high, or some pollution is very high. More smartwatches, Apple watches will give the indication also. Very high pollution, oxygen level is low. If you are not feeling comfort because you are youngsters, you don't have that type of activity. You cannot find with your watch. But if a old age people, if they are doing more walking, if the BP levels are changing, then automatically they will get the alert through the watch because all sensors are there in your watch and all sensors are grabbing the information and they are analyzing and they are giving the information. That the last part is the data. Data, how the data is very, very important to make connecting of all the sensors and after collecting the data from the sensors, then how it is connected to the network. Then it entire is called as an internet of things. Okay, then the work is happening through internet on. In future, your smartwatches is definitely connected to the hospitals. Remember, either your family doctor or any specialized multi-specialty hospitals, because they will hire you. Okay, or they will book you, pre-book you. In future, it will happen. Remember, okay, in future, every person is connected to one of the multinational hospitals. Definitely. Just like childhood, in your childhood, now children. So, in the fifth class level, sixth class level, you have to come to IIT when you will get the admission in Narayana or Chaitanya. Yes or no? Really, they are writing anything, you are definitely get the IIT seat. No, but they are pre-booking. They are just fixing in your mind. Similarly, in future, hospitals also will book you. So how they will book you? Because already you all have the smartwatches. They will grab all your data or your health conditions, and that will be recorded in the hospitals. Then immediately after 1 month, 1 year or 2 years of analysis, they will warn you. Hey, maybe in future you may get this one. Okay, or within soon you may have this problem. That is possible if you connect all the communications, all your smart things through cloud. Cloud is another. Are you aware of it? Cloud technology, cloud computing. So all these communication networks are connected through cloud. From cloud, everyone will access. Yeah, all sectors will access. Okay, so then they will analyze the data and they will predict the data, then automatically they will warn you or they will suggest you or they will guide you. That is only possible when you have these three: communication networking, and second thing is the sensor technology and data analysis. Then, what is the role of communication engineering? So now I'm moving to my communication. What is the role of my communication engineering? So smart infrastructure development, as we mentioned, smart infrastructure. Okay, everywhere you should always feel comfortable. When you feel comfortable, if whatever you are using or you are working, that should be more easy for you, for easy accessibility, easy functionality, and easy understanding. Then only you feel comfortable. So, smart infrastructure development, everywhere you always feel more smart. Example, when you are going to any hotel or any restaurant or any hospital or any educational institutions, no need to push door. Is it right? You feel comfort or not? So if you enter near to the door, automatically what it has to happen? It has to open. Yes or no? That is smart. How it is opening? Sensors. What sensors it is having? Okay, it's a UV sensor. I know. So you are marketing, I will know. MBA students, MBA graduating. So right. So that is a sensor. Door automatically open. Then when you are going near to the lift, then what happens? Automatic lift is going to open. Okay, or somewhere. Likewise, everywhere you should have the smart infrastructure development in all the field, all the buildings, in all the areas, in all the sectors. Okay, then second thing, advanced communication networking, as I mentioned to you, using of cloud technology. Okay, storing of all the data, cloud, and accessing of all the data through cloud only. Then the third one, IoT and AI for intelligent system. So integrating of IoT and AI. As of now, uh, I hope that you all are so comfortable with IoT. Is it right? Can I feel it? IoT is okay for you? What is IoT again? Internet of Things. What IoT expecting? If I want to establish IoT, what IoT need to have? Sensors, media chapter. Sensors, communication networking, then cloud. All the data is stored in the cloud, accessing through the cloud. That's the Internet of Things. Okay. Then what is AI? Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Intelligence, I hope you all know very well. From your childhood onwards, so at any stage you will get some appreciation. You are more good, intelligent. Yes or no? In various sector, not only studies. Some work, smart work. Okay. Likewise. So artificial intelligence is very fine for everyone. What about the artificial? Why intelligence and why it become artificial intelligence? What makes the difference of intelligence and artificial intelligence? What we have? Intelligence. Is it right? Mother came on there. You all are intelligent. That's why you are doing your post graduation. Okay, you all are intelligent. Then, is it natural intelligence or any artificially feeded intelligence? Natural. Then what meant by artificial? The system which is artificially working with some intelligence, smart intelligence. Then the system is called artificial. It is not having natural intelligence. It is not having power of self-thinking. It is not having exact organic structure what we have in our body. Okay, so then it become a artificial intelligence. The system will work with some intelligence that is externally fed to that system, and it is working or it is thinking or it is doing like a human. Then that system is called as a artificial intelligence. And one more important, every system is artificial intelligence. Every system is artificial intelligence? No. Yes, because it is taking some input and doing some process and giving some output to your computer. It's only you are giving some input. Calculator, can you take some calculator? In your calculator, you are entering the values, it is doing some process and giving output. That is also one system, calculating system, but it is not smart. That is not smart. When it becomes smart or when it becomes artificial intelligence, so when that system is having the capacity, your chat GPT, are you aware of it? Chat GPT? What you are doing with chat GPT? If you type hi chat GPT, then is it going to give answer? Yes or no? Hi, I am good. I am so intelligence, artificial intelligence, I am doing good. Is it right? It will give answer like this. That means based on your input, it is reacting and thinking and extracting the data and submitting to you for your analysis purpose. Okay, that means the system should have the capacity to think for the given input and it has to respond accordingly and it has to adjust for the input also and it will finally give the output, not based on only your input. Okay, it has to study about the what type of input you are giving, what is statistical background of that input, what I need to respond. If you type hi in your calculator and system, what you are going to print in the desktop of your computer. Through you are typing hi through keyboard. What is going to display in the desktop of your screen? Hi only. Is it giving any other reply? If you type saying hi in the chat GPT, what it will give? It will give the reply. If you type to me, hi in WhatsApp, hi, how are you? I will also reply you because I am the human intelligence. Similar, that is artificial intelligence. Okay, that is the importance of artificial intelligence. I am just connecting the technology with the basic examples to give the more understanding about that particular technology. Okay, so that is the artificial intelligence. So IoT and artificial intelligence are intelligent systems to make the system more intelligent, having of AI, having of IoT. Okay, then the system is becoming a more and more intelligent system. Then the last one is energy efficient technology. How effectively we are using the energy, how effectively we are generating the energy, how effectively we are consuming the energy. That also makes more impact for the designing of the smart cities. So these are the more parameters related to the role of communication towards to establishment of the smart cities. Then this is the overall structure. So smart communication system that will come from the home. Our Internet of Things are also connected to the industries, our home sectors, or any hospitals, or any education sectors, and energy efficient technologies. So that we will talk in the energy efficient technologies. How the energy is producing, how the energy is generating. Can anyone tell?
Water.
How the power is coming?
Water.
Water. Think of solar. Very good. You are more smart. Yeah, solar. Wind. Yeah, someone answered wind. Coal. Right, good. So more conventional methods are coal, water. But what are the renewable energy types, sir? Solar, wind. So we have to go with those type of what openly freely available in the atmosphere. So by using of those, we are going to generate the energy. That is the energy efficient technologies. Okay. So these three are the important parameters. Then what are the community engagement and participation? Yes, you have all these facilities. You are having of all the awareness of all these parameters. You should have the AI concept. You should have the knowledge on IoT. Then what you people should have at the end of the day? Because I think you already have. Yeah, I think most of the people are having of smartwatches. So everyone know how to use the smartwatch. Everyone knows what are the features of smartwatch. No, only few members. Is it right? You have to accept it. That means when you are adopting the any technology, you should able to have the complete access of the technology. Then only we can say effective utilization of the included technology in the concepts. Okay, so that is possible. How the community's engagement and participation. For suppose you all have the WhatsApp. Okay, everyone know how to use the WhatsApp in all the features. Yes or no? Most of the people know chatting only and calling, video calling, or normal call and testing messages. That's it. But there is a communities are there. There's a other features are there. UPI transactions are there. So that means you are giving the technology, but that technology should need to understand by the community Because users, you all are users. If I'm finding something, if you are not aware of it, you are not having a chance to use it. Is it the use of it? To utilize that one, to invention of that one? That's why the community involvement is very, very important when you are introducing any technology in the cities or in any environment. Is it clear for everyone? Because I am designing something, one product, I'm just trying to marketing you all without understanding of that product and usage of that product and utilization of that product, can you purchase that? No, that's why. So when I am giving any technology, I am adopting any technology to particular environment, a particular system, a particular sector, everywhere the community should have should need to have the understanding of the technology. That is important. That is where that point is always depends on the how the community is involving for the usage of the technology. So community engagement and participation. Then enhancing the smart cities where the community involvement is present. So the first one, emergency response system, SOS, because currently most of the smart cities are having all these parameters. Okay, SOS, I hope you all find this SOS on the highway roads. Yes or no? Highway roads lo mix side ఉంటుంది. SOS. Okay, that is the emergency response system. Okay, and second one, traffic management, effective traffic management. Now we are having of traffic lights. Earlier, one person or policeman or traffic police always used to guide us. So where to go, how to go, which direction has to go. But now, how the things are happening? How the things are happening? Traffic lights, any person are there? Any human involvement is there? No, traffic light. Simply, but the traffic light will on and off, only particular duration. But how you can make more smart of the traffic lights also? For effective transportation process? At morning also the traffic lights will work. Is it right? But still traffic is there. But only one person on that road, you have to wait for 5 more minutes or 10 more minutes for that signal. But I want to make the same traffic light also more smart based on the road traffics. Okay, but suppose if one direction traffic is high, then the signal will give to that direction. Now it is happening in the metropolitan cities. You can check. Based on the traffic dimension, based on the traffic density, the signals are going to change. It's not a fixed time, it's having variable time. That is the smart. So, smart transportation management and public service enhancement. So, you have always, I think earlier, if you want to make or if you want to have any transport, public transport, what you can do? You have to go to the road, you have to wait for the auto or bus, or you have to make a call or something for your friend or something. Now, how you are using the transportation? In what way you are doing the transportation? Uber, Rapido, Ola. So simply you are sitting in your place and using your fingers. No need of any stress, no need of calls, anything. Simply using your fingers, you can direct, and you will get accessing of all this transport. Is it right? Is it smart or not? Smart. Because without making any uncompleteness, so you are making this more complete within a smart way. So that is the public service enhancement, how the public service transportation also enhancing, and then real-time data exchange. So how you people are doing when you are going to purchase a fruits from the fruit seller, how you people are doing now, right now? I think okay, I don't bother about that fruit seller, I know, because you all are youngsters. So okay, I will go to the pani puri. Now tell me, how you people are paying amount to the pani puri person? Phone pay. Are you carrying any amount? No. So that's why real-time data exchange. Money is exchanging there. Money also one of the data for the network. It won't matter. It's a currency. It's a data for that. Okay. That is a public real-time data exchange. Then high-speed connectivity. Okay. Earlier, if you want to send an image or if you want to send a test, I think in your childhood days, not now, past 1 decade. So if you want to send a message or image, it almost take message means it will take 5 to 10 minutes. Example, I am telling that. If I want to send the image, it will take almost 20 minutes to download or to send because there is a very bad data connectivity, poor data connectivity at that time. There is no antennas, there is no network. But now, are you doing video calls? Any interruption is there in the video calls? Is it looks like a live casting or not? Yes. So that's why that is the high speed connectivity is happening. Okay, having of this AI and IoT and technology and communications. Then 5G technology. Are you heard about this 5G technology? 5G. What is 5G? G means what? Generation, very good. Why it is 5? 5 star? Why it is 5G? Yeah, that means there is already 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G is there. Yes, you are right. So 1G, 2G, 3G, now we are in the 5G. In the 1G, there is only communication over landline phones. In 2G, you have the communication, landline phones, and as well as data transmission through computer, through internet. In the 3G, you have the phone calls, mobile, wireless communication. Wireless communication. In 4G, wireless communication with the text message sending and voice calls and data, image data sending. In 4G, video, audio. So why not? You are the real examples for the 4G. If I go to the 5G, then what happens? What makes the change of 4G and 5G? Speed already there. 4G also having good speed. Then why 5G? Why Geo is always ready to launch the 5G? And it's also expensive. If you opt the 5G, then the rate of mobile, okay, cost of network is going to increase. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah. Now tell me. What, just think what change you can feel if I move to the 4G to 5G? What functional change will happen? Please, madam. Function means what type of function? Phone functioning. Okay, right. Some more that depends upon the software product. Okay. Then still more. Still more. Now, if you want to, I think you watched one advertisement, Mahesh Babu advertisement. AC control. Blue Star, Lloyd, exactly. Okay, what Mahesh Babu is doing in that? Mahesh Babu went to one place. He carried AC remote also. Then his sister called immediately. It's advertisement, I am telling. Yes or no? You watched it or not? Then immediately, hey, you are very old, yeah. Because you should always be having of aware of all the fields. Okay. So then automatically, no, not automatically. So his sister called. Then he said, "Oh, no problem. If you want to reduce the temperature, then I will do it." Then immediately he will reduce to the remote. It's a IoT connected remote. That means similarly, if you move to the 5G communication over your phone, you can control entire home appliances. Your door, you can lock your door, you can control your all amenities, central amenities are communication like TV, what I can call washing machines or gas, okay, water supply, motors, everything you can control with your phone. That is possible if you jump from 4G to the 5G. No need to install any apps. You may feel, I'm installing app, madam. I'm installing the TV app, I'm installing the AC app, I can control through my phone. Yes, you can do that. But if you move to the 5G, no need to install additional apps also. With your phone itself, you can control all these things. That is the beauty of the 5G communication. Okay, so that's why it is very expensive, but still it will take a lot of time to introduce in our India because it needs almost a very small gap between antenna to antenna. So there may be a chance of more radiation. So that's why it is very complicated one. Then, so smart communication technology, as I mentioned to you, 5G and 6G network, high speed, low latency and high connectivity, and IoT we discussed and AI driven, and the last one edge computing. So how to work on the data in the effective, efficient operations, edge efficient operations. Can you please change this slide? Yeah, smart infrastructure and intelligent transportation. Anyway, we discussed with the example also. So I want to make the transportation is one of the sector to make the city as a smart. So smart traffic management with AI-based traffic monitoring, as I mentioned to you. Suddenly, if any ambulance enter into the traffic, then what happens? You have to give the side for it. Is it right? Yes or no? What immediately you people will do when the ambulance is back of you? Side is there, like you will wait, we will make them to wait. You will give the side. So how you can make it is more comfortable without dependence of your mindset, because some people don't want to take that risk also. They will wait. Some arrogant people will be there in the society also. So then how you can make it is more smart. If ambulance is there in the traffic, then what you people can do? Then AI will do. But suppose if the ambulance is connected to the cloud, okay, then automatically it will give the pre-instructions to the all traffic lights. Earlier I mentioned to you, the traffic lights are smart traffic lights. Based on the density of the traffic, the light is on and off. Then those traffic lights will be controlled by this cloud system. Then the ambulance, when it is entering to that particular road or particular point, it will give the green light to the entire road. That particular road. That is the AI. That's the more smart. Okay, there's advancements in the transportation. Okay, that direction will make free. The rest of the directions are in red mode. Is it right? Then the ambulance will freely go. Any discomfort to others? No. So that is the transportation is possible. Smart traffic management system, AI-based traffic monitoring. Okay, that is also going to implement in future. Then autonomous vehicles. So role of sensors, VLS, V2S communication. Autonomous vehicles means what? Do you know the brand of Tesla? Tesla car?
Without driver.
I think coming soon also in our government giving the place for the Tesla manufacturing unit. I think you hear in your news channels or papers, you read in papers. Tell me, what is the famous for the Tesla car?
Without driver, we can.
Autonomous car. Is it need of any driver?
No need.
No. So if you sit happily, it will drive. It will take you to the destination. It may be any destination. Finally, it will take you to the destination. Okay. So autonomous vehicles. How the autonomous vehicles will work? How the autonomous vehicles will work?
Depending on the GPS.
So it is having higher end of communication setup. Okay, it has to every second, every few seconds, iteratively, it has to resize or it has to analyze, it has to predict. Then only it will make a proper decision to go in the particular direction. So that is more and more complicated one. Okay, so currently in foreign countries also Tesla is more famous for the autonomous vehicle systems. Okay, so that is autonomous vehicles. The here also the major roles are played by the sensors and V2X communications. Then smart grids, efficient energy distribution. So for suppose I think maybe you can find this one in your childhood times. When any power changes are there or anything is happening, overload is happening, then immediately your parents or your father or mother will go to the fuse point, they will pick the fuse and they will change the wire and they will keep in the grid. Is it right? Idea on that? And you may watch in the movies also. Okay, so they then sometimes if you want to change the power from one building to other building or one industry to other industry or industries to the general household purposes, then there is a person always going to change the grids. But now it becomes a smart grid based on the load, based on the usage. Then automatically the grid is going to change. The power distribution also going to change. Example, I think in your recent movies also you watch. When you enter into the room, then only the lights will on. Yes or no? That is energy efficient. No need of lights on and off. No need of switch for it. Switch off are there, but no need of manual operation. When the person is entered, then the light will be on. When the person is exit, then the light will be off. Similarly, fan also. Example, if entire auditorium is occupied by 100 strength, then all fans will rotate in the highest speed. When only few density are occupied at the center, those fans will go to work. The rest of the fans are in off mode. No person will go or no operator will go and off the fans. So all smart energy also required to save the energy. Okay, that is the smart energy system. Then public transportation automation, as I mentioned to you, RFID based ticketing system. You all know in what you can call gates, toll gates. In toll gates, you have the RFID. So when you enter it near to the toll, then it will read the RFID. It already pasted on the screen of your car or your vehicle, then it will open. But in future, what we are expecting, it's also waste of time. It's if you see at Dasara or Sankranti, your Kaja gate always rushed with the crowd. Yes sir, no, packed with all the vehicles. Then how you feel at that time? If you are in the car also, you are waiting to reach your place. But no need of this toll gate. Is it right? Yes or no? That is also going to happening in future within a year. The government is proposing Every system is having GPS. When you are reaching to the toll gate, it automatically detects the amount. No need to have the RFID tag also. No need to have the RFID. No need of toll gates also. You cannot find there is a toll gate. You can find one strip line is there. When you are touching that GPS, that location, automatically your amount is going to detect. Okay, so that is the GPS. Now we have the RFID based ticketing system anyway. That is about the public transportation. Then these are the basic addressing points what I addressed to you. And smart waste management. I hope you heard about the smart dustbins. Yes or no? Most of the places you can find the smart dustbin. If you throw something based on the weight, based on the moisture level, it will segregate which box it has to go. Now we are doing based on the green color, red color. You are just putting in that part. You are just dropping in that particular box. But now it is smart. If you simply throw it, then automatically it will decide where to segregate. And I'm thinking that sometimes I use it to think. I want to visualize myself towards the technology. Now, our India, the one of the main problem is what in our north places. Anybody is from north here? Anybody is from north side? Okay, then I can say it freely. In north side, you always feel very dirty. They will throw, they will split. Okay, so if I want to, I always think that why not you can make that also smart. If you throw, simply something will come and pick and put in a dustbin. That road itself. Can I do that one? Maybe. It may happen in future. I too don't know, but I always think like that. Because when I'm dropping some paper or some wastage, okay, or something on the ground, the ground or the floor itself should have the capacity to dissolve it. Or should have the capacity to throw it at some particular point, or should collect and put it in bag. Because anyway, we are a lazy persons. We cannot do anything. We cannot do anything favor to the government or India or our country. Okay, we always feel our comfort zone. Oh, why I need to carry this paper to that particular dustbin? అక్కడ దాకా వెళ్ళాలా అంతే. That's the thing. Very logistic persons. So in that case, you can find this particular smart waste management also. That is one important point. Then intelligent transportation, as I mentioned to you. So everywhere, wherever you are going, it automatically give the more comfortness without disturbing your travel, without having any break also. Then environmental monitoring. That is very, very important. But as I mentioned to you, if any temperature changes at outside, accordingly, the room temperature also will match. Otherwise, our body will not feel comfortable. Okay, so that is environmental monitoring also. Next one. So sustainable energy solutions and green electronics. So are you heard about the green electronics, green energy, green transport, green management, green energy at least? What is green energy? The energy is in the form of green color. Likewise, only we always use it to write in the exams. What is green energy? The energy in the form of green color is a green energy. Otherwise, you can write two more lines. The technology, the energy is in green, energy also in green, green also in technology. It's a green technology. Okay, right? Tell me now, what is green energy? What are the e-bikes? E-bikes, Vinara? Maybe you all are somewhat maybe using that one also. E-bikes, electronic bikes, e-bikes. E-bike, what is the difference between normal bike and e-bike? Charging bikes. Okay, yes or no? Charging bikes are there. Similarly, that means why it is green bike? That is called green. It is called green energy because it is not releasing any carbon pollution. That's why it is green. Wherever not releasing any sector, it may be industry or any technology, it is not releasing any pollution, not affecting any pollution, okay, are not causing to change in the bad pollution in the atmosphere, then those technology or those systems are called green. That's why it's called green technology. Okay, that is about the green technology. Then second one, renewable energy, anyway we mentioned, and any energy efficient sensors, electronic waste management, and smart metering system, energy metering systems. Okay, next one. The same structure. Next one, sir. Yeah, security, privacy, and cyber physical system. Yeah, you said that, madam. Everywhere our data is grabbed. either through sensor or through the technology, through the technology. Then how you can feel more safety and secure? Where is your security? Because when you are uploading the data, where the data is going to store? Cloud. Very good. Then cloud, who is going to access the cloud? Anyone who purchases that cloud, they can access easily. That means, is there any security? Is there any authentication? No. So that is the big issue in the current technology trends. So most of the researchers are working on it. How to maintain the security, safety, and privacy in the data. Okay. Example, you may get a call. Example, before joining here for MBA, you may get a call from various colleges. Join in our MBA. Our college is very good. How they got your number? How they got your number? You went there that college at any time? You visited that college? No. They grab the data from other persons, from some so-called third party, either from your schools, either from your purchasing places, or either your digital transaction points. Okay, because when you are going for purchasing, simply they will smooth it. They will, hey, please, can I have your mobile number to generate the bill? Shopping malls. Did they ask you or not? Then simply you can say usually 988 something something something. So there they will collect all your data, mobile numbers that will given to some other third party. They will purchase it. Okay, so who carries the maximum data, they will get more amount. That is the advantage. So there is no security, there is no privacy, okay, and there is no safety also. Having of advancements in the technology. I hope you all know the pros and cons of two points. Okay, so that's why you should be aware of how to maintain the security. That is also very basic area right now, and most of the researchers are working on these areas. So smart surveillance system, everywhere you should have the smart surveillance for your protection and safety measurement, and cyber security in smart cities, encryption and data protection. So if you want to grab your data or your image, it should be password protected. No one can easily access the data. Okay, when you are storing in the cloud, who purchased the cloud? Who is having perfect authentication? Those persons only will access the data. Others are not having any chance to access the data. So that is about the cyber security in smart city with encryption. Encryption means we are just storing the data, and if you want to access the data, you should have some key. If you know the key, then only you can open the door. Likewise. And data protection, then blockchain for secure transactions. So now all over the India, compared with the entire world, our India is always using the highest digital transaction. I hope you heard in your news and newspapers also. Okay, so then what happens then? Then all the transactions are in digital. Then where is the protection of it? That is possible with the invention or usage of blockchain technology. That is also very important one. Then biometric and facial recognition system. So everywhere, if you want to use your phone, you need to do your thumb, or you need to identify face recognition. So wherever you go, so it should have some authentication that is possible with the facial or biometric recognitions. So these are the more major areas how we can have the safety and security and protection for our data. Then future trends and challenges. So as I mentioned to you, once the technology is rapidly growing, then what we can stop, where to stop, or how to change, or how to run towards to the higher end of the point. So that is possible with emerging technology. Some of you, I think, one of your friends mentioned that quantum computing is becoming advanced technology, and holographic communication. Holographic communication. Any idea about this? Holographic communication. Now, how you people are doing video calls? The person is coming to you or coming on the device on. But in future, if you want to call, if you want to call to your friend, so then immediately, hey, I want to see you. Then immediately that person will come and stand before you. Not directly. It's a called holography. I think you watched in movies also. One Tamil movie is the Ajit movie. Ajit and who is that lady? One heroine is there. Kamal Hassan's daughter. Shruti Hassan's sister in that movie. Ajit and Shruti Hassan's sister. What is that movie name? Okay, no problem. So there is a holograph technology, no need of any device. So if you want to call someone or if you want to connect with any person, the person virtually will come and stand you. In Robo movie also, Chiti, Robo, Rajnikant movie. So Rajnikant will call that Chiti, hey, come in virtual mode. The Chiti will come, no, I don't want to accept your voice. So likewise, it's a holographic technology. Then challenges, scalability, affordability, and digital divide. So how it's scalable. So is it going to reach every person end of the city or end of the town or end of the world? That is important one. Then government policies and initiatives. Okay, what are the types of government policies are adopting for the implementation of that particular technology? Also very very important. Without knowing that, we cannot use of it. We cannot usage of it. Then India's roadmap for smart cities and need for multidisciplinary collaboration. So at the end of the my point, I always request you all. You should have the anyway. I want to first of all congratulate to everyone because at least you know the current trends in the technology. You are naming it and you are giving the expansion and always and most of the time you are trying to explain the particular technology also. I am very happy for this because even engineering students also not having that much capacity right now. You are very good for it. So multidisciplinary means earlier multidisciplinary means example electronic students or engineering student will go for one branch to other branch. But now it's a transdisciplinary. Engineering students now working on the medical. Engineering, like your MBA graduates are working with our AI technology. Is it right? Yes or no? In your projects, you people are using AI for the extraction of data, for analysis of the data. If you have 100 database, then you are giving training for the AI and you are trying to asking the AI to give the analysis report on it. Yes or no? So now it becomes transdisciplinary. Okay, so all the sectors now working together to make to become more efficient way of working. That is possible. That means you cannot tell that hey, it's not my area. You have to tell that every area is mine. I have to own it. Then only the society will run in the advanced way. That is important point. Then last one, as I mentioned to you, every way, if you talking about the positive, definitely there is a negative points also there. So I am trying to mentioning that as of now we discussed about what are the advantages with having of smart technologies. Then coming to the cons, data privacy is one of the concern. As I mentioned to you, there is no safety for the data. Then digital divide. So how to work with the digital data and infrastructure needs. So you have to replace. If I want to make this room more smart, I have to replace all chairs. I have to replace all air conditioner system and fans. I need to connect external infra for this particular all the systems. Okay, that is the infrastructure needs and investment required to achieve all this. Definitely, I need to pay some amount. So that is also investment required. You are very well know about this investment process and regularity change challenges. What are the challenges I have to meet if I want to achieve all these points? Then the next slide. What are the takeaways after completion of this section? So I hope that now call to action for the engineers and researchers to work together and implementation. Once you are working together, it has to come to the implementation level. And only I can say it's a wonderful model, a working model. Then finally, it should satisfy all the policies. Remember, if you are designing something, it should meet all the policies and regularities. Then only it will useful for the society. Otherwise, it won't beneficial for the society. Okay. The next slide is very important and interesting slide for everyone. Thank you. Any doubts? Section itself is a boring section. Then again, what doubts you will get? Is it right? Okay. Thank you for your interest. Okay. And one more thing. So you are all are MBA graduate or BBA also? MBA. BB also. Okay, good. So thank you once again for the college management and coordinators and conveners of this program for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful talk on technological innovations and entrepreneurship for sustainable development. Your insights into leveraging technology by integrating transport, energy, and communication to build more sustainable, resilient cities were truly enlightening. The points you covered, like how communication will make impact on the advancement of smart cities, importance of communication in smart cities, energy efficient technology, green energy, role of communication engineering provided us with deeper knowledge. The strategies and examples you shared provided valuable perspectives for all attendees, sparking meaningful discussions on how communication can drive sustainable urban transformation. We deeply appreciate the time and expertise you contributed to making the session so impactful. Once again, thank you for your invaluable contribution, ma'am. Now I invite Deepthi Reddy of First MBA to introduce Dr. B. Rajkumar, co-chair of this session, to the audience.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. It's a great privilege to introduce Dr. Rajkumar, a distinguished educator, researcher, and innovator in the field of computer science and engineering. He is presently serving as a senior assistant professor in the Department of CSE at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amravati campus, Andhra Pradesh. With a solid academic background, he possesses a PhD from BIT AP University, an MPhil in Computer Science and Engineering from KL University, and a BE in Computer Science and Engineering from Anna University, Chennai. Since the outset of his career, he has made noteworthy contributions to academics, research, and technology. Dr. Rajkumar has made exceptional contributions to research with several publications in well-known national journals and conferences. His research emphasizes intrusion detection, machine learning, and explainable AI. He has authored numerous impactful research papers in journals published by Elsevier, Springer, and IE in addressing critical issues in cybersecurity and artificial intelligence. His inventive work includes hybrid detection system for DDoS attacks and machine learning models for threat detection. He has also obtained substantial research grants and effectively guided research scholars in advanced domains. Beyond his research, Dr. Rajkumar actively engages with the academic community by organizing and leading national and international conferences, faculty training programs, and technical workshops. He has delivered expert talks on Python programming, artificial intelligence, and cybersecurity, inspiring students and fellow researchers. His dedication and excellence have earned him prestigious accolades, including a research award from BIT AP University. In addition to academics, he is engaged in professional organizations and offers consultancy services in the field of cybersecurity and AI-driven applications. With a deep passion for education, research, and innovation, Dr. Rajkumar continues to make a profound impact in his domain. Your presence adds great value to the event. Let's extend a warm welcome to our guest with a round of applause.
Good afternoon, all. First of all, I would like to thank the management and the convener and respected dignitaries, honorary and alternate and all the students, those who are present for today's session. Once again, good afternoon, all. Good afternoon. So, are you feeling bored or feeling sleepy? Okay. So, most of the concepts, most of the sustainability related things was covered with Dr. Himavindu madam. So my talk is going to be with inclined with the Dr. Himavindu madam's talk, but I would like to cover in different aspect. I'll go into little bit technical, technology related aspects. I touch some technical stuff. To this urban sustainable city development for this kind of concept. Okay, so first of all,
లేదు నేను ఇక్కడ నా టైం పట్టింది ఇక్కడ హాల్లో
can you start the presentation?
అవసరం ముందు మీరు తీసేయండి.
Okay, so today taken the topic as
రాజేష్ అంటే వచ్చాడా?
just go to the first.
రాజేష్ అంటే వచ్చాడా?
The role of AI and big data in sustainable urban development. Okay, so this is what I'm going to talk. So mostly I'll touch AI part. Okay, technicality part. Okay, so myself, Dr. Rajkumar. So I'm working as an assistant professor senior grade from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amravati campus. Okay. So next. These are the contents I'm going to touch for today's talk. One is what is sustainability and what is the motivation and introduction and challenges in urban development and role of AI in sustainable cities and role of big data in sustainable cities and some case studies. So mostly MBA students are very much familiar with case studies. So we are going to see some say, case studies which will be helpful for your projects also. Next, the challenges and the solutions for sustainable development. And finally, I'll conclude the session. Okay. So next. So first of all, so from past 2 days, so many people are giving talk on sustainability, and you heard this terminology very often, right? So what did you understand from sustainability? What is sustainability? What is sustainability? Utilization, proper utilization. Saving for the future. Exactly. So here, three key aspects we need to focus in order to see it as sustainability. So one such is environmental aspects we need to keep in mind, and social aspect we need to keep in mind, and economic aspect we need to keep in mind. Okay. So whenever we are giving a solution, for a problem, so we need to keep all these three aspects in the mind. Then only your solution will become sustainable. Okay, so earlier, if you see an example, if you take any automobile industry, right? So as given by one of the examples given by Madam, so you take any automobile industry. So till now, most of our vehicles are based on petrol and diesel, right? So many companies are releasing their very good, beautiful models, and they are charging high prices, and they are gaining more profits and all. Okay, so if you compare that with the sustainability, do you think that all those products are meeting the sustainable goals? Meeting the sustainable goals? No, right? So because if they are focusing on social aspect, they might be missing economic. If they are focusing on economic aspect to gain more profits, they might be missing social and environment. So either one of these three pillars was missing in the current domain, current industry. Okay, so now the government of India has given 17 sustainable goals, right? By keeping all the domains, all the aspects in mind. Okay, the government of India came up with 7 SDGs. Okay, Sustainable Development Goals. So among 17, our sustainable goal is 11. You know that? What is our SDG? It is 11. It is mainly focusing on sustainable urban development. Okay, like this, there are another 16 domains also, but I'm very happy that the college has taken the very good SDG. Okay, so here, if you see here, all the three things should be covered in the proposed solution. Okay, so next. So no need to tell about economic, social, and all. Already it was covered. Okay. So next slide. So this is the motivation, exact motivation why we are going into sustainable development goals and all. So if you see here, current days, the slums are increasing in the urban areas. If you take any cities, only few percentage of the population are living in the prime areas, right? So rest of the population are living in the slum areas. You might be doing some case studies in this also, right? So because of this, if you see the 2020 statistics, only 1.1 billion urban residents are living in the slums. So now it is going to be more than 2 billion. So as population in the cities are growing, the poor people and the slums are also increasing. Okay, for them the accommodation and the basic needs providing of basic needs is also very essential. So the next thing is Globally, 1 in 2 urban residents have conventional access to public transport, right? So every one of us are not having the comfortable transportation facility, government public facility. So we are using some rapidos and all. But if you check in terms of public facility, only 50% we are having proper public transportation. So it is also a major challenge. So next one is air pollution is no longer an exclusively urban problem. So earlier, mostly people used to say metropolitan cities are more polluted because of industries or heavy traffic or due to various aspects. Okay, now the people are saying towns are also more polluted, right? So if you compare 10 years back the Vijayawada, so now the Vijayawada, how much it is getting, I mean the traffic, the rate of traffic is increasing day by day. So more air is getting polluted, right? So it is also one of the things we need to consider. Next, globally 3 in 4 cities have less than 20% of the area dedicated to public areas. In order to design or develop a proper planned city, minimum 40% of the area should be given for public, like public parks, okay, public community halls, all these things, 40% of the area should be given. So is it followed now? So we are not leaving at least 1 foot of area also, right? If you are constructing house, we are just touching the edges of the neighboring house. Okay, these has to be followed. So these are the current problems which are facing by us now. Okay, to meet these goals, the government of India came up with the SDG 11, which is Sustainable Urban Development, where we are going to address all these problems. Yeah, excellent. Yeah. If you see the statistics, India's urban development, SDG 11 progress versus global trend. So how India is taking steps in order to improve this sustainable urban development. So what is the statistics when we compare with the global level? Okay. So if you see urban population in slums, so according to 2022 statistics, throughout the global, 24.8% are living in slums. Okay. If you see in India, by 2020, nearly now almost we are 50% staying in, I mean, slum means here, I mean, those who are staying in the outskirts of the city. Okay. So urbanization trends, over 50% of the people live in cities, expected by 70% by 2020. So that we can observe now, right? So if you observe from past 10 years, the amount of population in the cities are getting more, and the population in the villages are gradually decreasing, right? So similarly, India's urban population projected to reach 404 million by 2050. See how much population is going to increase in each and every city. Okay. So next, DZ index ranking. If you see global ranking, it is always based on SDG progress. So whichever the country is focusing more on these SDG goals, okay. So based on their improvement, this ranking is going to increase. So if you see India's SDG score, it is improved from 41 to 61 in 2023. So that means India is taking more steps in order to attain these SDG goals, not only this 11, remaining 16 also. Okay, so next. So infrastructure challenges, rapid urbanization needs better planning. So like our Amravati, so new capital city is being built now. So now all these SDGs can be implemented in the new capital city. Okay. So next, environmental impact. So cities contribute 70% of the global greenhouse gas emission, right? So because of factories or automobiles or various reasons, okay, mostly 70% of the pollution is coming from the cities. Okay. So next slide. I've also shared PPT. If there is any problem with PDF, you can open in PPT.
No problem, sir. You can carry.
Just move it. Yeah, this is fine. This size is fine.
Okay.
So when we start the introduction, so first we need to understand the sustainable urban development. Okay, so here we need to meet our present needs. Okay, as well as future generations also, they have to meet their needs, okay, without any issues. So that is what we are going to see how we are going to address that one and all. Okay. So now it is mainly focusing on making cities safe, efficient, and eco-friendly. It also ensures people have access to housing, transportation, and clean environments while using resources wisely. So we should not waste our resources. So next thing is AI and big data help by improving profit, reducing waste, and making energy use smarter. So in order to develop this smart urban city development, so how this AI and big data is helping us. So that also we need to understand. Okay. So next slide. So these are the challenges generally we are facing in SDG 11. So the first challenge is overpopulation. So if you see every year, the statistics, the population is increasing day by day. Okay, and housing crisis. So when the population is being increased, so the housing is also a bigger challenge. So the next challenge is traffic congestion and transportation inefficiencies. So these are also another two challenges in the urban development. Next one is water and waste management issues. Okay, so next challenge is energy consumption and environmental impact. So these are the current challenges we are facing in urban development. So in short, I call it as SDG level. Okay, so these challenges you can take it as a case study and you can work it as a project. Okay, next. Next, role of AI in sustainable cities. Okay, so now we'll understand how this AI is helping in order to make a sustainable city and all. So you know what is AI, right? So just now, I'm also asked, you have responded with a beautiful answer. So don't say artificial intelligence, tell in some technicality. Tell some technicality. So simply you can say mimicking the behavior of a human, right? So how you are thinking, how you are behaving. So the same thing is being done by AI, artificially. So how it is happening? How it is happening? Because we are having limited memory, AI is having a bigger memory. So once the AI sees our face, it will remember. Is it right? Huh? Is AI is going to come to everyone and see every one of us to remember? No, right. So how exactly it is working? Did anyone try to understand this AI concept? So any idea? See, I think everyone is using YouTube, right? Almost 1 to 2 hours, everyone is going to, is spending on YouTube, right? For using Reels or whatever maybe, right? 1 to 2 hours, everyone is spending on YouTube, right? So today, you have searched a topic on sustainable urban development in YouTube, right? You have watched 1 or 2 videos, right? So you have given some comment to one video, or you just like to one video, or you just subscribe to one video. So later, some part of time, maybe by the end of the day or from the next day onwards, when you open YouTube, what kind of videos you are going to see related to sustainable development? How it is happening? See, all these things you have to take as a case studies. How it is happening? Google is remembering everything. Google is remembering everything. How it is doing? So it is trying to understand the user behavior. The user behavior. So what kind of videos you are watching in the YouTube, it is trying to understand your behavior, your mentality, and based on that, it is going to generate the videos related to that sector without your intervention. Right? So if you watch some movie in Netflix, you watch a comedy movie, right? So next time when you open Netflix, what kind of movies are going to visible in the front face? The comedy movies. How it is happening? It is learning all your behavior. It is learning the patterns of a human. So based on the patterns, it is giving the answers. Right? So we are using smart or AI based cameras in the traffic system. How it is working? How it is working? It is recorded. How much data is recorded? How much data is recorded? N number. N number. Right. So to store this data, what is required?
Hard disk.
To store this data,
Cloud.
what is required?
Cloud.
The database is required. So now in today's market, so every day more and more amount of digital data is getting generated. Okay, this AI needs data. AI needs data. Okay, to handle this data, we need a technology called big data. That's why this AI and big data are interrelated to each other. Okay, so now this AI needs more and more amount of data. So that data has to be inputted to the AI by the user. That is our job. What we need to do? We need to feed the data to the AI. How much amount of data? It's based on the user and based on the requirement. Okay, the more amount of data you train with the AI, the more the AI system will learns more patterns. Okay, so for example, you have seen me on this dais. Okay, back and foremost and all. You will remember my picture in one way. Okay, if you see me after 1 week or 1 month, if you see me in some other shopping mall or in bus stand or railway station, I'll be in some other dress. Will you able to identify me? You may have some view. Okay, this person is the person who came on that day. Okay, so here we are trying to visualize the person which we have seen there. So similarly, for a mission, more and more amount of data has to be given in different patterns. In different patterns. So that means, so you have to feed the AI mission in different angles of my photo. In formal dress, in informal dress, or sitting, okay, in long angle, short angle. If you train the model in different aspects, the model will understands me, and in future, if it is seeing a similar kind of image, so then it can predict. So this particular person. You can see in the movies. Okay, a thief or terrorist is going in the city. Okay, so they are loading a picture of the terrorist in the screen, right? So they are going to check railway station. So all the persons' faces in the railway station, they are trying to match with that particular terrorist. So based on the matching, they are going to say, this is an exact match, this is a terrorist. Okay, that means always these AI systems need more and more amount of data. The more you train the model with more data, the more efficiently the AI model will work. Okay, that's what nowadays we are applying in traffic system. Okay, so there, based on the high density and more number of vehicles, okay, it is automatically identifying. So there is a need of green signal or a red signal. So it is deciding by itself based upon the data we fed to the model. Right. So how it is working in the background? Based on the data you fed and based on the patterns it learned, it works accordingly. Clear? So next time AI means how AI is working Based on the data you fed to the model. Based on the training, the AI model will work. Okay, if you train the AI model in order to recognize dog, then what you have to do? You have to give different patterns, different breeds, okay, different types, different ages, different angles, different backgrounds of dog image to the AI system. So based on the patterns, so next time if any dog is coming, or if you are giving any dog image as an input in order to identify, so based on the pattern it is going to say it is a dog or it is this kind of dog. So for AI mission, it requires more and more amount of data. Okay. So next, here AI and big data are related to each other in HUV SDG 11. Okay. So why this big data is required? We have understood a bit about AI. Why this big data is required? Large amount of data. See, for everything nowadays, more and more amount of data is going to generate. So to handle this data, we need a updated technology. So where we use this big data technologies, where we use some concepts called Hadoop. Have you heard this concept? This technology, Hadoop, okay, Spark, Scala. There are some latest technologies. So these technologies will help us in order to handle this data. Okay. So you know how many messages or how much digital data is going to transfer in each day or in each second? It will be in petabytes, not KB, MB, GB, TB. It is in petabytes. So how to handle this petabytes of data? So there, this big data will comes into picture. Clear? So nowadays we are buying the smartphones. Okay, so with 128 GB. Okay, what happens if your mobile is full of 128 GB data? How the functionality of your mobile?
Slow, very slow.
It will work. Sometimes it will hangs. See, only our mobile is not able to handle 128 GB of data. So in daily, day-to-day activities, in petabytes, the data is being generated. In order to handle these amounts of data, we need a big data technology. So that's why AI and big data together is required in order to meet our sustainable goals. Clear? So here we can use for energy efficiency in AI. So here for smart grids AI is required. Why AI is required in smart grids? Just now we have seen some intro about AI and all. Why we need AI for smart grids? What is required for AI? Data. So from smart grids, what we are going to feed the AI? Data. What kind of data? What kind of data? See here, smart grids, electricity data. How much amount of energy is being transmitted? How much amount of energy is being utilized? Okay, all this data is being fed to the AI model. So based on that, we can take the decision. We can take the decision that how much of amount of energy has to be supplied, or whether we need to increase the production, or whether we need to decrease the production. So these kind of decisions we can take using AI. Okay. So next one is building energy management system. So here AI controlled HVAC, where in order to control heating in the building, in order to control ventilation and air conditioning. So in all these aspects, AI is needed, right? So how, as ma'am said, okay, when a person enters into the lab or any auditorium, okay, the door has to open. And when more crowd is increasing in the auditorium, the AC has to be reduced. How it is taking the decision? So again, data comes into picture. So to that AI model, we have already fed the data. So when this much amount of population is there, it has to increase the increase the cooling. Okay, when less amount of people are there, again the AC has to be decreased. Similarly, in all the aspects, this AI is helping us. Okay. Similarly, in AI powered renewable energy forecasting. Okay. So based on the data, okay, if you take a city, this city is having this much amount of population in the year 2024. So for this population, this is the amount of energy utilized. Okay, so next, based on that, in the near future, in 2025 or 26 or 27, if the population is increasing, so accordingly, it will give us the prediction that so this much amount of energy is required. And it also tells that so during this period of time, maybe evening time or morning time or afternoon, so this is the amount of energy is being consumed. All this information AI will learn from the our data and it will give the prediction so that we can understood that so this is this is what is going to happen in the near future. So based on that we can take the precautions. Okay, next slide. So next, environmental monitoring. So here also a how we are how A is helping in environmental monitoring and all. So if you take an example of IBM's Green Horizons project, so here these AI-powered predictive models analyze air quality and suggest some strategies in order to mitigate the pollution. So here no one is involved. So IBM, they have worked on the project. So there, based on the AI, it is analyzing all the components in the air, the how much CO2 is there, how much oxygen is there, how much other gases are there. So based on that, it will give us the idea that whether the pollution is increasing or decreasing and all. If you see in any government, secretariat, near secretariat or any marks and all, they used to keep a big board. So currently, this much is the components of air we have. Okay, these things we can see lively. Okay, so based on that, so if you give us the idea that so this is the quality of the air, so this is the precautions we need to take and all. Okay. So similarly, satellite-based AI monitoring. Nowadays, NASA, what these people are doing is using the satellite. So they're going to identify in which area the traffic is more, in which area the deforestation is happening, in which area the rainfall is more, in which area the pollution is more. Everything is being monitored. Okay, so this data is captured from the satellite, and this data is fed to the AI model, and they are giving training to the AI model. So next time, so this model is being deployed in the same situation. So there it start predicting us. Okay. So similarly, AI in water management. So AI is also used in water management in the sustainable city. So here, they are going to use different sensors in the water management. So based on the data which we are getting from the sensors, this AI is going to give us some predictions. So here some water is leakage is there. So in this area, more usage of water is happening. In this area, less amount of water is happening. So based on that, they can take the precautions. So here we can increase the more amount of water, or here we can decrease the amount of water. So these kind of decisions can be taken very easily with AI. Next. So similarly, like AI, we'll try to see the impact of or role of big data in the sustainable cities. So in smart city infrastructure, this big data is very much helpful. So cities use data to plan better roads, buildings, and services. In order to do that, we need these big data technologies to process all these things. If you see the example, AI can monitor water usage in order to prevent any shortages. Okay. So similarly, we have predictive analytics. So this AI studies past data to predict future city needs. Okay, in order to predict future city needs, all this data has to be handled properly. For that, again, we need a big data concept. So if you see the example, it can predict when traffic will be heavy and suggest better routes. Okay. So similarly, we have public transport optimization. So here also, if buses are always full at certain time, the city can add more buses. So this kind of prediction can also be done using this big data and AI. Okay, so next slide. Next slide. We'll see some case studies. Okay, so AI and big data in waste management. So here, in order to do this efficiently, we have smart waste bins, we have recycling automation and data analytics for waste reduction. So first, we will try to understand smart waste bins. What is meant by smart in the waste bins? So they are adding some smartness to the dustbins. Okay, so basically we used to keep dust in front of our house or nearby some dumping place. So from to there, some municipality van will come, they'll pick up that dust and all, and they'll leave the place. So here, sometimes some collection points may have 100% waste, and some collection points may not have 100% dust or waste. Okay, in all these cases, in all these cases, currently how the system is running, so they'll have a roadmap. They'll go according to the roadmap, even that waste is there or not, they'll go and they'll collect and they'll go. Right. So if we add the smartness here, what it is going to do is it is going to give the information that this much amount of waste is placed in this dustbin. So based on that, they'll take this data and they'll take the decision. So first they'll give priority to the 100% waste. Okay. So next, after collecting 100% waste information, they will identify the route to collect it. Okay. So because of this, so much amount of time is reduced. The high priority is given to the areas where more amount of waste is being placed. So the next priority is given to the remaining areas. Right. So similarly, we are having a recycling automation. So once the waste is, this waste is collected, this is taken back to some centers or some dump yards. Okay. There, this automation system, if we can develop this automation system, it will automatically separate different types of waste. Right. So this can be done automatically. So next, data analytics for waste reduction. So here it will identify waste patterns and reduction strategies. So here, from their waste collected in the dump yard, it is going to identify what kind of waste is generated, whether it is medical waste or whether it is vegetables waste from the vegetables, or whether it is waste from the leftover food, or what kind of waste mostly it is generating. So based on it, it will give the analysis that, okay, from this particular city, okay, if you are considering a 1 week or 1 month, so this is the type of waste mostly generating. So based on that, the government can take some policies some policies or precautions to minimize that particular waste. So these kind of statistics and analysis and solutions also we can provide from AI and big data. Okay, so next one is, so that's what I told here. So this was implemented in a city called Barcelona, which is in Spain. Okay, they have implemented this AI-powered waste bins in collection, routing and all. Okay, so because of this, 25% fewer garbage trucks on the road. So 25% was minimized and 40% reduction in fuel consumption. Okay, if unnecessary routes are minimized, automatically fuel consumption is also going to reduce. If fuel consumption is reducing, again, lower carbon footprints. Lower carbon footprints means it is matching the goal of first three. What is that? Environment. So here this solution is following environment. Next, similarly, economic, it is efficient because of this social. So the people are also getting more benefited because if it is focusing on the areas where more amount of wastage is being placed. Okay, so here the solution is following these three aspects. Right, so this is a sustainable solution. So whenever you are proposing an solutions for sustainability. So these three things has to be followed. Okay, so then next slide. Okay. So here, similarly, we can also use this AI and big data in water and energy conservation. Okay. So in water leakage detection we can use, and renewable energy management we can use, and smart systems also we can use. We'll see some case studies how this is being handled. Okay. Next slide. Okay, so some example in the Singapore Public Utilities Board. So there they have adopted this AI and big data. So because of that, they can able to minimize the water wastage, and automatically, if at all required, they are doing the water filtration automatically. So the same thing also happened in indoor smart city project. Okay, here also they are working on. I mean, they have implemented this AI and big data in this project, and with this they are going to handle this garbage trucks and are very efficient. Okay. Next case study. I'll just show the case studies. Okay. So the background team is same. Okay. So you can observe where and how we can apply these things. Next slide. So similarly, Los Angeles Smart Grid Initiative. So because of this smart grid, Los Angeles can able to do AI forecasting, demand management, renewable energy, and smart EV charging. Because of this, so they are minimizing the energy needs. Okay, next slide. So similarly, in urban mobility and public transport planning also, this can be AI and big data can be used. So it was applied in the Mumbai Metro rail AI schedule. Okay, here also this AI is being used. Next slide. So similarly, it is also used in Delhi's air quality prediction system. Okay, next slide. These are all different case studies within the country and outside the country. Next slide. So Bengaluru traffic management system. They are also using AI-driven system. Okay, next slide. Similarly, Chennai flood early warning system. They are also using this AI and big data based system for disaster management. So what now? See, you can use this sustainability in any this AI and big data in for designing any sustainable solution. Okay. So next slide. So Hyderabad Safe City project. So they are also using this. Okay, in order to identify any explosives or any terrorists or these kind of things. They are developing this project. So all these case studies, you can take it as a project and you can explore more regarding this. Next slide. So these are the entrepreneurship and innovation sustainable cities. So if you have a good idea, you can start startup companies with respect to green startups, with respect to smart infrastructure, with respect to economy, urban mobility solutions, with respect to water and energy, with respect to public and private partnerships. In all these aspects, we can be as an entrepreneur by providing the solutions by following our sustainability. Next slide. So these are the challenges and the current solutions. So these are the existing challenges and these are the solutions as of now. So still, as the population is growing in the city, day by day, the challenges are being increased. More smart solutions are required. Okay, so you can take it as a challenge and you can also be a contributor for this SDG level. Next slide. Okay, so this is the conclusion. In order to achieve this sustainable urban development, the technology AI and big data plays a predominant role. So where we need to apply in different aspects in order to provide the better sustainable solutions. Yeah, so that's all from my end. Thank you. If you have any queries, you can ask me with respect to technical. Okay.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful talk. Your expertise and forward-thinking perspectives provided invaluable knowledge and inspiration. your perspectives on sustainable urban development spirit to create more sustainable, efficient, and inclusive cities have been truly inspiring. Points you covered like challenges in urban development, traffic management, role of AI in sustainable cities, water management provided us with deeper knowledge. The real world examples you shared will undoubtedly encourage new ideas and initiatives in this crucial field. Once again, I thank you, sir, for your time, expertise, and commitment to driving sustainable urban development. Now I request Sir, our esteemed co-chair, to kindly continue the session. Over to you, sir.
So I request K. Grace Evangeline to come and present your work. That is role of AI in building smart cities and sustainable development.
Good afternoon, one and all. I'm Grace Evangeline, currently pursuing my second degree of Bachelor in Special English. It is an honor to be a part of this two-day national conference on Vision India. Is it okay?
ఇచ్చేది ఆదేశం
It is my honor to be a part of this two-day national conference on Vision India at 2047, transforming smart cities into sustainable societies, a holistic perspective. So coming to my topic, I'm going to present on role of AI in building smart cities and sustainable development. So coming to the first slide, can I go into the first slide? Okay. Introduction to smart cities. A smart city uses technology, data, and AI to enhance urban living. A smart city is an urban area that leverages technology, data, and artificial intelligence to enhance the quality of our life. As we move toward the Vision India at 2047, AI driven smart cities will play a crucial role in transforming urban living, ensuring a greener, safer, and more technological advanced future for all. Coming to the next slide, how AI is used in smart cities. AI plays a crucial role in infrastructure, transportation, and waste management in public safety. AI plays as a backbone of smart cities, enabling association, data driven decisions, and efficient resource management. It also helps the cities to become more sustainable by optimizing various urban systems. It also reduces environmental impact by optimizing energy and waste management. So, how AI will be useful in implementing sustainable development in the smart cities in many ways. Firstly, it is used in the role of AI in urban planning. Okay. AI can analyze the data driven process to inform urban development strategies. It leads to more informed cities, making and optimized resource allocation. So, one of the example is that recent Singapore's AI based master plan. So, it is regarding a virtual Singapore, a 3D digital twin that stimulates city growth, traffic patterns, and climate change. And it is also used, the AI is also used for traffic management as well. The AI algorithms can analyze real time traffic patterns to reduce the traffic lights. And the example of this traffic is that recently the Delhi Traffic Police implemented AI powered adaptive signals to reduce the major intersections. And the AI is also used to enhancing public safety with with the people. Public safety is a top priority for smart cities. AI enhances security through real-time surveillance. And recently, the Hyderabad police station implemented AI facial recognition cameras across the city. The AI scans faces in real time and matches them with the criminal database. Coming to the sustainable energy management, effective waste management is crucial for cleaning cities, environmental protection, and resource recycling. It also helps to optimize waste collection, sorting the recycling process, and make cities more to grow more efficiently. The case study, what I observed is that the example, Gen Robotics, a Finnish company, recently developed AI-powered robotics arm that sort waste automatically. And then, can we go to the next slide? Citizen engagement through AI. AI enhances citizen participation, public service efficiency in smart cities. How AI improves citizen engagement is that it uses AI chatbots and virtual assistants, provide instant answers to public queries about the cities, and it also helps the people for paying the documents, bills, and report issues as well as in the online also. And then, what are the challenges and ethical considerations that I have observed is that through this AI for traffic management, AI for public safety, AI in waste management, AI in sustainable energy, and AI in citizen engagement. So the recently Dubai has launched an AI chatbot called Rashid. AI virtual assistant helps citizens access government services, answer queries, and improve public engagement. So what are, the last slide is that about the future perspectives. By what are my in my opinion, what are the future perspectives in vision at 2047 is that by 2047 AI will make cities 100% energy powered, fully automated public transport, zero waste, circular economic cities, and a driven cities will boost economic growth, sustainability, and global leadership skills. And AI will transform sustainability and efficiency by 2047. By this, I conclude my PPT. Thank you so much, the organizers and the Department of MBA, Sundarin ma'am and Lavanya sister for giving me this wonderful opportunity. By Vision India 2047, AI-powered smart cities will transform urban living, making India cities a more intelligent and future-ready. I hope that in the future also, you may conduct these type of insightful sessions and I may take part in this. Thank you so much for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Um, it's very interesting presentation. And next is Abida Khan and Bhumika. I request both of you to come and give your presentation.
Imagine waking up in a city where traffic flows smoothly, waste was waste is collected before bins overflow, and buildings adjust energy use automatically. This isn't a science fiction. This is the reality AI is shaping today. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Abida Khan from 2nd BBA. Today, I'm here to present AI powered smart cities. Societies are revolutionizing urban sustainability. So, getting into the historical context. Next slide, please. So, historical context. How did smart cities start? So, talking about this, our cities weren't always smart, isn't it? It started with the Industrial Revolution. So, when urban areas expanded rapidly and planning focused only on basic infrastructure, then came internet, the superhero of this world, which laid the foundation for interconnectivity. By the late 20th century, the first smart cities projects were emerged But AI took this to the next level. In the further discussion, we will also discuss about the case studies. So coming to the benefits of AI in urban sustainability. Why do we need it? What are the benefits in AI, of AI in urban sustainability? So what if I told you AI could cut a city's carbon footprint by 30%? AI isn't just making things easier, it's making cities more sustainable. So talking about this city carbon footprints by 30%, imagine a city where cars are stuck in a traffic jam and lights are on all the night and there is most waste in the cities. This creates a pollution, right? So in this, AI is like a smart helper. It makes everything work better. It changes the traffic lights to avoid the traffic jams and turn off the lights to save energy and help the recycle waste properly and recycle it. In this way, the city becomes clearer and pollution free. Moving on to the next slide, current applications. Smart traffic management, which will be helpful to clearing the traffic jams efficiently, and energy efficient buildings to save the energies, and waste management systems to clean up the waste and recycle it, public safety enhancement, the most crucial for the nowadays. So keeping people safe with better surveillance. Already these applications have been implemented in countries like Barcelona, Singapore and Amsterdam, because of which the countries become faster, cleaner and safer for everyone. So now let's discuss about the roles of citizen. The roles of citizen. The city powered by AI spreads the awareness who are not aware of the AI smart cities and also conduct feedback platforms for taking the insights from the citizens for making it enhanced and more effective of AI systems, and along with that collaboration of local governments and residents to make informed decisions. These will shape our cities smarter and more efficient, isn't it? So now that we have explored how AI is transforming urban sustainability, my co-presenter Bhumika will take through real-world applications and the future of AI-powered smart societies. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Bhumika Ji from BBA. As my co-presenter Abhida has discussed about how AI is, is transforming urban sustainability. Now, I will take you through real-world case studies and the future of AI smart societies. Talking about the case studies, let's take let's take a quick tour of AI in Let's take a quick tour of AI in action across the globe. Talking about the five cities Barcelona, Singapore, Amsterdam, Los Angeles, Copenhagen. Particularly, talking about Barcelona, it has implemented smart traffic lights which reduces congestion and emission. Coming to Singapore, it has AI-driven waste management systems optimizing collection. Moving to Amsterdam, smart energy grids enhance renewable energy wastage. Next slide. Let's dive into the tech behind smart cities. IoT devices collect real-time data while machine learning predicts trends. Blockchain ensures secure, transparent data sharing, and augmented reality transforms urban planning. Drones monitors cities efficiently. Together, these innovations are building smarter and more connected urban spaces. Next slide. Coming to the challenges, Cities that really cities that rely too much on AI are vulnerable to cyber attacks. Data privacy is a huge concern. Imagine a city where everything you do is tracked Who controls the data? And let's not forget the digital divide. What happens to people who don't have access to these smart technologies? So, if you have observed, Abhira has already discussed about the public safety enhancement which has already implemented.
అది చాలా స్లోగా
Next
ఎక్కుతుంది
one.
మీ దగ్గర ఇంకోటి
We foresee several scenarios unfolding. The future of cities is exciting, isn't it? Now, imagine autonomous transport, AI-driven climate resilience, and urban agriculture for food and security. Global collaboration on AI standards and smart grids will optimize energy usage, creating sustainable, efficient, and urban spaces. In conclusion, AI is shaping the cities of tomorrow, but its the success depends on us, governments, businesses, and most importantly, citizens. We need active participation, awareness, and responsible AI use. The future of smart societies is not just about technology, it's about the people. The future of cities isn't just about AI. It's about how we use it. It's our vision, our responsibility to shape the world.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, sir. Before we proceed, I would like to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. B. Rajkumar, our esteemed co-chair, who has moderated the paper presentations. Thank you, sir, for your meticulous summarization of the sessions for ensuring the smooth flow of presentations. Now it is my honor to acknowledge the invaluable contributions of our chairperson and co-chair of this technical session, Dr. Himabindu and Rashmi. Their leadership, insights, and availability have been instrumental in making this session a resounding success. Now I invite Dr. Sister Inya Sarma, IQAC coordinator, to come forward and present a memento to Dr. Himabindu, the chairperson of this technical session, as a token of our gratitude. I invite Dr. Himabindu to kindly come forward and accept the honor. Now I request Sister to present a memento to Dr. B. Rajkumar, the co-chair of this technical session, and express her sincere appreciation and gratitude. Thank you, Sister. That concludes the technical session 3 on technological innovations and entrepreneurship for sustainable urban development. A heartfelt thank you to you, Chairperson, Co-Chair, and all the participants for their invaluable contributions in making this session insightful and engaging. So the next session will be at 3 o'clock. Now it is a lunch break.
యూట్యూబ్ లైవ్ అవుతుంది సార్ మాట్లాడలేదు లైవ్ అవుతుంది సార్
Tourism Authority and Executive Director of the AP Tourism Development Corporation, Telangana. A day that celebrates energy, determination, and the spirit of teamwork. This event is one of the most eagerly awaited occasions in our college calendar, reflecting the vitality and enthusiasm that are the hallmarks of our institution. Sports కూడా ఎంతమంది బాస్కెట్బాల్ కావచ్చు, ఖోఖో కావచ్చు, అన్ని స్పోర్ట్స్ కూడా చాలా ఎక్సైటెడ్ గా ఉండేది. అటువంటి స్పోర్ట్స్ అంటే ఎడ్యుకేషన్ లో ఎంతమంది కాలేజీలో అనేది చాలా హ్యాపీగా It's been the mission of the college to translate this vision into reality. The vision to empower, enrich, excel, and transform young women through quality education. This in turn would enable them to don leadership roles and shoulder social responsibility and thus contribute to a just and equitable society. The college has been unswerving in its discharge of this mission. The diamond jubilee of an institution of higher education is a testimony to its successful continuance as a center of learning
and a reflection of its sustained service to communities and the larger society. I am happy that Maristella has made this milestone with a proven track record of academic excellence and social justice. We hope we have earned the privilege of your time as we present to you the story carved in this documentary, the story of excellence without compromise.
To recount the 60-year history of Marie Stella is to tell a story of exceptional contribution to the cause of women's education. It is a narrative of struggle and service, commitment and achievement, passion and dedication on the part of many, the founders, benefactors, citizens, well-wishers, officials, parents, staff, students, and alumni. 9th April 1962 will always be a memorable day in the annals of Vijayawada. On this day, the foundation was laid for the first women's college in the region by no less a person than the then Chief Minister of the state, Sri Neelam Sanjeeva Reddy Garu. To make this possible, the support of benefactors such as Siris Raj Garu, Shan Bagh Garu, Mukkamala Nagabhushanam Garu, Ramachandra Rao Garu, KLN Prasad Rao Garu, Dr. Pinnameli Venkateswara Rao Garu, and Katragadda Raghuramaya Garu was exceptional, and the institution will forever be indebted to them. The first batch of 8 students entered the portals of Maristella College on 16th July 1962. From then on, it has been a story of phenomenal growth to become one of the premier institutions of Andhra Pradesh. This formidable and challenging task was begun by the foundress, Sister Anne Marie Bailey, popularly remembered as Mother Provincius, a remarkable lady with an aspiring personality, influenced all those who came into contact with her. The college was indeed very fortunate to have her as the first principal, shining like a multifaceted diamond, each facet shining brighter than the other. Other pioneering personalities who made invaluable contributions were Mother Francois Leonard, Sister Teresita Polycarpus, Sister Sylvester, Sister Anjulius, and faculty members like Karuna Babji, daughter of a benefactor, Kamala Nagabhushanam Garu, Mrs. Kanadurga, and the late Mrs. Rama Manohar, all of them helping to nurture the seed sown 60 years ago into the big, strong tree it is today. In their endeavors, they were ever guided by the star of the sea, represented in the college emblem as a ship sailing on stormy waters, guided by a star. This is a symbol of the student's life in the midst of tempest, guided by the light of the star of the sea, Maristella, driven by the motto, truth and charity. It is the desire of the institution that this truth be the goal of all the students and that everything in their life bear the seal of charity. Blue and gold are the special colors of Maristella. Blue symbolizing truth, loyalty, and fidelity, and the gold, love, zeal, and charity. We now unfurl before you the chronological record of the 6 decades of growth and development of Marie Stella, a story of upholding quality without compromise. 1962 to 72, the first decade. Within 3 years of its founding, the student strength of the college had increased from 8 to 500, with 110 resident students among them. This number was to swell to 1,500 by the end of the first decade of its establishment. The college, which offered just a couple of academic programs at its inception, added programs as demand grew. The National Cadet Corps
was introduced into the curriculum on 15th August 1965. Various associations were flagged off on 28th June 1967 by Dr. Pinnamneni Venkateshwar Rao, one of the benefactors of the college. Students from the college began to make a mark at the third year of its founding. Development of infrastructure began with the construction of the main block. 18th February 1967 saw the laying of the foundation for the hostel. The three-storied building was completed in 1969 with generous aid from the UGC, was officially blessed and inaugurated on 14th November 1971. 1969 saw Sister Teresita Polycarpus, an able administrator and a dynamic leader, taking over the reins of the institution from the founder, Mother Princess. Sister Teresita was to remain at the helm of affairs for the next decade, steering the college to new heights. Among the distinguished guests who visited the college during the first decade of its existence was the Vice President of India, Dr. Zakir Hussain.
I am Dr. Maru. I am the first student of the Lady Stella. My number is 1. So I am very happy to participate in the Diamond Jubilee of the Lady Stella College because I am the first student. I have very great experience. At the time, there is no government also. Only the one we have to go to college. I am very grateful to the principal, staff. I am very happy to participate in this Diamond Jubilee. Because of this Mary Stella College, I have today as a doctor. I can serve so many people in the district. So it gives me good opportunity for Mary Stella. I am very happy to participate.
1972 to 82, the second decade in 10 years, what had been glorified as cyber in an empty field had grown into a well-established college with an enrollment of more than 1,500 students. And by the end of the decade, it stood at 1976. The college, which was until 1976 affiliated to Ankara University, was shifted to the newly founded Acharya Nagarjuna University. Under the able and efficient stewardship of Sister Jayam Subramaniam, from 1979 to 1987, the college scaled new heights. Sister Jayam was a visionary. She was gentle, soft-spoken, and erudite with impeccable taste and administrative abilities. There was significant progress in the institution during her tenure. The graceful white statue of Our Lady at the entrance of the campus was Brother Gianni David's personal gift, and the arch over the statue was his last work for college. The main block stands as a cherished tribute to his skill and dedication. The decade saw the inauguration of the Alumni Association as those students of the college gathered together for the first time to share cherished memories of their alma mater on 22nd February 1975. Resident students celebrated their first hostel day in the same year, which was to become another college tradition. A proud and unforgettable event during this decade was the visit of beloved Mother Teresa of Kolkata Rock College campus.
I am Dr. Vaindira Kumari, very much proud of being a Stellite. I did my PUC and BA in economics from 1966 to 1970. Sister Teresita, then the principal of Stella College, motivated me to pursue MA and PhD in economics. I joined as faculty in Department of Economics in 1972 and retired as head of the department in 2007. I am very much thankful to the management, staff, and students in perusal of my 36 years of service in this great institution. I congratulate all those who are associated with Stella since its inception for providing quality education and placing Stella globally at higher level. I wish
all the stellates a very happy diamond jubilee and pray Almighty for great success in our future endeavors. Thank you. 1982 to 1992, the third decade, the Silver Jubilee of Manchester College was celebrated in 1987. The dance drama based on Francis Thompson's poem, The Hound of Heaven, was an all-time spectacle unsurpassed since then. Soon after, there was a change of guard at the top as Sister Cecilia Redden took over the mantle from Sister Jane Subramanian. The quest for excellence continued as the college responded to the advent of information technology into education with the introduction of computer training in 1985 for a batch of 25 students. The inauguration of a sprawling playground in 1982 gave a fitting to sports activities and directly led to the Nagarjuna University Inter-Collegiate Sports Tournaments being held on the college campus. It is no mean feat that Stellates are the proud winners of the basketball championship for 25 unbroken years. In shell-shaped pond, the joint creation of our architect, Lingeswara Garu and engineer Vivekananda Swami Garu enhanced the beauty and grace of the statue of a lady, a star of the sea. It was a proud occasion for Maristella and the Assistant Generals of Franciscan Missionaries of Mary, Sister Irene and Sister Christian McGalvey from Rome visited the college.
1992 to 2002, fourth decade. The fourth decade from 1992 to 2002 saw two principals at the helm of affairs in the college. In 1995, Margaret Stella welcomed Sister Luke Mary Kumar, a lady of determination and certainty, as the next principal. In 2001, Dr. Sister Teresa Ikeriga took over from her. Sister Teresa is an unbelievably gifted artist with an unerring eye for beauty, a genuine so much development and growth. In 1996, Dr. Regina Guido became the first teacher from Maristella to receive the prestigious State Government Award for meritorious service from the GMAC. He also received the Guradi Puraskar Award from the Madras Telugu Academy. An auditorium having a seating capacity of 1,000 will provide a platform to showcase the talents of the students as a venue for the academic and cultural programs held all through the year was constructed. Students from Tibet, Nepal, Himachal Pradesh, and Bhutan added strides to the diversity of the student body to make possible a rich cultural exchange on campus. 1999 to 2000 was a momentous year for Maristella College as we became one of the first colleges in Andhra Pradesh to volunteer for NAC assessment and accreditation at a time when NAC itself was in its nascent stage. The college secured 4 stars in the first cycle with an overall grade of 70 to 75%.
Memorable experiences in Maristella College. It's my pleasure to share about my career in Maristella College. I am Mrs. Stella Prabhakar. I worked as English lecturer in Maristella College from 1968 to 2004. A number of sisters, lecturers, office staff, workers contributed their mind for the development of the college during these 16 years. Now, I wish each and every one of you a very, very happy Diamond Jubilee. May God the Almighty bless you all. Thank you. 2002 to 2012, the fifth decade. This was a decade of high achievements. Sweeping changes were ushered in following the conferment of the autonomous status by the University's Grant Commission in the year 2003. This was followed by assessment and re-accreditation by NAC in the second cycle. The college was re-accredited at the A level in 2006. The same year, Maristella was selected as a college with potential for excellence by the University Grants Commission. The college was once more transferred in 2010 along with other colleges in the region. This time from the jurisdiction of Acharya Nagarjuna University, to the newly set up Krishna University. 2007 welcomed the gentle but firm Dr. Sister Leena Portress as principal. A systematic mind and a capacity for organization were her strengths. Her long years of academic and administrative experience and her acute vision elevated her to the position of Provincial Superior of Mumbai Province in 2008. The young and energetic Dr. Sister Jepamalai was her successor as a principal of Madhusala College. She held office from 2008 to 2013. Seven faculty members were awarded PhD and four were designated as trainers. Dr. Girija Nambiar and Dr. K. Sandhya, both from the Department of English, received the State Government Award for Meritorious Service from the Chief Minister in 2005 and 2007 respectively. They were also recognized as external research directors under the purview of Acharya Nagarjuna University. Annual intercollegiate meets such as Pratnya and Samanpare by different departments provided a platform for students to showcase their talent to promote native culture. One outstanding event in this respect was the Girijan Mahotsav organized by the language departments in collaboration with the Tribal Welfare Association, during which the famous Oya and Dhimsa dances were performed on the Madhusala stage by authentic tribal dancers. Environmental concerns led to the founding of an eco club whose immediate objective was to reduce the use of plastic and other non-degradable waste on campus. A women's cell was launched to address issues specific to women. A newsletter, Stella spoke, to disseminate use of the multifarious college activities was also launched. Autonomous status was extended up to 2016 by the UGC. Recognition for the initiatives taken by the college came in the form of awards for the Best Eco-Friendly College, Best Library, and Best Laboratories conferred by Acharya Nagarjuna University. Distinguished visitors like veteran Telugu actor Akine Nageswara garu and playback singer P. Susila garu were received with much excitement and adulation by the campus community in September 2005. Maristella was also honored by the visits of general councillors of the FMM from Rome, Sisters Mary Ronlon FMM and Helen Mendoza FMM. The decade culminated with the Golden Jubilee celebrations, held through the year from 16th July 2011 to 16th July 2012. The 50th College Day celebration was held on 14th July 2012. It was graced by the Honorable Speaker of the Legislative Assembly of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nagendra Manohar. 2012 to 2022, the last 10 years, Stella College was fortunate to have the selfless and dedicated services of Dr. Sister Irene Kulreka Mudatam from 2013 to 2018. Simple, committed, and pure at heart, she worked with untiring zeal. Her compassion and thoughtfulness enveloping both humans and animals. Immediately, on taking charge, she welcomed the NAPIER team to the campus for the third cycle of assessment and accreditation. The college retained the A grade, securing 3.24 points. Since then, the college has been assessed and accredited by NAC in the fourth cycle. The college has been ranked by India Today regularly and has ISO certification. In June 2018, Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, former principal of Stella College, Chennai, assumed charge from Dr. Sister Ulrika Mudata. She has brought with her vast administrative experience, international exposure, and an unswerving dedication to the cause of education, and is steering the college with a firm and steady hand. In her tenure, several new programs have been introduced in the last decade. Currently, the college is offering 6 intermediate, 24 UG, and 5 PG programs. Several new MOUs with institutions such as Christ University and organizations such as Bajaj facilitate academic collaboration and skill development for the benefit of staff and students. Recognizing the need for skilled youth, the college has been offering an increasing number of skill-oriented courses and encouraging and facilitating internships and on-the-job training. Life skill courses, skill development courses, certificate courses are part of the UG curriculum. Students are also offered regular coaching for competitive exams and given special sessions on job skills. A good number of organizations, including prominent ones such as Infosys, TCS, Wipro, and Eureka Forbes, have been offering placements to students. Infrastructure augmentation is a regular feature of development initiatives at Mount Stella. A huge indoor stadium with a seating capacity of 1,500 was constructed with financial support from the UGC and inaugurated in 2014 by Korean Humpy, Grandmaster and winner of the Arjun Award for chess, ranked world number 3. A new block adjoining the administrative block has just been completed, creating additional classrooms, conference halls, examination section, and administrative office space. We are grateful to the architect, Mr. Joseph Austin, Trinity Associates, Chennai, for his generosity in extending his expert guidance and supervision in the construction of the block. Grants for development were received from various sources. We are grateful to the UGC for the CPA grant of 1.4 crore for upgradation of infrastructure. Under the RUSA scheme, the college was sanctioned an amount of 2 crore rupees for building and infrastructure development work. In 2019, the college received grants from the United Board towards faculty development programs and service learning. The college has been associated with the US Consulate since 2019 and have benefited from several programs offered by American institutions and the federal government. In 2020, two more students in 2021 from Mount Stella were chosen for the student exchange program study of the US institutes to visit the US for findings at US federal government expense. 30 students attended the Academic Readiness Boot Camp and were certified in the 10-week-long online academic reading course offered by the Regional English Language Office at US Embassy, New Delhi, in collaboration with Indiana University in 2021. A virtual English language program funded by the US federal government was launched on 30th August 2021 by the principal Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras and David Moyle, Public Affairs Officer, US Consulate General, Hyderabad. Sylvia Grace Airship, Fellow of the program, trained 3 batches of students. The program was completed on 16th December 2021. The 10-month in-person program is due to begin soon with Shannon Smith as the new fellow. It is set to be completed in November 2022.
More than 20 faculty development programs have been held during the last few years to equip faculty with skills required for ICT-enabled teaching, learning, and evaluation, which proved for teachers. When the pandemic necessitated an emergency switch to blended modes of teaching and learning. The faculty have also won appreciation as resource persons and have participated in 171 symposiums, national and international conferences, refresher courses, and workshops in recent years. They have published research papers in national and international journals and contributed chapters in books. They have been the recipients of several awards, most notably Dr. Ramakrishna, Department of Sanskrit, was recognized by the Andhra Pradesh government for meritorious service. He was also the recipient of the prestigious Dr. Pinnamaneni and Sima Devi Foundation Award for the year 2019 for his outstanding contribution to the promotion of Sanskrit studies. He received the Best Teacher Award from Lions Club and the Upadhyaya Mitra Award from the Satyamurti Charitable Trust, Visakhapatnam. Dr. K. Sandhya received an international award in literature. Sister Sahaya, head of the Department of Social Work, won appreciation for her initiative in launching the first anti-human trafficking club in collaboration with International Justice Mission in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Students' performance in academics was outstanding in 2016-2017. The toppers were felicitated by the Andhra Pradesh government for securing the highest percentage. They were honored with gold medals and cash prize of rupees 20,000 each. The students did not lack in extracurricular activities either. In competitions hosted by various institutions in and around Vijayawada, our students excelled. Special mention must be made of J. Rishika, who secured first prize in PowerPoint presentation on daily technology in Andhra Pradesh government program. Nanagiri received cash prize worth 1 lakh from the then Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu. She was selected to represent Andhra Pradesh to make a presentation in Parliament and was commended by Prime Minister Modi. She was also one of the two students selected in the student exchange programs studying on US and technical issues.
Hi everyone, I'm Rishika Jalani and I recently finished my bachelor's in sciences from Stella College, Vijayawada. It was an amazing journey. It was an innovation of fun and learning. So it was a very nice experience for me in the entire college. The infrastructure, the faculty, the library, it was all good. Stella has provided me the platform to explore, invent, and make me a better version of myself. So all thanks to Stella and the faculty and the supporting staff who made me what I am today. So if you want to build a career the way you want, then Stella is the right choice. Happy to be a part of Stella.
Protection and conservation of the environment is part of the mission of the college. The Green Campus program, the Eco Ambassadors project, solar panels for renewable energy, protection and enhancement of biodiversity are some of the eco-friendly initiatives on the campus. Since the national lockdown due to the pandemic beginning 25th March 2020, Maristella has been doing its bit for community and country. Representatives of college management, staff and students, with the support of the authorities, visited 3 shelter homes in Vijayawada to distribute kits to migrant workers and needy persons. With the help of contributions from faculty, both in service and retired, 150 packs of groceries were distributed. A unit of Right Bazaar, a farmer's market, was permitted to operate on the college campus. The indoor stadium was used for distribution operation. Besides outreach initiatives, the response of the institution to the pandemic has been superb. Remarkable was the response of the faculty to the crisis created by the pandemic in terms of teaching, preparing video lessons and holding online classes whenever needed, all through the course of these pandemic months. Simultaneously, many have finished online professional development courses during this period.
Much has been achieved in the 60 years. More remains to be done in our pursuit of excellence. We are aware that excellence is never an accident. It is the result of high intention, sincere effort, intelligent direction, skillful execution, and the vision to see obstacles as opportunities. Precious 60 diamond years of committed service as a Herculean task with no compromise in quality and dedication. In the space of these diamond years, Maristella College will never forget all it owes to every dedicated soul. The aim of our college is to continue to grow in the spirit of its foundation, carefully preserving the noble traditions laid down by the Institute. May we continue to shine for the next generation and beyond as we achieve excellence together.
ಈಗ ಎಲ್ತಾಗ ఇక్కడ
లంచ్ బ్రేక్ పోస్ట్ లంచ్ అన్నది పోస్ట్ లంచ్ పైన సెక్షన్ 2 పైన అది కరెక్ట్ ఇది పోస్ట్ లంచ్
ఇవన్నీనా
మూడు సార్ మూడే వచ్చినాయి నా దగ్గరికి ఇంకొకటి ఉంది అనుకుంటాను ఇస్తాను
ఆయనకు ఒకసారి వినోది ఉంటారు ఆయనకి.
Regional Director, Andhra Pradesh Tourism Authority, and Executive Director of the Agri-Tourism Development Corporation, Jaiwan. A day that celebrates energy, determination, and the spirit of teamwork. This event is one of the most eagerly awaited occasions in our college calendar, reflecting the vitality and enthusiasm that are the hallmarks of our institution. Recognizing those who are enrollment scheduled to go and this portfolio exceeded already. Activities both at education లో ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్
మన కాలేజీ లేదా నాకు సెల్ ఫోన్ ఎక్కిందండి ఎంతుంది 13%. అస్సలు ఎక్కడం లేదు ఛార్జింగ్ నాది డొక్కు ఛార్జింగ్ ఛార్జర్ ఒక చేయడా
స్వరూప్ కుమార్ సార్ గారు మార్నింగ్ తర్వాత సెషన్ టెక్నాలజీ అక్కడ పోస్ట్ చేసుకోవాలి అది థర్డ్
లేదు 14 డిగ్రీ 16 డిగ్రీ 16 బీజేపీ 16 లెఫ్ట్ చెక్ బాల్ లెఫ్ట్ చెక్
సార్ నాది ఫోర్త్ పూజ జ్యోతి సిక్స్త్ సార్ మధ్యలో సెకండ్ ప్లేస్లో ఒకళ్ళు ఉన్నారు అది తీసుకొస్తారు
మార్చుకుంటూ దాని తర్వాత ఎన్ని స్లైడ్స్
Is a testimony to its successful continuance as a center of learning and a reflection of its sustained service to communities and the larger society. I am happy that Stella has reached this milestone with a proven track record of academic excellence and social justice. We hope we have earned the privilege of your time as we present to you the story of our growth in this documentary, the story of excellence without compromise.
To recount the 60-year history of Marie Stella is to tell a story. Regional Director of the Andhra Pradesh Tourism Authority and Executive Director of the AP Tourism Development Corporation, Vijayawada. A day that celebrates energy, determination, and the spirit of teamwork. This event is one of the most eagerly awaited occasions in our college calendar, reflecting the vitality and enthusiasm that are the hallmarks of our institution. స్పోర్ట్స్ కూడా నెంబర్ వన్ బాస్కెట్బాల్ కావచ్చు, ఖోఖో కావచ్చు, అన్ని స్పోర్ట్స్ కూడాను చాలా ఎక్సైట్ గా ఉండేది. అకాడమిక్స్ స్పోర్ట్స్ అంటే ఎడ్యుకేషన్ లో నెంబర్ వన్ గా ఈ కాలేజీలో నేను చదవడం అనేది చాలా హ్యాపీ ఫీల్ అయ్యాను.
Silence, you don't need that.
Good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, distinguished guests, and my dear colleagues. It gives me an immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to everyone as we begin technical session 4 of two-day national conference. The theme of this session is governance, policy frameworks, and global practices in smart city development. The concept of smart cities has gained significant traction globally as urban areas seek to address the challenges of rapid urbanization, population growth, and environmental sustainability. The successful development of the smart cities hinges on robust governance, effective policy frameworks, and adoption of global best practices. Governance in smart cities refers to the structures, processes, and institutions through which decisions are made, implemented, and monitored. Policy frameworks plays a critical role in guiding the development and implementation of smart city initiatives. Global best practices offer valuable insights and lessons learned from successful smart city initiatives around the world. By adopting these practices, cities can enhance their strategies and achieve better outcomes. We are privileged to have with us an renowned individual who has made remarkable contributions in his respective field to lead us through this enlightening decision. I cordially invite Chairperson of this session, Professor B.V. Muralidhar, Department of Political Science and Public Administration, Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati, to kindly occupy his seat on the dais. Vanilla of second MBA will welcome sir with a sapling. Thank you, Vanilla. We are glad to welcome Dr. Beulah Pearl-Sunanda, HOD, Department of History and TTM, Stella College as rapporteur for this session. May I invite Madam to take her place on the dais. Karuna of second MBA will welcome Ma'am with a sapling. Thank you, Karuna. Now I request Dr. Beulah Ma'am to take over the further proceedings of the sessions. Over to you, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm so happy to be part of your celebrations, your conference, and I extend warm greetings to all of you. Now, Sundari ma'am asked me to be the rapporteur for this program, and as you know, the theme for this is sustainable societies, right? And so that's what we are: smart cities, transforming smart cities into sustainable societies. And I think for the past 2 days, you have been getting a good understanding of the concept. And so this afternoon also, you're going to have, I think, very good talks or paper presenters lined up for you, Dr. K. Swarup Kumar and a number of students from MBA, Nagalakshmi, Jahnavi, Lavanya, Pooja, Gifty, Jyoti. And so I think before that, our resource person, our guest of honor. Sir, you will be presenting. Will he be presenting now? Yes. Yeah. So I think before we have all these presenters with us, I invite Sir to please welcome to address the audience. I invite Charita to please introduce Sir to the audience.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am honored to introduce the chairperson of this session, Dr. B.V. Muralidhar sir. Dr. B.V. Muralidhar sir is a professor and chairman, BOS in the member in the Department of Political Science and Public Administration at SV University, Tirupati. Previously, he served in the same capacity at Radiant University, Kuppam. He holds a Master, MPhil and PhD from SV University, specializing in international relations and foreign policy. He was the first UGC JRF awardee during 1986 to 1989 in his department and joined as an assistant professor in 1989. A distinguished scholar, Professor Muralidhar has published extensively in national and international journals with his research receiving over 2,000 citations. He has edited 11 books and serves as an editor and reviewer for reputed journals. He has chaired technical sessions at national and international conferences and organized several academic events, including two international conferences and multiple webinars. He has successfully guided 19 PhD, 9 MPhil, and 4 postdoctoral scholars. An accomplished teacher, he delivers lectures on modern political analysis, research methodology, international relations, and India's foreign policy. He has also held leadership roles as Dean of the Faculty of Arts, Dean of Law, Director of Student Welfare and Cultural Affairs since 2008. Professor Muralidhar sir is a recipient of Best Teacher Award and respected political analyst, contributing to regional TV channels and India Today magazine. He has represented SV University in tennis and played over 132 tournaments, also serving on the university's cricket selection board. Committed to social service, he has been actively involved in community initiatives since 1990s. A dedicated academician, administrator, and sports enthusiast, Professor Muralidhar sir effectively balances academics, extracurricular activities, and social responsibility. With such an impressive profile, the attendees of National Conference are honored to listen to you, sir, today. We extend a hearty welcome to you.
Thank you, Charita, for introducing Sir. Sir, please.
So thank you, Ms. Charita, for your nice and kind words. And let me tell you guys, I'm just a teacher and have repeated the same thing again and again. So before I invite the paper presenters, let me just go into my association with Vijayawada. So it starts way back in 1980s, not as an academician, but as a sportsman. I played in various Vijayawada clubs right from my college days. And one more thing which I want to tell you, which will be surprising. Your Viola's madam husband is my close tennis partner. Before he became partner for her. ఆమెకు పార్ట్నర్ అవ్వక ముందే నాకు పార్ట్నర్ ఉన్నాడండి. ఐ నో ఆల్ ఆఫ్ మీకు అందరికి తెలుగు వచ్చు కదండి, కొన్ని అప్పుడు తెలుగులో మాట్లాడుకుంటే బాగుంటుంది. సో మీ మేడం పార్ట్నర్ కాకముందే నాకు టెన్నిస్ పార్ట్నర్, మా బ్రదర్ కూడా టెన్నిస్ పార్ట్నర్, అండ్ ఇట్స్ జస్ట్ still fresh in memories what we have played in 1980s, not in 2025, friends. So that's a long association which I have with Vijayawada. Very sweet memories. And the most important thing is, when it comes to academics, there are two people whom I always remember. One is my former student, Dr. K. Ramesh, who is now the assistant professor in SRR College. Am I right? Correct? SRR College ఉంది కదా విజయవాడలో. దాంట్లో assistant professor ఉన్నాడు. He was my former student, and I'm very proud to say that I'm his teacher, not vice versa. That's number one. Number two, I have a very good student like you, whom I taught in Mahila University when she was pursuing her BA Public Policy and AMCO. And she stays around 5 kilometers from this place. And she was one of my best students in my academic journey. Her name is Bhavna. So వీళ్ళిద్దరూ మాకు కొంచెం అకాడమిక్గా టచ్లో ఉంటారండి. And the other we have at the Nagarjuna University. Okay, so this is my association. And let me congratulate and appreciate team Dr. Sundari Garu and all her colleagues who made this particular 2-day national conference and also made me to come all the way from Tilsar. And special thanks to the team management, and more so I know who will be behind this, me calling, it will be naturally my friend's wife, Dr. Biola. To be honest with you friends, it's a very hectic for me. Just at 1:30 the train came, trooped into platform number 6. It was supposed to come at 12 o'clock. Maybe నేను ఎక్కినానేమో చెప్పేసి లేట్గా వచ్చింది. And your madam was constantly in touch with me. Sir, I just see, let me tell you. As a sportsman, I don't expect anything. Just a comfort, a normal living conditions and a normal food. That's chaltas for me. That's enough. I don't require anything more. So therefore, I have been telling your madam and other Dr. Vani also, who has been constantly in touch with me. Sir, వస్తున్నారా నన్ను వదిలేయమ్మా, నేను వచ్చేస్తాను, ఏ ప్రాబ్లం లేదు, వచ్చి మాట్లాడుతాను కూడా అని చెప్పేసి. లేదు సార్, మీ ఫుడ్ ఎట్లా, all these things are important. If I don't eat for half a day, it doesn't make much difference, right? Half a day కదండి, and ఉండకపోవచ్చు. So I skipped my breakfast, I had my heavy lunch, because other one is her colleague Josna, who is pursuing her doctoral degree under my guidance. She was a guest faculty in Stella, political science. So ఇప్పుడు తను నా దగ్గర PhD చేస్తుంది. ఆమెకి ఎట్లా తెలిసిందో తెలియదు, కానీ తనే చెప్పినట్టున్నారు. రెగ్యులర్ దగ్గర చూసి ఉంటుంది. ఇమీడియట్గా నాకు కాల్, నేను చెప్పలేదు, కాల్ చేసి సార్ ఏం అరేంజ్ చేయమంటారు, ఏమంటే అప్పుడే నిద్రపోతున్నారు, మీరేనండి థర్డ్ రోల్ కొద్దిసేపు మీ మొబైల్స్ అవన్నీ స్విచ్ ఆన్ కాదు, ఇట్లా ఆన్ చేసి ఆఫ్ చేయండి, ఆఫ్ చేసి పెట్టుకుంటే ఈజీగా ఉంటుంది. బికాస్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ అటు సైడ్ కూర్చొని చాలా కష్టం. ఇక్కడ నుంచి మేము ఏదైనా చెప్పేసి వెళ్ళిపోతాం, నేను బీలా మేడం ఇప్పుకుంటే మీరే కదా, ఏం ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. బట్ అటు సైడ్ కూర్చొని ఓపిక్గా వినడం అనేది చాలా కష్టము, అయినా తప్పదు, బికాస్ యు ఆర్ ఎ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్. So she sent me the lunch. And coming to this particular theme, recently we held, just 1 month ago, I held an international conference on India as an emerging global power, the journey towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Your madam was supposed to come, but not unfortunately, at the time, her son got married, and he was a very good tennis player. Both sons play very good tennis. I don't know about her daughter-in-law. Maybe she will start playing. Okay, so thereby she missed, and we missed her, because she was supposed to co-chair one session on historical aspects. That I planned, and there were 214 papers from 7 countries. 7 countries నుంచి 214 పేపర్లు వచ్చాయి. The credit goes 50% to me and 50% to my team. Let me be very honest, because it's a team effort. ఇప్పుడు మేమంతా వచ్చి ఇక్కడ మాట్లాడుతున్నాము అంటే, not only she, but the people around her,
సార్ మాకు పొద్దున మార్నింగ్ టీ ఇచ్చే వాళ్ళ దగ్గర నుంచి ఈవినింగ్ ఎయిర్పోర్ట్లో కానీ స్టేషన్లో కానీ బస్ స్టాప్లో కానీ డ్రాప్ చేసే వాళ్ళందరూ దే ఆర్ పార్ట్ అండ్ పార్సల్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ ద ప్లసెస్ ఆఫ్ ఎనీ సెమినార్ ఆర్ ఎనీ మ్యారేజ్ ఆర్ ఎనీ ఫంక్షన్ at your place. But unfortunately we just neglect them. That's not good. And ఇంకోటి చెప్పదలుచుకున్నాను 474 సర్టిఫికేట్స్ ఇచ్చినాం మా స్టూడెంట్స్. మీరు అనుకుంటారు సార్ మీకేం పని లేదా సార్? If you can switch off this, it's okay. So let me not stand. నాకు నిద్ర వచ్చేస్తుంది. There's time for me to play tennis with Noel. So 464 ఎందుకు ఇచ్చామంటే when I was sitting on that side, I used to think మిమ్మల్ని మీరు only participants, మీ మేడం ఇస్తారు లేదు నాకు లేదు కానీ if you are my students, all of you would have got the certificates. అలాగే మేము తిరుపతికి వస్తాం సార్ అంటారు, ఇప్పుడే పని చేయొద్దండి, ముందు ఇక్కడే ఉండండి. So when I was sitting on that side in 1980s, I used to think పాపం ఓపిక మేము వస్తాం కదా మాకు సర్టిఫికేట్ కూడా ఇవ్వరు అని చెప్పేసి. Then I thought, I'm talking about 1980s. ఒకవేళ నేను టీచర్ అయ్యి నేను సెమినార్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తే ఎవరైతే పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తారో జెన్యూన్ గా, ఎవరైతే నిద్రపోలేదో వాళ్ళకు ఆనెస్ట్ గా, అప్పుడు మా మొబైల్స్ ఉండేది కాదు, చుక్కలాట ఆడేవాళ్ళు లాస్ట్ లో కూర్చొని డాట్స్ గేమ్. అది చేయని వాళ్ళకు సర్టిఫికేట్ ఇవ్వాలని అప్పుడు డిసైడ్ అయ్యాను. అండ్ షీ సెడ్ ఓన్లీ 2, it's 3 ఇంటర్నేషనల్ seminars. We had 2019, 2021 and 2025. Of 461 ఎందుకు పోయిందంటే 1 for keynote address, valedictory address and paper presenters. The second category only presentation. ఎవరైతే present అయ్యింటారు, who participated వీలాంటి వాళ్ళు. సో వాళ్ళ దగ్గర 200 మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నారండి. ఒక ఎస్పీడబ్ల్యూ కాలేజ్ నుంచి మాత్రమే 83 మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నారు. ఒక కాలేజీకి పోయి లాస్ట్ వీక్ ఇచ్చాను, ప్రిన్సిపల్ వాస్ బిట్ సర్ప్రైజ్, మీకేం ఓపిక సార్, ఓపిక వచ్చేస్తున్నారని. ఎవరు పట్టించుకోరు కదా సార్, ఎవరు పట్టించుకోరు కాబట్టి నేను పట్టించుకుంటున్నానని. అండ్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ. స్పోర్ట్స్ లో అని చెప్తాను, లోయలు నేను ఆడాను అనుకోండి, మేమిద్దరం బాగా ఆడితేనే మేము విన్ ద గేమ్. నేను బాగా ఆడి తను బాగా ఆడకపోయినా, తను బాగా ఆడి నేను బాగా ఆడకపోయినా మేము లూజ్. So all ఆ 83 girls, they came around 9:30, 10 for the inaugurations. They stayed up to 1 o'clock. అంటే మమ్మల్ని కూడా సేపు కూర్చోమంటారు సార్ అంటే వద్దులేండి, మీరు వెళ్ళచ్చు ఆఫ్టర్ 5 and 6. So then online presentations went, వాళ్ళకు కూడా ఇచ్చేసాము ప్రెసెంట్ అయిన వాళ్ళకి. So 461 certificates we have distributed. The third category was cultural night. కల్చరల్ నైట్ కు ఎవరైతే పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తారో అరౌండ్ 25 స్టూడెంట్స్ ఫ్రమ్ మై యూనివర్సిటీ హావ్ పార్టిసిపేటెడ్. వాళ్ళందరికీ సపరేట్ సర్టిఫికేట్స్. యాంకరింగ్ చేసే వాళ్ళకి సపరేట్ సర్టిఫికేట్స్. 6 girls did the anchoring, 2 from my department, 2 from the Department of English, 2 from the Department of Science. So 6 మందికి సపరేట్ సర్టిఫికేట్స్, because these certificates will give them half mark at the time of interview. పేపర్ ప్రెజెంట్ చేస్తే 1 మార్క్ వస్తుంది. Look, you have a certificate. Super competition. And one girl came from Rajahmundry, former student 21, 23. ఇవన్నీ ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నట్టు ఓపిక కొంచెం ఉంటే చాలా మంచిది. ఓపిక ఇప్పుడు లేకపోతే మాత్రం సెమినార్ గురించి మనం మాట్లాడతాం. చెప్పేది our mother passed away 5 years back. She was crushed to death. ఆమె విజయవాడలో వర్క్ చేస్తుంది. రాజమండ్రిలో father was a state bank manager, retired ఇప్పుడు. సో ఆమె ఇక్కడ నుంచి వెహికల్ అక్కడ పెట్టేస్తుంది బస్ స్టాండ్ లో. బస్సు తీసుకుని పోతుంటే స్కూల్ బస్సు రైట్కి వచ్చేసాడు, ఎల్లో బస్. రైట్కి వచ్చినాడు అండ్ షీ వాస్ టేకింగ్ ఎ రైట్ టర్న్. దిస్ బస్ కేమ్ లైక్ దిస్ అండ్ ఇట్ వాస్ జస్ట్ క్రష్. రైలుకు క్రష్ చేశారు. మనుషులు ఎంత బాగున్నారంటే మేము 2047, 2057 గురించి మనం ఆలోచిస్తాము. నో బడీ bothered about her. She almost died, and they did not inform her father, her husband. Simply called and said that it's an accident and then what you have choose from this accident. So he has 2 daughters, one doing her medicine in Urdu, the other one was Christian. The other one she left campus. So I want to do the icon. So one of my best students, I can say in my academic journey. She was the best presentation in the mind out of 20 students. Was the co-author for that. But presentation I made in NNA. I was watching everyone, and equally it was all over the world. Not the best paper presentation on my books. And I have a lot of confidence. And she has to come. నేను వాళ్ళ ఫాదర్ కాల్ చేశాను సార్ మీరు అడుగుతున్నారు కాబట్టి మా ఫాదర్ పంపిస్తున్నాను దట్స్ ద బెస్ట్ కాంప్లిమెంట్ విచ్ ఐ కుడ్ గెట్ ఎవర్ గెట్ ఫ్రమ్ ఏ పేరెంట్ whose daughter or son have just left the campus 2 years back. తను 11th వచ్చింది 17th వెళ్ళింది. సో మీరందరూ ఇక్కడ కూర్చున్నారు కదా in future you may be occupying this space. But at that time, you must have the patience. Our patience ఎప్పుడు నేర్చుకుంటారంటే ఇప్పుడు నేర్చుకుంటారు. ఇప్పుడు మీకు ఓపిక లేదనుకోండి లైఫ్లో ఎప్పుడు పోతుంటారు. ఈ 1 monthలో ఇది నా 3rd trip. We went to Delhi, Noida, where we got 5 prizes out of 6 in National Youth Festival. I am the director అని చెప్పేసి 6లో 5 ప్రైజ్లు వచ్చినాయి ఓవరాల్ ఛాంపియన్షిప్ ఇన్ ఫైన్ ఆర్ట్స్. నాతో పాటు 3 అమ్మాయిలు వచ్చారు. వాళ్ళకి హిందీ రాదు, అందుకని నేను కూడా ముందే పోవాల్సి వచ్చింది. నేను ముందు పోయి వాళ్ళకన్నీ అరేంజ్ చేసి వాళ్ళని సేఫ్గా తీసుకుని మళ్ళీ సేఫ్గా తీసుకొచ్చాను ప్రైజ్లతో. అండ్ ఇట్ వాస్ అ ట్రిప్ టు భువనేశ్వర్. తర్వాత మీ మేడం పిలిచినారు. మీ మేడం మాత్రం ఒప్పుకోలేదు. ఎట్లయినా సరే మీరు రావాలి, మీరు నేను ఒప్పుకోయిన బ్యూలా మేడం మాత్రం ఒప్పుకోరు సార్ అని చెప్పేది. ఇంకా సరే తప్పదని చెప్పేసి సార్ జస్ట్ ఐ హార్డ్లీ స్పెంట్ 2 or 3 days ఇన్ తిరుపతి. ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నానంటే వికసిత్ భారత్ 2047 గురించి మళ్ళీ ఆలోచిద్దాము. దానికి కావాల్సిన ఓపిక. ఆ ఓపిక లేదనుకోండి ఇండియా విల్ నెవర్ ఎవర్ గ్రో. That's what I have seen and I'll be talking it in the value traders. So with this, let me take a break and invite the paper presenters. We will be having 5 to 7 minutes at the end of who's the timekeeper. That's good. We roll chana ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది మా మీరు ఇమీడియట్గా 6th minute కు బెల్ లాంగ్ బెల్ కొట్టింది, షార్ట్ బెల్ కొట్టి వాళ్ళు లాంగ్ బెల్ కొట్టారు. 7th minute కు you have to close down and then we will have a discussion and I insist on discussion. Whether you have a question or not, whether it's Telugu or Hindi నాకు చాలా బాగా వచ్చు, నేను తెలుగులో ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చెప్తాను, ఇంగ్లీష్ అయినా మీరు అడగచ్చు. బట్ డిస్కషన్ షుడ్ బి దేర్. ఇట్స్ నాట్ సింప్లీ మీ అండ్ coming and talking and you simply sitting somewhere and talking or chatting somewhere busy with these 2 fingers. I don't like it. అర్థమైందండి సార్, మీరు మా టీచర్గా లేకుండా చాలా మంచిది అనుకుంటున్నాం సార్. ఇన్ని చెప్పేస్తున్నారు ఈ టైంలో అని చెప్పేసి తప్పదు. మా నేర్చుకోవాల్సిన టైంలో నేర్చుకోకపోతే జీవితం లేకుండా నేర్చుకోవాలి. ఇప్పుడు నేను అక్కడ వచ్చి కూర్చోలేను కదా. I can sit as a expert or something, but I can't sit as a student. So you have that privilege. When you have that privilege, try to use it maximum. Your friends will be there always. But once you step out of the campus of Mary Stella, no friend, nothing. Only you and your talent will come with you. I became a faculty at the age of 24. Raman Jonas and non-student. Raman Jonas 24 in the Western Professor Identity. 42 Professor IPN. So, it is up there. ఓపిక లేకపోతే మాత్రం ఏ పని జరగదు. ఏది జరగదు. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
That was opening remarks by our Professor Murali sir. So as he says now, we need to have a lot of perseverance and patience. Unless we have perseverance and patience, we don't get or we don't attain what we want. Right? So in life, that is a very, very important thing. And so the theme is, of course, transforming smart cities into sustainable societies. Right? I was just thinking, looking at all of you guys, transforming smart girls to have sustainable careers, right? I hope all of you will have sustainable careers, right? And one more request, I think all the participants, the people presenters are sitting at the back, many of them, the men and all. I request all of you to please come and be seated in the front rows. I see some of the men at the back as well.
Yeah, please, I request all of you to please come forward and sit. Okay, so now we will go in for these presentations. Um, it's now my pleasure to invite Dr. K. Swaran Kumar, Department of Economics, to please come and present your papers.
Digital transformation is not about technology, it's about the change. Digital transformation, if done right, it's a caterpillar to turning into a butterfly. But if it's not done properly, it's like a really a fast caterpillar. Fast caterpillar, it's not a butterfly. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Swarup Kumar, respected chairman of the session, Professor D. Murlagaru, reporter of the session, Dr. Beulah Pearl Sunanda ma'am, respected convener of the session, Sundari ma'am, and co-convener Lavanya ma'am, and my dear students and my colleagues. Good afternoon once again. The time given to me is 6 minutes. The time is running out. So, as cities transform into smart, sustainable societies, digital transformation in economics has become a key enabler of this transformation. Emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, ML, big data analytics, blockchain, and the Internet of Things are revolutionizing urban financial systems. So, economic planning and governance, these innovations drive financial inclusions, economic efficiency, and policy innovations, making cities more resilient and transparent and data driven. Smart cities leverage digital economic tools to enhance government efficiency, optimize resources, and implement intelligent taxation systems, ultimately fostering sustainable urban economics. So, integrating uh, economics into a digital tools is very much essential today. This study relies on secondary data, including global reports from the World Economic Forum and UN Habitat and the Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development as the government policy document and smart cities and digital finance. The case studies of Gift City India, Songdo, South Korea, and Master City UAE are examined based on the published research journals. Official statistics and smart city reports providing insights into how these cities successfully implement digital transformation strategies are taken into consideration. This paper explores how digital economics is shaping the future smart cities, addressing challenges such as cybersecurity risks, regulatory hurdles, and digital divide. The case studies highlight global best practices in urban digital finance and governance. Finally, the paper proposes policy implications and recommendations to ensure the digital transformation support equitable, resilient, and future-ready and smart cities. The integration of digital transformation with the economics is reshaping the urban governance, finance transaction, and suitable development. Smart cities develop on digital transaction and efficient governance as urbanization accelerates. Today, if you see the acceleration of the urbanization, today everything is fast. The traffic jam, signaling, everything. If you see, everything has to be coordinated properly. Today, the signaling system, yesterday, the chief guest has also spoke about the signaling system of the Pune government and Delhi government and Mumbai government. Today, even we see in Vijayawada a lot of traffic jams. So, if the vehicles pass at a 40 kilometers pace, there will be no traffic jam. So today, if we see in Bangalore and Mumbai, we see traffic jams at 6 a.m. also. So by integrating the technology, we can have a proper smart cities, we can say, and we can overcome a hurdle-free and disturbance-free life. I can say that. So the key benefits of digital transformation in urban economics, AI-driven is forecasting models improve financial planning. So today everything you have to forecast how much you need, what is the population, what food grains, how much food grains we need. So today the technology tools will be essential to forecast the essential needs of tomorrow to sustain the future generation needs also. Today if you see everything is in a limited proportion. If you see agriculture is not properly done, everything is commercialized. So recently, no, so sorry, not recently, very back, the American president George W. Bush said that the world production, 70% of the world production is eaten away by Indians. If he said in that manner, it would have been nice. But he said, eaten away, the world 70 production of food grains are eaten away by Indians like Pandikokku. ఆయన ఏమన్నాడంటే ప్రపంచ ఆహార దినోత్సవాల్లో 70% ఆహార దినుసుల్ని భారతదేశ ప్రజలు పందికొక్కుల్లాగా తినేస్తున్నారు అన్నాడు. మోస్ట్ ప్రాబబ్లీ ఇట్ వాస్ అబౌట్ 17 years back. I don't know whether forgot whether it is senior W. Bush or junior Bush. So then we have felt so much. Even the Indian journalism also, they have criticized so much. But today, if you see, a lot of waste has been done. So what I mean to say here is, you have to integrate the how much financial planning, food grain planning, how much decision making, what all, how much is required, how much has to be taken. And one more thing, today the Indian diseases are main diabetes. One of the main reason is, and South India is most prone to the diabetes. One of the reason is taking food grains too much. ఎక్కువ తినటం వల్ల డయాబెటీస్ వస్తుంది అంట చాలా మందికి, తిన్నది అరిగించుకోలేకపోవటం వల్ల వస్తుందని చెప్తున్నారు అనమాట. సో హియర్ హౌ మచ్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు, అప్పుడే ఇంకా నేను మొదలెట్లేదు మేడం. With the permission of the chair. ఇంకా నేను లోపలికే వెళ్ళలేదు. సారీ సుందర్ గారు, ఏం చెప్తున్నాను మర్చిపోయా, వెళ్ళగొట్టే లోపలికి. Yes, we need to plan for how much food grains for proper management. So here what I mean to say is, we need to have a proper tools to be used. Today we have a good technology. Today the commercial crops, today plantains and some very, even guava is produced by the corporate sector. How many of you know? I don't know. Supply chain manager. Today Reliance is producing guava, plantains and some other. Overnight they produce somewhere else, and overnight they transport due to the supply chain management. In the morning it will be every nook and corner of the country, all over the world. So this is the system where the technology, supply chain management, transport and integrates itself. So coming to the economics, we use economic tools for proper taxation. How many of you know that India agriculture system is not still today properly taxed? Raja Challai Commission says that we cannot tax Indian agriculture system because the amount we get from the taxes from the agriculture will be less than the administrative amount which we get to collect those taxes. So that was the thing. So today we don't have proper tools to collect taxes from non-formal sector also. So here, if we integrate the technology like blockchain management and machine learning, we can get a proper income to the country. So, but here, if you see, the key benefits of digital transformation are urban economics is forecasting, big data, and blockchain and IoT optimizes urban economic infrastructure. Today, we have a good infrastructure here. Today, in the country, everyone needs a good infrastructure. Today, AC is an essential commodity, especially in Vijayawada. It's not a luxury. What essentials are yesterday are today's what luxuries yesterday are today's essential. Next slide. If you see, AI-driven algorithms analyze economic data to optimize budgeting and investment. Also, proper investment also we can do that. So, in machine learning and AI-based governance helps in policy making. Today, we need a good governance. If we need a good governance, today we need a good policy making. Without a good policy, you cannot have a good governance. Next slide. And tax, as I said, taxation, investment and planning, and predictive analytics. Yes, as I already discussed that, predictive, how much prediction we need in all sources. How many laptops, how many cell phones, how many food grains, all these things we have to be forecasted. We have to calculate it to sustain the good generation, to give the good benefits to the coming generation. So big data allows smart cities to anticipate financial risk and optimize resources also. Next slide. Next slide. So here we have taken three smart cities as economic hubs, which is GIFT city, Gujarat International Finance and Technology City, India, Digital Finance Hub, AI-based governance. This is the model city which has been developed in Gujarat. So this is the first smart financial hub using AI and blockchain management based. Not only here taxes, it has written only taxation, but in all ways on all walks of the cities. So AI-driven stock trading, bank solutions, and blockchain-enabled public finance tracking and smart contracts. Today, contract is the best thing. Smart contracts. Nobody can cheat any government. Next slide, please. Then one more case study, Songdo, South Korea, which is IoT and big data for economic, based on the IoT and big data economic growth. So it also powers smart taxation. See, all the governments are trying to concentrate on the how to squeeze money. That is the taxation. But because that is the most easiest way of getting the income. So here, what I meant to say is, data here, technology will be useful for the very government, but of course it's a pain to the public also, because you cannot suppose if your income is more than that, you will be squeezed more. That the sun sucks water from the ocean more. If there is no water in a canal, the sun cannot suck the water. So here what I mean to say is, the governments are planning using better tools to suck the money through form of taxation through these tools only. Next slide. And one more case study is Masdaro City, UAE, which also use green finance and blockchain for sustainability, like environment and green investment sustainable. Today, green investment is most the need of the hour. If you invest today on the green climate, green energy, anything, tomorrow you are going to have the best thing. Today, if you don't invest on the green things, environment, tomorrow you will be having the worst. We also have seen a lot of skin diseases and so many things. Next slide, please. But we do have a challenges in digital economic transformation. Despite the benefits, digital transformation, there are significant challenges in implementing. Of course, I know there are so many challenges, like consideration of the rural, integrating of the rural. We are talking about the smart cities. Smart cities. What about the rural? Still, a lot of villages rules in rural villages lives in India lives in villages, but we have a lot of challenges like technology of the rural. But still we have thing today. Even the rural people are using phone. We are using UPI through phone in rural. But if we discuss this as a negative manner, we cannot develop. So once before introducing, when I was saying, there was a lot of uproar. There was a lot. I'm going to conclude. There was a lot of uproar when we introduced ATM machines, automatic teller machines. But today, can you live without ATM? Now ATM is also outdated. Nobody is going to ATM. Today it's only UPI. So what it was convenient yesterday, today it was laziness today. Today you can't even go to ATM. Just sit there and you can do online. Some days back, I think they have done shopping from the moon also. So today is technology in such a way like that. But there are challenges like strengthening security, AI-driven fraud detection and data protection policies. For these, we need to have a proper stringent policies. Without proper stringent policy, we cannot take into consideration of these tools. Then expand digital financial inclusion, mobile banking, and financial literacy programs to cover overall every nook and corner of the city, and develop AI blockchain regulations, clear policies from digital taxation and smart contracts has to be done. But what is the scope of future research? If you see, how can we integrate? We are talking about the smart cities, 100 smart cities. But the problem is, how can we integrate the two-tier cities? Two-tier cities like so many things. Okay, thank you. Of course, I am working on this paper for our college Scopus edition. Still, there is a lot of scope to do. I thank Sundari ma'am and the organizers and all my dear colleagues for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Swarup sir. Thank you, sir. I think at the end of the session, we'll have a overall summary of the speakers. Now I call upon G. Nagalakshmi, first MD. So please come and
Good evening, everyone. I'm Nagalakshmi from First MBA. Today my topic is about the comprehensive approach to smart traffic management and enhancing street lighting. So, next step. So, as you can see, there is a rapid. So, due to the rapid urbanization, has led to a lot of traffic lot of traffic and the pollution and energy inefficiency, as you can see. And due to the traditional infrastructure, there is a bit more of this problem. This problem has been more problematic here. So, through the smart cities, we came up with with some of the solutions which are technology driven and useful for the urban development. So here in this research, we focus on improving the traffic management and also including the street lighting, which is useful for the urban infrastructure. And also the smart city innovation can create safer, more sustainable urban environments. So here are some solutions for the smart traffic management. So first one is adaptive traffic signals with AI and IoT. So AI, artificial intelligence, IoT, Internet of Things, we use these kind of technologies for managing the traffic. So how it works, how we do it is that we use these AI-driven algorithms to have the real-time data of the traffic. So we'll get the through CCTV cameras and all, we'll get the real-time data of the traffic. So how is the traffic? Is there any congestion and how is it moderate or heavy and all? We'll get the real-time data, and through the data, this AI and IoT will helpful in making the methods like patterns, traffic patterns, and then modulate the traffic accordingly. So next is the smart street lighting with LED and motion sensors. So, for instance, just take a scenario that you are going out for a morning walk early in the morning, 6:30 a.m. and you see that the street light is on. Is it necessary? Early in the morning, 6:30, you will have the sunlight on. Why do you need any street light? No, right? And let's take another scenario where you are going out of stepping out of your home 10:30 on night, and you see that there is no street light. There is no street light on in your streets. There the street light is necessary, but you are not having it. But here in the morning, you doesn't need it. It's not necessary, but you are having the street light on. So these kind of scenarios will occur when there is a problem with the street lights, when they are not having motion detection sensors or the LED systems and all. So here, through the smart cities and these technologies and all, we'll have the motion detection sensors where these detect the motion, like movements and all, and then the street lights will be accordingly making the difference, like brightness and all. It will go dull according to the climates, on the basis of the sun movement and all. You'll have the difference. And the next thing is surveillance and sensor-based traffic flow monitoring. So there will be a 24/7 surveillance, as it's not by the human and all. You will get it all by the AI-driven algorithms. Will be working on it. Surveillance will be on all the time, so that you will have the data. This will also helpful in the traffic flow disruptions, and also helpful when there are any kind of accidents and all. The reach you need will not be delayed. Next slide, please. So next one is IoT based smart parking systems. So what does this parking systems have to do with the traffic? Okay, let's take another scenario. So just say that you have a car and you just go for a shopping and all. You need your car to be parked, and you just said your driver that go and park your car in the lot, parking lot, and he just see that the parking lot is fully filled and it doesn't have any space. He'll just roam and roam in the city and just come back to you whenever you need it. So because of this, the fuel his consumption is not necessary, but he is consuming that. And also there are a lot of pollution, traffic, all these things will happen, right? So this through this smart parking systems, we'll have a thing where when you go for parking, if it is full, you doesn't have any space to keep the car and all, it will just give you an indication that it is full, and it will also give you the thing that where is the another parking lot, where is the another location where you could keep your car there. It will give you an indication. And next thing is the solar powered street lighting with smart control. So solar powered street lighting always uses, rather than using the electricity from coal and all, the non renewable resources, it uses the solar based electricity, which is helpful in managing and controlling the helping for the environment. Next slide, please. So I have taken two examples of smart cities from India. One of such is Mumbai. In Mumbai, we have the adaptive traffic signals. So these adaptive traffic signal uses the technologies like AI and IoT sensors, which are helpful in automatically adjusting the traffics and also giving the traffic patterns accordingly using the real-time data. And next thing is the smart LED street lighting, as we have already discussed about it. It also has implemented these LED street lights and the surveillance and data analytics. So there will be a huge surveillance all the time, and the data analytics, which is they are having in the real time data, which is the data they are having. So they will use that in monitoring the traffic patterns. Okay. Yes, last slide. Last slide. Yeah, in conclusion, so I have also in this slide, in this whole research, we have some solutions and we also have some problems in the developing countries in implementing the traffic management and all. So here we conclude that with the government support, public-private partnerships and the skill development, which plays a crucial role in our urban development, India can improve the urban mobility, reduce the energy consumption, and enhance the quality of life for its citizens. Next slide. So that we could see such a futuristic smart city in India.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Yeah, that was a very good paper, and I think even I'm able to relate quite well to that paper. Thank you, ma'am. Now I call upon K. Janavi from First MDA.
A very good afternoon, everyone. A very good afternoon, everyone. Once again, today I'm going to share my what is the paper research what I done in past. So here, impact of digital technology on rural urban sorry migration. Rural urban migration. Is it visible? Sorry, and am I sound audible? Introduction of my research paper is people moving from villages to cities for jobs, education, and health sectors. And also, digital technology is changing migration trends. My paper explains examining how digital tools impact migration. Next slide, please. So here, how digital technology encouraging migration. Here are some points I note on here. Internet shows better jobs in cities like LinkedIn. We have job sectors, right? Apps all. So like that. Online learning expands career goals. Digital banking makes easier. Social media increasing exposed to city life. Next slide, please. Here, how digital technology reduces migration. I come up with ideas how to reduce migration from urban to rural or rural to urban. Eco e-commerce supports rural businesses and telemedical provides remote health care. Remote work allows earning from villages. Smart villages improve rural infrastructure. Next slide. Smart villages and AI solutions. AI smart villagers use technology to improve rural life. AI helps in agriculture, healthcare, and education. Internet and digital tools create job opportunities to unemployed people. And here the overall goal is to reduce the need to move to cities. Next slide. Government policies and recommendations. What the government policies and also what we recommend to the government is to I have pick up some points, expand internet and mobile networks to rural companies and also urban particular spaces. Promote digital literature in rural areas. Support AI and smart villages projects. Create policies for sustainable rural development. Benefits of remote work. Flexibility to work from anywhere. Save traveling time and also cost. Provide job opportunities in rural areas. Increasing work-life balance and productivity. Challenges of remote work. Require strong internet connections. Difficult to separate work and personal life. Limit face-to-face interaction with colleagues. Not all jobs can be done on remotely. Future of digital technologies in areas. More investment in rural internet infrastructure is needed. AI and automation will be created new job opportunities. Display platform will be connect rural businesses to global markets. Smart villages will provide quality of time in rural areas. To conclude my research paper as digital technology has both good and bad affecting on migration, but it can help rural areas grow, but also people exposed to city life. A balanced approach is needed to develop both villages and cities. This is my conclusion of my research paper. Thank you one and all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Janavi. That was really quick, I think. Yes. Thank you. Now I call upon P. Lavanya, second BCom, Computer Science.
For centuries, humanity has played this game. Power versus conscience, innovation versus ethics. Every move forward in technology presents a choice: progress that uplifts or progress that controls. Today, we stand at a pivotal moment in history where AI, surveillance, and automation shapes our future faster than ever before. But here's the question: are we making the right move, or are we playing into a checkmate against our own values? Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Lavanya, currently pursuing second BCom Computers, and I'm honored to stand before you on this day to present on the topic which you might have already guessed: balancing technological advancements with social responsibility. Technology. It is not just a tool, it is a force that either empowers societies or divides them. The challenge is balancing the innovations with responsibility, ensuring while we race towards future, we don't leave humanity behind. Let's explore how we can achieve this balance, where progress meets ethics, and where, as a society, we become the masters of technology, not its farm. And I have taken some technological advancements in my presentation, and it includes AI and facial recognition. Facial recognition technology has advanced rapidly, but it is raises significant ethical concerns. For instance, in 2020, IBM announced it would no longer offer general purpose facial recognition softwares due to concerns about racial bias and mass surveillance. You must be wondering what could be this racial bias. To know this, we have to look into the case study of Chicago's predictive policing system. The city used an AI algorithm to identify potential criminals, but disproportionately targeted Black and Latino communities. Imagine a machine making decisions against based on skin color. Doesn't this go against the very first fight for equality in our society? We should ensure that the training data given for algorithms is unbiased and diverse. And also, we should implement regular algorithm audits and establish human oversight in AI decision making to avoid this kind of discrimination. And another technological advancement is renewable energy. We all might be thinking that solar and wind power is very renewable, but the fact is we use non-renewable material in the process. The push for renewable energy such as solar and wind power is a technological advancement aimed at carbon emission. However, the production of solar panels and wind turbines involves mining rare earth metals which can harm the environment. In China, neodymium, a key component of wind turbine magnet which lead to severe environmental degradation. Mining of cobalt in Democratic Republic of Congo has been linked to child labor, unsafe working conditions, and pollution. Mining of copper in Chile has caused water scarcity. And to come up with a solution for this, companies like Tesla and Apple are investing in closed loop recycling system. In 2016, statewide blackout left 1.7 million people without power in South Australia. For solution, the government of South Australia partnered with Tesla and Neon to build the Hornsdale Power Reserve, which stores excess energy from wind and solar farms for using during peak demand or when renewable generation was low. It also avoids high price by reducing the need for expensive gas-powered peaking plants. And another technological advancement is social media. We all know social media platforms like Facebook and Instagram revolutionized communication. It connected people. It has significant part in e-commerce and globalization, and also raising awareness about global issues. But at the same time, it violated social issues like data privacy, misinformation, and behavioral impact, cyber security. And companies should make sure that the social media should be responsible of promoting social responsibility and fostering positive change. And Instagram and Facebook have come up with a solution for this. And Instagram has introduced mental health features, which included restrict mode, sensitivity screens, and well-being tools, and also Facebook suicide prevention tools. Facebook has developed AI-driven tools to identify and respond that posts that may indicate suicidal thoughts or self-harm. Even search engines follow this. If you use any kind of keyword that is related to self-harm or depression, you will be getting a page asking for help. So this tells the importance of balancing social advancements with so balancing technological advancements with social responsibility. And I want to conclude by telling social balancing technological advancements with social responsibility is not about slowing down the innovation, but it is about guiding it with wisdom, fairness, and accountability. If we can make machines that can think, we can also make them think ethically. If we can automate decisions, we should embed justice in them. So, I want to conclude my presentation with a question. The question will we choose innovation that serves all or the one that serves few at the cost of many? Thank you so much.
It was very good indeed. Now I call upon J. Pooja Gifty of First MBA to come and present her paper.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for giving me this great opportunity. Thank you for giving me this great opportunity. As my topic is about digital governance, the future of management in the digital world. So, as for me and as for everyone's perspective, government is the most important thing which will make the decisions. It is the key aspect of every country. If there is no governance, there is no proper governance, there is no perfect country made up. So, can you anybody say what is a government? Can anyone? So, as we all know, government is nothing but people. We are the government. If we are in the perfect manner and in the disciplined manner, we can go through a lot of change in our country. Next slide, please. So, in my research paper, I have included some things like data analytics, artificial intelligence, and big data. So, here, data analytics means where we will collect some data and we will analyze the data and we will predict the future. So, in that case, we can give a great future to the generations. Next, when it comes to artificial intelligence, in the last session, we have gone through many definitions for artificial intelligence. So, artificial intelligence is nothing but which we are creating the intelligence in the artificial manner. So, by creating such type of intelligence, we can give a lot. Some for the machines will learn some, put some intelligence, and the machines will do the work. As we are using ChatGPT. Next, big data and big data. We can give into a big data into a small conclusion. So in that way, we can predict the future. It will help the future to be more effective. Next, the objectives I have taken are the role of data analytics in governance. How the government will use the analytics. So if the government is having the perfect data and perfect past and perfect data with them, the real data, real time data, then the government can ensure the best future, thinking that okay, we should make this transformation, then it will be okay. Like, or else, for example, traffic. Let's say traffic. In the traffic, if we take this kind of difference, then we can give a great future in the traffic management. So in every sector, it will take a great decisions. So everything it will depends upon the decision making. Next, the impact of AI in governance. So AI, artificial intelligence, where we learn some others, some machine gives some knowledge, gives some intelligence, and we'll use the machines so that we'll get the real data, real time data. So make decision making enhances transparency. Where we now in the present situations there is no transparency in the governance. Many of the government sectors there is no transparency. But if we use the AI, there is no question of intransparency. So the data will be transparent. Next, improve service accessibility. So it will in our hands we are having mobile phones in every minute. So it will gives the perfect service for the people. Next challenges in data driven governance is the quality of the data and the algorithms what we have. So all the things. Next slide. So I have taken a case study. First case study is about Singapore. So Singapore is one of the best innovative country in the world. So Singapore has made a lot of changes in its governance, like traffic management, and it make its governance more efficient, like self-driving cars and data-driven urban planning. Mainly concentrated on the urban planning. If the urban places are developed, then it will have a great future. Next slide, please. Case studies 2 is our India. India in the 2015, India started its digital governance by introducing Aadhaar cards and all. So in the Aadhaar card, if we have a 12-digit number, and then India also faced some things, some challenges like if we enter one Aadhaar card number, we can get all the data. So, uh, By that, there will be transparency, at the same time there is risk. Next slide, please. Importance. So by taking the digital governance, the importance is very improved decision making. There is efficiency of governance, and next citizen engagement. Like every person sitting in the house, they can do every work. Next, transparency and accountability will have some transparency and proactive problem solving. So in the before sessions only, we'll understand what will be the future problem and how can we conclude, how can we take the actions in the present situation. We can know it. Next slide. Next, what I have find is data analytics will improve the performance, and AI will be used in the decision making, and data quality will be improved. Presently, the data quality is not good, but in the future it will be improved, and the real time data will be given. Next slide. Suggestions I want to give is we have to invest in the data quality, because in the present time we don't have the qualified data. Next, enhancing leadership skills. As we are part of the government, it gives a lot of leadership skills. In the conclusion, what I would like to conclude is, as we are the government, we should use the AI and data qualities and everything we should include, and we should improve our India towards sustainability. Thank you.
I think she's well prepared for the topic, and you're very, very cool in explaining what you want to say. Very good. Yeah. Next presenter, TBP Jyoti.
A pleasant good afternoon to all the dignitaries present here. Exciting advancements in technology are transforming the way we are living and doing the business. However, with great power comes great responsibility. Today, I am very much excited and thrilled to share my views and thoughts on the importance of how a manager should approach ethical innovation to balance technological advancement and social responsibility. So, this is about the technological advancement which are accelerating now in the challenge in our world, and we are facing many issues like the sustainability and CSR of a manager is very much important, and the balance which the manager takes on while doing a business is most important. So we are going to see few points about that. So next slide. So what is the role of manager? Manager plays a vital role in shaping the ethical landscape of technological innovation. Their decisions influence not only the direction of the technological development, but also the social, environmental, and moral implications of these innovations. Here we are having three. I have mainly focused on the principles while taking the decision and engaging the stakeholders. And we, as a manager, it is his responsibility to see the long-term vision. So, how he should adapt a long-term approach for the innovation and the sustainability which comes with ethics and the outcomes which are in ethical way. So we are seeing those things. Next slide, please. Frameworks for ethical innovation. Here we see CSR. We all know CSR, which is corporate social responsibility, sustainability, and stakeholders theory. In this, CSR involves a commitment to the ethical practices. So, what should be done which is ethical? That is more important rather than concentrating only on the profits in an organization for the long term sustainability. Just like Tata Ratanji, he has not only concentrated only on the profits but also he was making a foundation for his organization to grow ethically. And next comes the sustainability. Technological advancements should be developed with a focus on sustainability, minimizing environmental harm and ensuring long-term validity. So this program is all about the Vision 2047, and this is all talking about the mainly about how we can grow sustainability. So this is the most important point where a manager should concentrate in an organization. And stakeholders theory. This theory poses that organizations should consider the interests of all stakeholders, not just for shareholders. Not only concentrating on the shareholders, the manager should see the stakeholders are also considered. Their point of view should be taken into consideration. Next, please. So the real world examples of ethical innovation. We are having AI. As we all know, we have been discussing about this artificial intelligence and biotechnology and automation. In AI, the range of ethical dilemmas are very much high. Like privacy, accountability is not assured. And in biotechnology, advances in biotechnology such as gene editing and many health related issues like we can with personalized medicine and hold immense potential for improving health outcomes. Like in biotechnology, the trends have come in such a way that the uh, uh, people's health can be predicted very much in prior to of future. So the technology have taken us a far away and we can know it before itself. So which is a real-time example for biotechnology. And the third one is automation. Automation technologies, including robotics and AI-driven systems, have the potential to increase productivity and reduce costs. So by using automation, we can reduce costs and the productivity is increased. Next slide. Yes, and as they are all the advantages, and we have some confusions and dilemmas in this technological innovation, which is the first comes is the data privacy. The collection and the use of data in the data is being at a high risk, and the technologies like AI and Internet of Things, which are using our cloud data, it is our personal data is at risk. Without our knowledge, many people are uh, taking the data without without our knowledge only. So it is like our data, personal data, is at risk. So the environmental impact by using the technology, the can have unintended environmental consequences such as high energy consumption or electronic waste. So job displacement. Because of automation and AI, there are industries which are transforming the workers in traditional roles. Like a person does a job and that is replaced by a robot, and it can be taken away. It can take away a person's job. So the job displacements are more. Next, please. So these are the few strategies which are promote ethical training, establish ethical guidelines. A manager should concentrate on training the employees in a leading way, and he has to uh, inculcate the organization culture in his promotion training and encourage stakeholders dialogue. Next, please. So here is the conclusion. I want to say that navigating ethical dilemmas with transparency and honesty can help information technology professionals build trust, promote fairness, and ensure the the long-term benefits of a technology. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
I congratulate all the paper presenters. It was, I think all of you have prepared well and they have presented your papers. Now it's also a very important work for me, difficult work for me to summarize actually. So much of technical terms are all there, but still I'll try to do my best. The first paper was done by Dr. Swarup Kumar. He talks about digital transformation, how it can play an important role in economy, tools that can be used to promote efficiency. He talks about AI-driven forecasting models to improve financial planning. And he also talks about how big data also helps, and also analytics, which enable us to be prepared for whatever that can happen, like to manage risk, to optimize resources, and also to avoid wastage. And then he also talked about the case studies of Gujarat and also Songdo, South Korea. Talks about smart taxation, automated trade zones. He also talks about Master UAE. And then he also talks about certain challenges. Okay, so I think, so as sir was telling me, from each presenter, you students, all the participants can definitely ask at least one question, okay? So first, let me just very quickly summarize what they have told, and then you can ask your questions, sir, and the others will be ready for taking the questions. Okay, then the next paper was a comprehensive approach to traffic management by G. Nagalakshmi. She talks about why we have to adopt these things. She talks about there is a scope of rapid urbanization is leading to a lot of traffic problems, pollution, and energy efficiency, right? So she talks about the various methods that can be adopted. She talks about traffic signals with AI and IoT, smart lighting in streets, and then she talks about you can also adjust the brightness based on pedestrian or vehicle movement. She talks about surveillance and sensor-based traffic flow monitoring, solar-powered street lighting, and smart control. And then I think for the case study, she talked about Mumbai, how it is able to trying to manage the traffic and increase urban mobility. We know that sometimes when we see also in the cities, we see the traffic getting stuck, right? When you're going back home in the evenings, there are big lines where you're not able to move at all. So the concept of using this AI to make it better. And the third paper was, I think, about impact of digital technology on rural and urban migration. How digital technology helps migration. Now, why do people go from one place to another? They go for the sake of studies, they go for the sake of jobs, they want to know which places are better to live, etc. So she says that the technology also can help with regard to job hunting. It is useful for online learning, remote healthcare, and telemedicine. And telemedicine also is being promoted by Aster Ramesh Hospital, right? Where you can talk to them, they talk to the patients, the patients also have a chance of getting some advice through remote method. Smart villages, how it can be used for the sake of controlling agriculture, healthcare, and education. So that's the thing. And then of course there are also certain government policies and recommendations which need to be in place, like there's a need for expanding internet and digital literacy. Unless you know how to use these implements, they mean nothing, right? So then the benefit could be you can work from anywhere. Travel time is also very much reduced, and the cost also is reduced. But then there are also certain challenges. You need to have strong internet, but in the future, there should be more investment in AI, and new jobs can be created, and quality life also can be improved. So that was a quite interesting paper. And then there was another paper by P. Lavanya. She talks about balancing technological advancements with social responsibility. Yeah, there is technology that the developments that are taking place very rapidly in technology, but then how we use this technology is also very important. So whatever that we use should be for the benefit of society, right? So society, we should become masters of technology. Like I remember my dad said, "If the tea is made for me. I'm not made for tea." He would say all the time, "Tea is made for me. I'm not made for tea." So the technology is developing. So yeah, we need to make use of it, but it should not really control us every time. So facial recognition software was tonight, and she talks about how in Chicago it can be used, in China it's being used. So these are the various papers, like which are very interesting. I think there's another paper, J. Pooja Gifty, Digital Governance, Future of Management. She talks about data analytics, artificial intelligence, and big data. Why we should need all these? Optimize resource allocations and improve public sector programs, enhances transparency, service accessibility, improved facilities, etc. Challenges are also there, and I think she's talked about also Singapore, traffic management and how traffic is being managed, and urban planning is also being done. Then of course it's very important the decisions that you are taking, the government takes, and citizen engagement is also important. And you need to be proactive. Proactive problem solving is there, and accountability and transparency. Data quality also will be improved, and leadership skills also will be enhanced. Okay, then the last paper presenter, Jyoti, she talks about ethical innovations, a manager's approach to balance technological advancement and social responsibility. So she says that you need to balance the technology with social responsibility. Ethical considerations have to be prioritized. She also talks about corporate social responsibility. Ethics are more important than profits. So can't just be developing something and trying to make money out of it. Ethics are also very important. How you use it and why you use it. Ethical innovations also she talks about AI, the range of ethical dilemmas that are there, concerns about bias, privacy, and accountability. And she also talked about the advances that are there in the field of biotechnology, automation, etc. So this is the summary of all the papers. Yeah, now the platform is open for questioning. And sir is saying that definitely one question should be asked to each presenter, at least one question, right? So quickly we take some time, some questions. One or two at least one or two questions.
That's what I always believe in, friends. This is an academic exercise, and where I should not come and just talk something and go away when you have a lot of doubts. Yes, one question. If there is some film actor who is standing here, definitely first question from this generation will be, sir or madam, which is your first film? I know. Next, who is the first hero or heroine? That is number two. Number three, which was a great hit? All this you can ask. Don't ask. Ask in the way which it should be asked. Yes? Please. Argan, man. Argan. And that's a very beautiful. Yes, conference.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
So, yes, I wanted to ask related to the conference. So, we have been focusing on smart cities. So, how does the sensor-based traffic systems or AI-driven tools will affect biodiversity? So, many have been given examples of traffic systems. So, if there are any this thing related to AI tools and all, how you are going to tackle the problems of biodiversity related concerns, because it is a booming concept for us related to radiations. So if we have been completely focusing on sensor based systems in an open space, how will it affect the biodiversity? So that's the question I have.
ఈ అమ్మ నేను చెప్పా ఈ మైక్రో సిస్టమ్ ఇది ఒకటి ఆన్లోనే ఉంది.
So, yes, ma'am, there is a it's actually in my slide, in challenges, I just want to add it on there. So, because of this traffic, there is a lot of radiation and yeah, it's affecting a lot to the environment because a lot of people are using only one way. So, to reach your destination, there are a lot of ways to reach your destination, right? But many of the people are using only one way to reach their destination, which is making a lot of traffic congestion and all, which is making a lot of pollution. And yes, ma'am, we are using air through which the sensors and all radiation is prevalent. But due to this, there is a lot of air pollution. We will get a lot of air pollution, and you could reach your destination in 5 minutes, but because of this traffic and all, you reach your destination lately, like in 15 minutes or even 1 hour or 2 hours in big cities and all. So, mainly in this traffic management, in my research, I stated that for biodiversity on that basis, so we are thinking about the solar energy, using the solar energy for this, so that we could preserve our non-renewable resources and all. And yes, it is a bit difficult for us. Radiation is being prevalent, but still, at some extent, we could reduce this biodiversity by following the norms and all in the smart cities. That's it.
One more question, please. One more, yes. Come forward. You raised yourself a hand. One more question from the audience. Come on, girls. I just said no. Transforming smart girls into to have sustainable societies in Japan. Career, sustainable societies, sustainable careers. Now you're all smart. You must ask some questions. At least one more. Anything you can ask and they will tell you. Stuti, you coming to ask?
అది ఆన్ చేసిన తర్వాత మన సాంగ్ ఉన్నది.
Okay, I thought you're coming. Question here, come on.
So my question is for Naga actually. As you said, like it used to suggest some parking lot, right? So if the people used to park their car over the mall or something, right? So they can't park far away from the mall, right? How can you?
So actually, I don't get the more time to explain it more clearly. So rather than your car being roaming all the city and making your petrol consumption more and making your prices, the expenses you made on it will be going on and on, right? Rather than going for that option, you can go for another parking lot and just park your car. It may be more good rather than you choose to roam your car. No, it couldn't be that much because we have transit here, and less than half a kilometer we have PVP also and lot more malls, right? So we could have that problem at some extent. We could have the problem in many cities. Yeah, we could have that problem, but still, rather than roaming your car all over the city while you're shopping for 2 to 3 hours, it could be better to go for another lot. Even it could be for half an hour. You just go there, park your car, and your driver will listen to the music, and then he will take back your car and give it to you. Okay.
Right. Can you hear me? Yes, I think some technical problem now. So with that, we have covered the end of these paper presentations. So it was really nice that so many young scholars, I would say, budding scholars probably, right? You have done very interesting papers, and of course, experienced sir like Sarup sir as well. So it was quite interesting, and yeah, we did get some very valuable information. And so we did get some idea about how AI, now everybody's talking about AI, how it can be used for so many things in our future. I think it's being used in the present as well, right? We keep using our G maps when we're going out also. We don't know the route, then we'll say, please tell me, guide me to so and so place and tell me. But I think these are all the various technologies that are being developed. So thank you one and all for all, especially to the paper presenters for the effort that you have taken. But I would feel really happy for the audience is also more involved, right? If you could follow the papers and ask one or two questions, that will be more interesting. So thank you once again thanks a big thank you to all the presenters. And so with this, we conclude this technical session. Now I hand over the mic to Miss Teresa, and she will conclude the program. She'll continue the program.
Because we are talking about the ATMs as said by our colleague. Saw that in 1997 when I was in Malaysia. ATMs came to India only after 2000. We are speeding, there's a heavy rain, my brother-in-law was driving, my wife was sitting in the back, his wife was sitting in the front, and suddenly he stopped at a particular place. Now he said it was around 11:30, 12 in the midnight, 11:30, 12 night. He said, Chili, I'm going to take the money. I was like, where is the bank and all those things? He said, don't worry. And he stopped in front of a wall where there is an ATM inside. Just took his card out, put it inside, and then pressed the number. Immediately got the Malaysian ringgits, which was around 10 rupees at that time. So India is a bit far away, far back when compared to Malaysia. And this digitalization is very dangerous. It's two sides of the same coin. You can use it. And one example where it happened in Chennai recently, I got a clip also from one of my colleagues. So one guy force speed hit the red light, and immediately the people in Mount Road could see his face, his vehicle number, and how much speed he has taken. And challan was immediately issued. And you know how to escape also. Very simple. So, like this, there are so many examples where digitalization, digital technology can be used and misused, and especially the AI. You can make me very young. And put it and be careful when you get your proposals. Don't believe in all the pics unless you see the guy or the girl in person. If you believe AI, also if you believe the pic or the WhatsApp pic or the DP, God even cannot see it.
Thank you, sir. Before moving forward, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our rapporteur, Dr. Beulah Pearl Sunanda, for her exceptional summarization of the session and her efforts in ensuring the seamless progress of today's discussions. Madam, your commitment and attention to detail have significantly enhanced the quality of this technical session. It's also my privilege to express heartfelt appreciation for the outstanding contributions of our chairperson, Professor B.V. Muralidhar.
The leadership and insights and tireless dedication have played a pivotal role in the success of this session. Let us take a moment to applaud and acknowledge their remarkable efforts. Now, I invite Dr. K. Nagasundari, convener of this national conference, to come and present a memento to Professor B.V. Muralidhar, the chairperson of this technical session. I invite Professor B.V. Muralidhar to come and accept the honor. Once again, I have the joy of inviting Dr. K. Nagasundari ma'am to present a memento to Dr. Vibula ma'am, the reporter of this session. Thank you, ma'am. With this, we come to the end of the technical session 4 on governance, policy frameworks, and global practices in smart city development. Thank you once again to our chairperson, Dr. Third, paper presenters, and all participants for making this session insightful and engaging. Thank you, one and all. Dear participants, we have a short break for tea. No tea. Sorry.
Dear students, please be seated. We are going to have valedictory session immediately, and our chief guest has already added for the valedictory session, Professor D. Sureshchandra Rao sir. esteemed faculty members, and dear participants, a very warm welcome to the valedictory session of the National Conference on Vision India at 2047, Transforming Smart Cities into Sustainable Societies, a Holistic Perspective. This evening, we are truly honored to have with us Professor Dr. Surya Chandra Rao, Department of Commerce and Business Management, Krishna University, as our chief guest. Sir, thank you very much for gracing this occasion despite your busy schedule. Before we proceed, let us seek the blessings of the Almighty. I invite Nagalakshmi and Tanmay of First MBA to lead us into prayer. Prayer song.
Varavina mrudupani vanaruvalochanurani suruchiravam varaveni suranudakalya Nirupama Subhagunalola Nirata Jaya Pradasila Varada Priya Ranganayaki Vanchita Vala Dayaki Sarasija Sanujanani Jaya 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 Vani.
Thank you, students, for their soulful prayer. Now we shall invite our esteemed dignitaries to the stage. I cordially invite Dr. Nagasundari, convener and head of the Department of Business Administration, to kindly come and occupy her chair on the dais. Thank you. May I invite our guest of honor, Professor B.V. Muralidhar, Professor and Chairman, Department of Political Science and Public Administration, SV University, Tirupati, to kindly come and occupy his seat on the dais. Divya of 2nd MBA will welcome Sir with his sapling. Thank you, Divya. I now have the joy of inviting our distinguished chief guest, Professor D. Surya Chandra Rao, Department of Commerce and Business Management, Krishna University, to kindly come and occupy his seat on the dais. Stravani of 2nd MBA will welcome Sir with his sapling. Thank you, Stravani. Now it's time to listen to some messages. To begin, I request Dr. Nagasundari, convener of the conference, to provide a brief overview of the two-day conference.
A pleasant evening, esteemed dignitaries on the dais. Professor Dr. Surya Chandra Rao, Department of Business Management, Krishna University, Machilipatnam. Professor B.V. Muralidhar, Department of Political Science and Public Administration, Sri Venkateshwara University, Tirupati. And our principal, of course, due to her busy schedule, she is not able to come. Some unexpected guests have come, sir, so she couldn't raise the occasion. It is indeed an honor to stand before you today for the valedictory session of the two-day national conference, that is Vision India 2047, Transforming Smart Cities into Sustainable Societies, a Holistic Perspective, focused on envisioning the transformation of India's urban landscape by 2047. The conference aimed to address the challenges and opportunities associated with developing smart, sustainable, and inclusive societies that can support the growing population and evolving social needs. I am pleased to summarize the two-day national conference where we received 48 research papers that offered valuable insights and solutions towards building smart and sustainable societies. The success of the technical sessions was made possible by the contributions and expertise of the resource persons who have provided in-depth knowledge and practical perspectives across various dimensions of urban transformation. The technical session 1 emphasized placing people at the center of urban development to ensure the technological advancements align with citizens' needs. Discussions revolved around enhancing the quality of life through smart solutions, reducing the carbon footprint, accessibility to the smart health and education. The technical session 2 highlighted the importance of designing inclusive and equitable urban spaces that are resilient to climate changes, and the key themes included design strategies for effective water, agriculture, food, and livestock management, promoting socio-economic equity while addressing environmental vulnerabilities. The technical session 3 explored the role of technological advancements and entrepreneurial solutions in driving sustainable urban growth. And the key discussions covered leveraging IoT, AI, and big data for efficient city management, also showcasing emerging technologies that contribute to greener and smarter urban environments. The technical session 4, the final session, focused on strengthening governance and policy frameworks to ensure the smooth transition of smart cities into sustainable societies. The key takeaways include adopting global best practices to enhance transparency and accountability, building robust policy frameworks that facilitate innovation and inclusivity. Also, encouraging collaboration between government bodies, private sectors, and civil society. We, the organizing committee, extend a heartfelt gratitude to all the resource persons for the insightful contributions which enriched the discussions and provided a comprehensive understanding of the challenges and opportunities in transforming India's cities into sustainable societies by 2047. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that brief but insightful summary. I now invite our guest of honor, Professor B. Muralidhar, sir, to share his message on this prestigious occasion. Sir, please.
So thank you, Dr. Lavanya. So pleasant evening to the organizing committee members of the two-day national conference on Vision India Act 2047, transforming smart cities into sustainable societies. A holistic perspective being organized by the Department of Commerce and Business Administration, IQAC of Stella College, Vijayawada. And this, as I told you, this is my second visit to this college, and I'm thankful to my friend and colleague, Dr. Beulah, who happens to be the first person to invite me to this college, and next happens to be Dr. Sundri. And maybe in future, I may come or may not come, depends on the people who invite me. Okay. So friends, let me share some of my thoughts on Vision India 2047 from the political science perspective. Because for the last 1.5 days or so, the last 4 sessions, you have listened from a different perspective. Now let me talk as student of political science and public administration. And before that, I think it's very rarely happens in a teacher's life. And I'm blessed to be when your madam asked me to write a message to the conference. I said I was in Utkal University. It may not be possible. Then she said, no, no, sir, you can just write. Then I said, my handwriting will be very good. No need for. I have fans for my handwriting. Yeah, I have fans for my handwriting. You will not believe me. And this pen has been presented by one of my fan in SV University, seeing my handwriting. He said, not she. He said, sir, you have it because I love your handwriting. Then I felt, okay, he loves my handwriting, not me. That's a good thing. So immediately I have to write before going to the airport. Let me be very honest, friends. Before going to the airport, I just wrote a paragraph and took a pic of it and sent it to her. She was so happy. Then she said, we have talked to this. And when I was returning back from Bholeshwar, she made a call and said that we did not get it typed, sir. We are publishing as such. ఇది చాలా తక్కువ మందికి జరుగుతుంది. నాకు తెలిసి 36 years of service లో ఏ యూనివర్సిటీలో కానీ ఏ టీచర్ కానీ ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ యూ మే బి ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్, యూ మే బి చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్, యూ మే బి ప్రెసిడెంట్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ కంట్రీ, బట్ ఇట్ విల్ నెవర్ హ్యాపెన్. బట్ ఇట్ హ్యాపెండ్ ఇన్ మై కేస్. దట్ వే ఐఎమ్ బ్లెస్డ్ అండ్ థ్యాంక్ఫుల్ టు ది ఆర్గనైజింగ్ కమిటీ. సింపుల్ గా చెప్పారు మేడం, ఆర్గనైజింగ్ కమిటీ మొత్తం డిసైడ్ చేసింది ఇది ఇలాగే ఉండనివ్వండి అని చెప్పేసి. Maybe Beulah must be responsible for that also, no? Okay. Because she knows my handwriting for a long time. Okay, friends. So let's talk about how India can be an emerging global power by 2047 and what are the challenges it will be facing. So let's come from political science first. Because of time this one lady, I'll be making it within 5 or 10 minutes mostly. So when we talk about politics, it talks about statecraft, governance, administration, and all those things. And we can refer to the Vedas, the Puranas, Upanishads, Ramayana, Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita, which gives a glimpse of how the statecraft was. And Kautilya's Arthashastra clearly demonstrates how the statecraft, the governance was there, and what are the kind of rules and responsibilities of the ruler as well as the ruled. So we can proudly say that India has a very rich heritage, rich culture, and one of the oldest civilized country in the world. And we have given so much to the rest of the world. At the time it was called as Bharat, not India. Then came the Muslim rule. And during this Muslim rule, they brought with them their own religion, Islam. The one problem with the Hindu religion or the majority at the time was the Varnashram Dharma, which I don't at all accept. As a student of political science, not as a student of political, sorry, as a human being, I don't accept. Who are we to decide whether he belongs to this or she belongs to that or he belongs to this? Unfortunately, that has become the order of the day in 2025. When I am talking about the challenges and the problems, then I will talk in detail. Because I am a teacher, I am not a politician. And that too, I belong not to commerce or science or engineering or mathematics. I belong to political science. And I've seen the ifs and buts of the system for a very, very long time. And as presented by of my CV, I have visited 17 countries in the best parliaments, the best cities, best airports, best people, and the worst people also. So thereby, when we talk about this, the Muslims, they brought them the, and they did not like the sati, which was existing, because they say that if a husband dies, the wife has to self-immolate. I don't know. What if the wife dies? If the husband is going to self-immolate, he will go and marry someone. And you women will always encourage. The problem lies with the women only. Because the problem lies from the home, where the mothers always tell the girls, you be like this, don't do this, don't do that, and all the time they'll be telling this guy will, the son will be roaming around the whole of Vijayawada and Ben Circle. Okay, so then there's a constant fight between this the two religions, and after hundreds of years, the British came through East India Company, and with them they brought Christianity. So as we said, the Karl Marx dialectical materialism, thesis, antithesis, and synthesis, the Hindu, Muslim, and the Christians. It was a communal conflict all over the country. No doubt, the Britishers have helped India a lot by getting the Western education into the system, and most of the political and the social philosophers, reformers, have accepted to a large extent, except that the rule by them was not accepted. Then after 347 years, we got independence. And once we got independence, it was a mixture of both the ancient period, the medieval period, as well as the modern, the post-1947 period. So Nehru was in dilemma in which way he has to go. And now the present government says that who is Nehru, who is Indira Gandhi, all this. Friends, let me tell you, because of their sacrifices, we are like this. If Nehru and Indira Gandhi, Shastri, Indira Gandhi, and others, if they have not contributed, as the present government thinks, or some political parties day in day out to talk about the other parties, because in the role you are in the opposition, you talk in one way; when you are in power, you talk in a different way. Nehru had the most difficult period, the testing time for him. He was the first prime minister. We had the partition of the country. We had the starting of the Cold War. The world was divided into two blocks. There was a disunity between the Muslims and the Hindus. Christians was the mute spectators. They don't know to which direction they have to go. That time, the world was India became independent. But to his level best, and to my understanding, and to my limited knowledge of what I have been reading, Nehru or the Congress party has done a lot to this nation. Then came a short period of Shastri, then Indira Gandhi. So, but it's administration or politics or international relations or India foreign policy, the contribution of the ancient period, the Kautilya's Arthashastra, the Muslim rule and the British influence can be seen now and then. The traces of these things can be seen in these three major areas: political science, public administration, and foreign policy, here and there. So thereby we cannot completely rule out the earlier times. Then comes the socio-economic and historical perspectives. If you want to transform any country, the social, economic, and historical, language, arts, and Renaissance culture plays a very important role. And India being such a huge country with diversified languages, cultures, all those things, it's very difficult. But yet, Nehru made it possible. And Indira Gandhi followed suit. Then the brief period of Janata Party. Then Indira Gandhi came back to power. Assassination of Indira Gandhi in unexpected circumstances because only one mistake she made. Operation Blue Star. That's why I'm telling you, friends, don't make a mistake deliberately. If you make a mistake deliberately, you will pay the price very much. And political science has taught me that. Mikhail Gorbachev of former Soviet Union, he brought reforms which people did not accept. Soviet Union collapsed within 6 months, and India will not be an exception to this. Let me be very clear. I want the same from the same platform 1 year back. That's why Ambedkar rightly said that when he was giving the constitution, if constitution fails in future, it's not the fault of the constitution, it's the fault of the people. People in the sense we all and the rulers who make it fail. If it fails, unfortunately, let me tell you, no Ambedkar, no Nehru, no Gandhi, no Patel, no Bose, nothing. We have to blame ourselves. Forget about Viksit Bharat 2047. Think about 2025. Because I can give the other pictures also. I can give the other side when it comes to the last phase of my presentation. Then Rajiv Gandhi became the Prime Minister. Science and technology. So science and technology will definitely improve. Why I'm telling you is that till that time we are depending, as our colleague knows, we are depending on agriculture. But slowly after 1980s and early 90s, Rajiv Gandhi shifted the pattern of our income from agriculture to industry and science and technology. Had he been alive, Sonia Gandhi would not have been a widow, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi would not have been without father. The one mistake he did, like his mother, was to interfere in Sri Lankan internal affairs. Let me tell you, friends, very openly, the problem is the Sri Lankans. It's not the problem of India. As we don't accept the interference of Pakistan and China in Kashmir at any cost. The same thing, we don't have any business to interfere in the Sri Lankan internal affairs. And let me give you way, because I read a lot and I observe a lot. ఇంకా దానికి తప్పించి ఏం లేదు. Maximum చదువుతారండి, maximum చూస్తారు. My wife's uncle was a marine engineer in Chennai. He stays in Port, a senior marine engineer. And మొత్తం 50-60% of his life was on seas only. When we went 10-15 years back, he was telling Murli, Prabhakaran was here. నేను ఈ కేసు ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నానంటే, just it's not complete. It's coming, going, meeting, పోయి ఏదో చేసుకుంటున్నామని చెప్పేసి nothing is going to happen. We observe what is happening, who is doing what. Because someone was pointing out, we the citizens. Yes, the government means we. Yes, when she was telling, I think you, మీరే ఎవరో చెప్తున్నారండి ఇప్పుడు గవర్నమెంట్ అంటే ఎవరు అని ఎవరో చెప్తున్నారు. ఎవరండి మీరా? పూజ వాస్ టెలింగ్ గవర్నమెంట్ అంటే ఎవరు మనమే అని చెప్పేసి. ఇప్పుడు మనం మన గురించి ఎవరు పట్టించుకుంటారు చెప్పండి? ఏదో మేము వచ్చేస్తున్నాం కదా, మేరీ స్టెల్లా కాలేజ్కి వెళ్ళిపోయినాము, మెయిన్ సర్కిల్ నుంచి దాటి అనుకుంటే మళ్ళీ మీరు అనొచ్చు, సార్ మా ఏమైనా చేయాలంటే మీరు ఏం చేయని వస్తుంది, ఆ పని చేయొద్దండి. Political parties will take. So what happened was, he was telling, Murli, I have seen Prabhakaran walking in the guest house. At the time, Karnataka was the chief minister. Rajiv Gandhi called Prabhakaran for a talk so that you just withdraw. You completely avoid fighting against the Sri Lankan government. We will help you. If you don't, మేము నిన్ను అరెస్ట్ చేస్తామన్నారు. ఏంటి మనం వెనక్కి పోయేదానికి మళ్ళీ వెనక్కి పోయే ఛాన్సే లేదని చెప్పేశారంట. Then you know what Prabhakaran said? You touch me. He said openly, you touch me, I will see your end. ఇదే మాట అన్నాడండి. ఏం మాట్లాడలేదు. నువ్వు నన్ను ముట్టుకో, తర్వాత చెప్తాను. ఇది సినిమా డైలాగ్ కాదు. This was the dialogue given by LTT Supremo Prabhakaran, who is a very, very dangerous terrorist. More danger than Al-Qaeda, Osama bin Laden. అప్పుడు కొంచెం కర్ణానికి వెనక్కి తగ్గాడు. రాజీవ్ గాంధీ ఫోన్ చేసి చెప్పాడంట, ఇట్స్ వెరీ డిఫికల్ట్, లెట్ హిమ్ సెండ్. దెన్ హీ డజంట్ వాంట్ రాజీవ్ గాంధీ టు కమ్ టు పవర్. ఎందుకంటే రాజీవ్ గాంధీ పవర్ లేక వస్తే డెఫినెట్గా ఎల్టీటీ కాజ్ అన్నది తగ్గుతుందని చెప్పేసి హీ వాంట్ టు ఎలిమినేట్ హిమ్ అండ్ హీ ప్లాన్డ్ ఇట్ సచ్ ఎ వే ఇన్ శ్రీ పెరంబదూర్. It happened for the first time in the Indian history. A political leader was killed by a human suicide bomb. And Sonia Gandhi became a widow. When we teach to our students every year about the first Prime Minister to Narendra Modi, we think that why the hell did he interfere in Sri Lanka? అతను బ్రతుకునింటే ఇండియా ఇంకా బాగుపడి ఉంటుందండి. We lost one of the most handsome prime ministers, very young, handsome, with good innovative ideas, especially in science and technology. Unfortunately, we lost him. We lost him not because of our mistake, we lost him because of his own doing. So don't think that political science and it's not going. Every subject, like your commerce, like your management, like sciences, like history, like languages, every subject has its own importance. Unfortunately, governments are making hirakari and your parents also. Everyone wants to become an engineer or a doctor, not more than that. Okay, science and technology, then education and sustainability. How far our education system has improved. we said that we have passed from Telugu, Sanskrit to Telugu, Telugu to Hindi, Hindi to English. Okay, no doubt about it. Everything is growing. But how far this English or the present education system has helped the lakhs and lakhs of students who are coming out of the campus. In my own university, I have 36 years of teaching experience. And each and every year, roughly 2,000 students I have seen. 2,000 into 36. ఎంతండి 36 2000 ఎంత క్యాలిక్యులేటర్ కావాలన్నా ఇప్పుడు మనం ఎంత క్యాలిక్యులేటర్తో పనిచేస్తాం మైండ్ అస్సలు యూజ్ చేయం ఎంతండి yes 80,000 roughly 80,000 have students have gone by and how many of them have got a good or I don't say good job a decent job for the last 36 years I joined in 1989. So this is the question mark which everyone has to answer for themselves. All the political parties. 1986 education policy has gone. Then this NEP 2020. And how far this is going to fetch the desired results. Only after 30 or 40 years. You will be there. We will not be there. Maybe our generation will be over and your generation will be seeing that 2050 or 2060 NEP. There's nothing wrong in the policies, remember that. It's the implementation part. Where as a student of administration, I can send openly. If he makes a good policy, when I come to power, the Indian mindset is such, I am not talking about the Americans or all the Pakistanis or Chinese. I am talking about the Indian mindset. If he makes a good policy, after 5 years, if unfortunately he loses power, I come to power, I will see that his policies are not continued. Because that arrogance, the J factor, and the next elections. This is how I have seen the actual political system working in this country after 1970s. Because from 1970 only I began to read the Hindu newspaper. అది మా పేరెంట్స్ కు క్రెడిట్ పోతుంది మా 1970s హిందూ న్యూస్ పేపర్ చదివించారు ఇండియన్ ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ ఈ రెండు పేపర్లు చదివేవాళ్ళం నేను మా బ్రదర్స్. So we developed a holistic perspective of how the system was emerging gradually. And it's very dangerous. So the education system and the sustainability goals, the SDG goals and all those things will definitely help a country. No doubt about it. So this is one side of India. Next, finally, last 2-3 minutes I'll take the challenges. So many numerous. I can openly say how I suffered because I have come from a particular, because Muralidhar, I don't have any tag like that. Let me tell you friends, most of my colleagues have a doubt whether I am a this or that or that or this. And in India, people are so much worried. Your neighbors are so much worried about you rather than your parents. మన ఇండియాలో ఏమిటంటే పక్కింటి వాళ్ళు ఎదురింటి వాళ్ళు మన లైఫ్ని డిసైడ్ చేస్తారు మనం కాదు. సో లెట్ మీ టెల్ సీ నేను చెప్తున్నా ఐ డోంట్ టెల్ స్టోరీస్ I tell very bluntly also. That's a lot of funds. నాకు ఏపీలో ఫ్యాన్స్ అసోసియేషన్ ఉంది తెలుసా మా పొలిటికల్ సైన్స్ స్టూడెంట్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. మేము జాయిన్ అవుతాం సరే మనం జాయిన్ అవుతున్నాం ఇప్పుడే కాదు సరే మా కొలీగ్స్ అంటే నేను ఐ సెడ్ వై యూ గెట్ ఎట్ అవుట్ ఆయన ఎందుకు ఆయనకి ఎప్పుడు డౌట్ ఆయన రిటైర్ అయిన వరకు డౌటే మురళి యువర్ మదర్ ఈస్ ఫ్రమ్ వన్ రిలీజియన్ యువర్ ఫాదర్ ఈస్ ఫ్రమ్ వన్ రిలీజియన్ టు విచ్ రిలీజియన్ యూ బిలాంగ్ సార్ నన్ను అది వదిలేయండి అని చెప్తారు. నేను అది వదిలే క్వశ్చనే లేదు నువ్వు ఆన్సర్ చెప్పాల్సిందే నేను ఏ రిలీజియన్ కాదు ఐఎమ్ జస్ట్ హ్యూమన్ బీయింగ్ అట్లా కాదులేపా చెప్పు అంటాడు. నువ్వు యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రొఫెసర్ నీకు నేను ఏ రిలీజియన్ అయితే ఏమిటి ఏ రిలీజియన్ కాకపోతే ఏమిటి the same thing. Okay, when we went to ఇప్పుడు చెప్తున్నా అది ఐఎమ్ టాకింగ్ అబౌట్ 1980s. Now in 2025 January the same thing happened. మాకు ఇనాగ్రేషన్ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యేవాళ్ళు కొంచెం బీసీ గారు ఏదో లేట్గా వస్తున్నారని చెప్పేసి ది యాంకర్ వాస్ టెలింగ్ అండ్ మేము 143 యూనివర్సిటీస్ నుంచి ఐ వాస్ ఫ్రమ్ ఎస్వి యూనివర్సిటీ యాజ్ డైరెక్టర్. సో మేమంతా కూర్చోన్నాం ఇట్లా హాల్లో. దెన్ షీ సెడ్ ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ టు ఆస్క్ ఓన్లీ వన్ క్వశ్చన్. ఎస్, ఎవ్రీవన్ వాస్ థింకింగ్ మేము 143 మెంబర్స్ వెయిట్ చేస్తున్నాం ఏమడుగుతుందా అని చెప్పేసి. I want to know your opinion very openly and bluntly. The government is talking about Viksit Bharat 2047. If Viksit Bharat 2047 has to be a success, what are your views and how it can be? ఆమె ఆ క్వశ్చన్ ఎండ్ చేసే లోపల ఫస్ట్ 143 చేయతానండి. నేను ఇటు సైడ్ కూర్చున్నాను, నేను 143 నేనే చేయతాను. నా పక్కన మా కల్చరల్ కోఆర్డినేటర్ సార్ అన్నాడు, వివేక్ కామ్ కూడా నేను మాట్లాడుతున్నాను. ప్లేస్ వచ్చాను, నాకు మైక్ ఇచ్చారు, చెప్పాను. See, it's very easy to talk. Unfortunately, in India, most of us talk, we don't follow what we talk. And if you want to make India a superpower by 2047, let it be secular. Let it be secular. Don't think that whether you are H or yes, that and this. This, I don't like it. You may be liking it, but I don't like it. And there was a huge round of applause from the Kerala contingent. వాళ్ళు వచ్చి మన లంచ్ టైంలో హక్ చేస్తున్నారు. నేను అడిగాను ఎందుకంటే, సార్ వీ నో ద నార్త్ అండ్ సౌత్ డివైడ్ విచ్ ఇస్ గోయింగ్ ఆన్. దిస్ ఇస్ వెరీ డేంజరస్ ట్రెండ్. యు ఆర్ ది వన్ హూ హ్యాస్ ద గట్స్ టు టాక్. ఐ సెడ్ ఐ am a teacher, man, and that too I belong to political science. If I don't talk, who will talk? No, sir, you did a good thing. And you know, I go for UPSC evaluation. There are 10 posts in UPSC. Normally, whenever I go, I just ask them, ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు, ఎంతమంది లేరు అని చెప్పేసి. ఆ ఒక పోస్ట్ ఒక సెక్షన్లో 10 మంది ఉంటే 9 మంది నార్త్ ఇండియన్స్. Do you think that North Indians are so superior to South Indians? ఇంకా ఒక్క పోస్ట్ కూడా వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చేసి అయిపోయింది కదండి. ఆ ఒక్క పోస్ట్ కూడా వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చేస్తుంటే ఫుల్ 100%. That's what I don't like it about. Because of Tamil Nadu, because of not to Karnataka and Kerala, we are getting some kind of respect in the north. If these 3 states are not there, the North Indians think that they are the superiors. And with that, you cannot achieve Viksit Bharat 2047 or 2097 also. India belongs to everyone. If she has the equal right and he has the equal right. If you make that uniform policy, then India will grow. Otherwise, it will never grow. I'm telling you bluntly, whatever you think, it's not that. Because I've seen the ups and downs of this nation, especially in universities. And one of my student and my colleague, Dr. Ramesh, is here. Let's welcome with a round of applause. He is from SRR College. And everywhere there is this discrimination. This discrimination will never. And recently, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Stalin took up a challenge against the majority. ఇవన్నీ మీకు సంబంధించింది మా నేను చెప్తున్నాను. మా స్టేజ్ అయిపోయింది. మాకేముందిలే అనుకున్నారంటే మాత్రం చాలా ఇబ్బంది పడతారు. అది మాత్రం గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. అది మాత్రం మీకు చాలా ఓపెన్గా స్ట్రైట్గా చెప్తున్నాను. నాకేముంది, ఎవరో చూసుకుంటారు అనుకుంటే మాత్రం ఎవరో రాదు. So Stalin is taking up the fight against the interference of the central government, and we must appreciate that. So poverty is there, unemployment is still there, the health issues, we stand below Syria, but above Pakistan. We are very happy with that. Pakistan can do more. And recently, last month, we crossed Indonesia as far as corruption is concerned. And Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao, unfortunately, that's not happening. That's not happening. And just today morning, let me tell you, this is for you only. మీకే రైట్ చెప్తున్నాను, ఎందుకంటే నేను ఎక్కువ చదువుతానని చెప్తున్నాను కాబట్టి. ఈరోజు టైమ్స్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, మా ఫ్రెండ్ సర్కిల్ రైట్ ఫ్రమ్ మై స్కూల్ డేస్, వి హావ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్ హూ విల్ బి షేరింగ్ ఆల్ ద యాంటోనిమ్స్, సినానిమ్స్ ఎవ్రీ డే. ఇప్పటికి కూడా మేము, అండ్ 2 of them are retired, still they share కొత్త వర్డ్స్ అని. ఈరోజు వాడు మెసేజ్ పెట్టాడు, మా ఫ్రెండ్ ఫ్రమ్ హైదరాబాద్. When you touch a woman and if you try to disrobe her, there is nothing wrong in it. the Uttarakhand Supreme Court has given the, sorry, High Court has given the judgment just yesterday. నిన్ననే జడ్జిమెంట్ ఇచ్చిందంట. ఏమని, మీరు ఎవరినైనా ఏమైనా టచ్ చేయొచ్చు, ఎవరినైనా, ఇంకా తెలుగులో చెప్తే బాగుండదు, మేబీ it should happen to the person who has given that judgment. వాళ్ళ వైఫ్కో లేకపోతే వాళ్ళ పిల్లలకో జరిగితే అప్పుడు తెలుస్తుంది దాని ఇష్యూ ఎట్లుంటుంది అని. ఇంకా నేను బ్లంట్గా చెప్పాల్సి వస్తుంది. Because it has come in the newspapers. It's not something new. And if that kind of freedom is given, then Vijayawada, Tirupati, and the whole of India will be. Because I don't believe in God. Nobody can help you. And thank you very much. Take care of yourselves. And once again, it's not the question of leprosy, it's a warning you. The warning bells have already come. If you are not alert, the fate of Soviet Union may fall on India also. And my colleague is there, he will definitely accept it because he studies political science. How Soviet Union collapsed within 3 months is a classical example in front of us. And history is there to learn and to see that the mistakes are not repeated. హిస్టరీ అనేది ఉండేది ఎందుకంటే నేను చేసిన తప్పు మీరు చేయకుండా ఉండేదానికి. అంతేకాని నేను చేసిన తప్పు మీరు చేసేదానికంటే హిస్టరీ అవసరం లేదండి. అర్థమైందా? ఇవి చాలా క్రిటికల్గా ఉంటాయి. దీని గురించి ఎంతైనా మాట్లాడచ్చు. ఆన్ వన్ సైడ్ వీఆర్ డెవలపింగ్ 55%, ఆన్ ద అదర్ సైడ్ 45% ది ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ ఆర్ దేర్. సో thereby the gap between the problems and plus and the minuses are very less. And we have to be very careful if you want to make India a global power by 2047. Thank you very much, and thanks to the organizing committee and everyone who has made me to come here. Class కొట్టేసారంటే నాకు తెలుసు ఇంకా ఆపేయండి సార్ అని చెప్పి. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring message. You have beautifully explained how society can be sustainable or has been sustainable from historical and political science perspective, and the pattern of agriculture to industry, to technology, and then to information age, etc. You also highlighted a kind of a summary. If society has to be sustainable, every individual has to take personal responsibility for one's own actions. And how there can be sustainability in education through framing of good policies. And also you have touched upon through your personal experiences how in India there can be uniform kind of policies across India. And also you have critically analyzed some of the schemes of the government. And so you are truly a political scientist, adding your own perspective to how India can be sustainable. So that was truly enlightening, sir. Thank you very much, students. Let's give another huge round of applause to sir. So before we listen to our distinguished chief guest, I request Ms. Teresa Rani to introduce him to the audience.
Good evening, everyone. It is indeed an honor to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Professor D. Suryachandra Rao, a distinguished academician and a stalwart in the fields of commerce and business management. Professor Rao holds an impressive array of qualifications, including an MBA from Nagarjuna University and PhD in banking studies from Andhra University. With over 29 years of teaching experience at the postgraduate level and 25 years of research experience, he has made significant contributions to academia and beyond. Currently serving as a professor in the Department of Business Management, Professor Rao also holds the prestigious position of Chairman of Board of Studies for Commerce and Business Management and Principal of the University College of Arts and Science at Krishna University, Machilipatnam. His administrative acumen is evident from the numerous leadership roles he has held, including Vice Chancellor in charge, Registrar, Dean, Finance Officer, Control of Examinations, and NCC Program Coordinator. Professor Rao's research expertise is reflected in his 37 international and 19 national publications, along with 13 books and presentations at 45 national and 4 international conferences. He has guided 11 PhD scholars, 3 MPhil students, and over 250 postgraduate projects. His ongoing major research project, sanctioned by ICSSR and worth rupees 12 lakhs, underscores his commitment to advancing knowledge in this field. A recipient of the State Best Teacher Award from the Government of Andhra Pradesh, Professor Rao has also played a pivotal role in organizing 20 national conferences and fostering academic collaborations. His international exposure includes visits to Thailand, where he shared his insights on global platforms. We are truly privileged to have such an accomplished scholar and leader with us today. Please join me in welcoming Professor D. Suryachandra Rao sir to share his wisdom and inspire us all. Thank you.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, learned professor from SP University, Professor Muralidhar Garu, Dr. Nagasundari, Head Department of Business Administration, and convener of the 2-day national conference, the faculty of the department, and the faculty of this institution, delegates from other institutions, and my dear student friends. Good evening to all of you. I'm delighted to associate myself with the valedictory session of ICSSR sponsored 2-day national conference titled Vision India at the rate 2047, transforming smart cities into sustainable societies, a holistic perspective. At the outset, I congratulate PG Department of Business Administration and Internal Quality Assurance Cell IQACF Stella College, Vijayawada, for organizing a 2-day national conference with a lot of enthusiasm and commitment. So I know pretty well that conducting seminars, conferences, and workshops, the Hercules tasks for higher educational institutions. So getting money, required money to support the conference, that is one biggest issue. Nowadays, another the peculiar problem is getting delegates for the conference. I'm happy that almost more than 30 papers have come from different institutions, uh, but nobody is present today. So that is the scenario, not a unique scenario. So everywhere this kind of trend is there. Getting delegates for the conference is too difficult. And I'm really happy that out of 48 papers, 10 papers were contributed by the students of MBA. It is a good sign. I really appreciate the faculty of PG Department of Business Administration for encouraging the students to submit their papers. In a conference proceeding, just now, so I saw the conference proceeding with ISBN number. It's good that so all the 10 people who have submitted their papers. My special congratulations to all the 10 people. So if you choose a career in academics, really a wonderful beginning. At least out of 10, some of you may opt teaching as your career. It's a wonderful beginning to you. It is a wonderful experience. I have seen one presentation, really good presentation, that one, the last presentation. I'm happy for that, particularly. Coming to the theme of the seminar, I'll throw a light on theme of the seminar and my observations on that. I'm going to share with you. I don't want to take much of your time, but it is my duty to share some of my views and thoughts on the topic of the national conference. Yes, the theme of the conference is very apt and highly relevant to the present day context. We are all aware that our cities are grappling with countless problems. Yes, numerous problems are there. Start with frustrating traffic conditions, traffic jams. The first and foremost problem. Irritating pollution. Now Delhi, major cities like Delhi, Mumbai, and even Bangalore also. Yes, the people are the worst sufferers due to the pollution. Inadequate local transport, that is also a biggest issue, especially in metropolitan cities, larger towns, and scarcity of clean drinking water, and poor drainage infrastructure, rapid expansion of slum areas, higher crime rate in cities, especially, and losing natural greenery, and so on and so forth. Just I have highlighted few problems, few issues that our the cities are grappling, which impact our the lives in the cities. So managing issues pertaining to urbanization is one of the key challenge for the people in the power, people in the governance. As you are aware that our Prime Minister is talking about Vikasit Bharat by 2047. Vikasit Bharat in the sense developed India. So his dream is that India shall become a superpower at least by 2047. Why 2047? Because It is the year. It is the centenary year of our the nation. So by achieving 100 years of independence, the aim of our Prime Minister is the India should be a superpower, a global leader. Yes, the vision aims to position India as a global leader in various the sectors of our economy. So for that, uh, Vision India 2047. Actually, it is a long-term strategic plan being drafted by the experts in the central government. So whose aim is to transform the India as the superpower by 2047. So for that, so they have laid down a comprehensive framework and ambitious and achievable targets to every sector of our economy. Every sector, agriculture, so technology and innovation, entrepreneurship. So achievable targets are there. Of course, ambitious targets are there for every sector. So the idea of converting the smart cities into sustainable societies is seen as one of the key drivers of the Vision 2047. So one of the key driver for achieving to make India a superpower by 2047 is we need to transform our smart cities into so the societies, sustainable societies. Yes, the focus is on developing cities that are technologically advanced, environmentally friendly, and socially inclusive. So this sort of cities we need to develop. For that, efficient urban planning is required, waste management is required, smart transportation is required, green infrastructure. These are all the critical elements of this the particular vision. So the transforming smart cities into sustainable societies is not at all an option today. It's a necessity. It's almost a necessity. The concept of smart cities must go beyond physical infrastructure and technological advancement. So most of us thought that smart city means extraordinary infrastructure, physical infrastructure, and technological advancement. So these two aspects are when we talk about the smart city, automatically these two things come to our mind. But the thing is that so the vision of the smart city is sustainable society. It must include sustainable practices that ensures well-being of our citizens and preservance of our culture and preservance of our environment. So along with physical infrastructure and the technological advancements in the cities, these aspects also, so preservance of what is called well-being of the citizens, preservance of environment, and preservance of the culture. These things also essential. Then only you can transform the smart cities into sustainable society. So with physical infrastructure and technological advancement alone, you cannot transform smart cities into technological sustainable societies. I am sure that the two-day discussions, two-day deliberations shared during this the conference have paved the way for the new ideas and actionable strategies. So we have diverse perspectives, policymakers, the perspective with regard to transformation of smart cities into sustainable the societies. Not only the policymakers' perspectives, so industrialist perspectives or entrepreneurial perspectives, research scholars' perspectives, undoubtedly so, enrich the discussion on sustainable urban development. So it should be a collaborative effort. So only academicians or the policymakers or the administrators cannot transform the smart cities into uh, sustainable the societies. It should be a combined effort. It should be a collective effort of the policymakers, administrators, academicians, researchers, innovators. So collectively only they can transform. So I take this opportunity to congratulate the Mary Stella College for its commitment to the academic excellence and its proactive approach in organizing such meaningful and forward-looking conferences, this sort of conferences. So the dedication of the faculty, the enthusiasm of the students, and meticulous planning of the organizing committee undoubtedly have made this conference a resounding success. So as we conclude this conference, let us reaffirm our commitment to the ideals of Vision India at the rate 2047. The vision for India 2047 will only be realized through collective action, innovation, and a strong commitment to sustainability. So let us work together to transform our smart cities into sustainable societies. I once again take this opportunity to thank uh, Mary Stella, particularly PG Department of Business Administration, for inviting me, for providing an opportunity to me to share my views on a, a topic of the contemporary revolution. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was truly an enlightening address. You have started your message with the expression of your appreciation for so many things. For the first and foremost, the theme of the conference. You have now and then touched upon like how relevant is the theme, smart to sustainable, and also appreciating the organizing committee and the active participation of the students. And you have beautifully brought out what exactly sustainability means. When we say what is Vikasit, that is technologically advanced, environmentally friendly, socially inclusive, well-being of all citizens, of course, that is a socially inclusive one. And also the number of problems at present our society is facing. Sometimes we are not even smart, but we are today discussing about the sustainability. So that is really a very noble aspiration that our government is trying to put across and motivate the citizens. And you mentioned smart to sustainability is a necessity today, and it is a collective effort. If our society has to become sustainable, it's a collective effort. It does not limit itself only to the authorities, policy makers, or educational institutions, but it's everyone's effort that will bring about a sustainable society. Thank you very much, sir. That was truly enlightening. Let's give a huge round of applause to our distinguished chief guest. Sir, now I request our distinguished chief guest, Professor D. Surachandra Rao, sir, to announce the winners of the Best Paper Award. As ma'am has already shared, there were a number of papers that they have sent for publication, but there were some here who presented. And so I am sure the participants are eagerly awaiting who are the best paper winners. So are you interested? Yeah. Here I hand over the list to sir.
So the list is with me. The best paper presenters I have with me. The names of five people. The first name is K. China Devi, Department of Management, Gates Institute of Management. The second person is K. Krishna Manohar, Department of Biochemistry. Department of Biochemistry, Marriage Stella College. Third person is G.S. Nagalakshmi, first MBA, Marriage Stella College. Congratulations. P. Lavanya, second BCom, Computers, Marriage Stella. K. Grace Evangeline, second BA English, Marriage Stella. Congratulations. So out of five, three members are students, I think. Remaining two people are the faculty peers. I'm happy for that. Thank you.
I now request the winners to kindly come up and receive the certificates from the chief guest here and guest of honor also few. I invite K. China Devi from Gates Institute to kindly come. Please give a huge round of applause, participants. K. China Devi, sir. Please give a huge round of applause to this. Mr. K. Krishna Manohar, Department of Biochemistry, Stella College. G.S. Nagalakshmi, first MBA, Stella College. P. Lavanya, second BCom Computers, Stella College. K. Grace Evangeline, second BA, Special English, Stella College. Thank you very much, sir. It's over. So today we are very glad to have both the guests, the chief guest and the guest of honor, and we are deeply grateful to both of them for having graced this special occasion for having shared their insights and have been immense support and have adding immense value to this conference. We are truly honored to have them, and we would like to express our heartfelt appreciation and gratitude. I request convener of the program.
So thank you very much, and a big round of applause to the organizing committee of Stella College. And finally, నేను ఎక్కడికైనా వెళ్ళినప్పుడు కొన్ని క్యారీ చేస్తానండి. ఆ కొన్నిట్లో కొండల మీకు తెలిసింది దేవుడి ప్రసాదం అంటారు. సో అది ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళి తీసుకుని వస్తాను. అండ్ వన్ గుడ్ థింగ్ యూ విల్ బి సర్ప్రైజ్, ఇట్ డజంట్ బ్రేక్. నేను మా కలీగ్స్ చూసాను, ఎస్పెషల్ వాళ్ళ సార్ చలపతి గారు ఉన్నారు, ఆయన మిక్సర్ తీసుకుని పోతాడు. నేను 30 hours ట్రావెల్ చేస్తాను 10 లడ్లతో యుఎస్కు. ఈవెన్ నాట్ ఎ సింగిల్ లడ్డు ఆర్ ప్రసాదం వాట్ యు కాల్ బ్రో. అంటే మా ఫ్రెండ్స్ నేను పెద్దగా నమ్మను, కానీ మా ఫ్రెండ్స్ అంటుంటారు ఇచ్చేవాడికి మంచి ఉద్దేశంతో ఇస్తే తీసుకున్న వాళ్ళు మంచి ఉద్దేశం తీసుకునేది బ్రేక్ కాదు అంటారు. మేబీ ఈవెన్ ఇఫ్ ఐ డోంట్ గో టు హిల్స్, నేను హార్డ్లీ 40 years లో ఉన్నాము, 3 సార్లు పోయాను కొండకి అంతే. బట్ wherever I go, because there are people who like that, and మీకు కూడా తెచ్చానండి. Yes, I know, because you are a part of this. మన ఉత్కల్ యూనివర్సిటీ పోయినప్పుడు తీసుకుని పోయిన ఫిజికల్లీ ఇక్కడ కూడా. And they are asking me, సార్ మీకు ఎంత ఓపిక సార్ అని చెప్పేసి. ఓపిక, presence of mind is required. ఓపిక గురించి ఏం చెప్పదండి, కొంచెం ఆలోచించాలి. అన్ని మా రమేష్కి ఇచ్చేదాని బదులు పక్కన వాళ్ళకు కూడా ఇవ్వచ్చు కదా, అట్లా ఆలోచిస్తే రమేష్ కాబట్టి మీద వాళ్ళకు కూడా ఇస్తాం. And thank you very much, and please wait for 5 minutes. Once this is done with, you will have your prasad.
Thank you very much, sir, for that thoughtfulness and kindness towards Stella. So I invite Dr. Nagasundari, ma'am, to felicitate the chief guest, Professor Surachandra Rao, sir, with their shawl and memento. Sir, I request you to kindly accept the honor. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I now invite Dr. Beulah, head of the Department of Tourism and History, to kindly come and felicitate the guest of honor, Professor Muralidhar, sir. Ma'am, please. Beulah ma'am has been instrumental in bringing our guest of honor to Stella. Thank you, sir, for your time, for your availability. Now we have come to the end of the 2-day national conference on the most relevant theme of today. I have the honor of inviting Padmaja, Department of Business Administration, to propose vote of thanks.
Hello all, we have come to the end of a pleasant 2-day
conference. Why I call it pleasant is indeed sharing of lot of insights and heart filled with gratitude. I, PSL Padmaja from Department of Business Administration, stand before you to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the management and organizing committee of this esteemed two-day national conference on Vision India 2027. First and foremost, my sincere thanks to our chief guest, Professor D. Surya Chandra Rao, sir, Department of Commerce and Business Management from Krishna University, whose insights address set the perfect tone for this conference. Sir, your presence and words of wisdom have greatly enriched our discussions. I would also like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the guest of honor, Professor Muralidhar Sir, SV University, for this valuable contribution and support. So your participation has brought a lot of energy actually to the session. Thank you, sir, so much. I am deeply grateful to our principal, Sister Jacinta Quadras, for her guidance and leadership. Your dedication and commitment, sister, has been a source of inspiration. Though she's not here, her inspiration goes on. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the convener and head of the department. Cheer up, girls! So, Dr. Nagasundari, for her tireless efforts and invaluable contributions. Ma'am, your expertise and vision have played a crucial role in the success of this session, all the sessions. I extend my sincere thanks to the organizing committee of MBA for their hard work and careful planning, which has made this immense success. My heartfelt thanks to the Vice Principal, Ms. Usha Kumari, all the heads of departments and other faculty for their presence and encouragement to the sessions. My sincere gratitude to Ms. Swapna, Media Coordinator, and to the print and electronic media for their wide coverage of our conference. And I thank our sponsors, ICSSR, SRC, Maxivision, and Aparna Jodes, without whom the session would not be possible. I owe a debt of gratitude to IT team, Mr. Prasad sir and Mr. Vinod sir for their technical support. My special thanks to Mr. Prakash from the sound system and support staff for the arrangements. A big thank you to all the participants and the faculty, research scholars and the students from other institutes for their valuable presence and contributions. Thank you all once again. We look forward to continuing our journey towards a visionary India together. Thank you all.
Thank you, Padmaja. So, as we come to the end of this memorable conference, let us conclude this conference with a college anthem followed by national anthem. Kindly rise.
A youthful hearts in chorus sing of their love and loyalty today. Proudly we bear and crest aloft and hail thee, guide of our lives and star of our way. Glory, Stella, shine on our minds forever, until our hearts are radiant with thy love. Star of the sea, our eyes shall seek thy guidance, when storms arise and make its way tonight. Star of the sea, draw us ever onwards, along life's way, with thy beacon bright. Goodness and truth, great guidance of virtue, the ruling God of courage and our mind.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all the students, participants, and meetings. Sir he wants to give you prasadam. Thank you for your active participation. Swarup sir, please. We forgot that. I request the chief guest. Chief guest. Sir.
ఒంగోలు ఫిజికల్ ఇక్కడ గుంటూరు నాగార్జున యూనివర్సిటీ సార్ పిహెచ్ ఎక్కడ చేసాము శివరాజ్ సార్ ప్రొఫెసర్ ఆర్ శివరాం ప్రసాద్ గారు నిన్న వచ్చారు కదా